Dude, I just let you be wrong for a while.
God damn it.
Hello everybody, we're back. I'm here with Fulcrum and Sparko. Hi guys.
Hello.
And we are playing Spell Brigade. Because I have this game is great because it's one of the ones where I can just kind of relax and just kick my feet back, settle back in my chair, and just chill.
That's fair.
You're chill.
I strive to be. So YouTube is YouTubing. I just gotta bring everything back up.
Yeah, this is the first time I've played this game multiplayer, so it ought to be fun.
Yeah, and they have changed a lot of the stuff. Oh, now I have a bunch of titles that I can change.
You probably had to go through all the entire gosh darn notifications.
The jingling.
It's gone. Did you notice how many covenants we
There's a lot of locked ones.
have? Yeah.
A lot of lockings.
Wait, what? Abstinence?
Ooh.
It's so
understand.
weird how it's acting like there's more down here. Oh, there's not. Okay. Strange.
So for one, first of all, I can't do a single spell right now because we only have Eternity, and Harmony. But go ahead and read Abstinence. I don't understand.
It's the
might
one
be
that
my lack of English mastery.
basically it's you can choose how many levels of it you take, and each level reduces your number of spells by 1. So you can have either all 4 spells by leaving it off, only 3 spells, only 2 spells, or just 1 spell.
Okay, that is horrible redaction, if that's what that means.
What do you mean?
I would have described it as...
Oh, were you guys waiting for me?
No, I'm waiting for Sparko. I need to cancel ready because I need to take my pills real quick. Whoops.
Oh, no.
Also, Sparko, why do you have oh, right, 3 because you're restricting yourself by 3 spells.
Yes, because I do not like playing with any other but Starfall. Fuck everything else.
Really?
Yeah.
Also, why is your goddamn name Gold? You filthy supporter pack owner.
Me? I don't have the supporter pack.
It's the only reason why your name would be Gold.
Do they have a supporter pack?
It could also
They
be
do.
that he's the host.
You know, I think it's because I'm the host.
That actually makes perfect sense. It's actually very sensible.
Alright.
It's actually very sensible.
Alright, Glitch, thank you for checking on my meds because I had forgotten. And I will get my nose spray.
Ah, we've got Ascension. It's a new questy quest. 34 Ascension questies.
I
I
think
don't know what that means.
Ascension means that... alright, now I'm ready. Sorry about that, guys.
You know what? Now I'm ready too.
I think that Ascension means, you get, like, to max level and then... I
Okay, but
ascend.
hold on a minute. There's not such thing as max up.
There might be now.
Well, no, because how would that work with Eternity? Oh my god, I am so slow. Please help me, God.
Okay, oh.
Oh, nice. It actually waits for everyone else to pick.
Oh. This is
Like
for all
Sparko.
spells. This is for my spell. Okay.
Yeah, just,
Sorry, I was
just
trying, just making sure the reading. I might be having one of those Sparko times. Jesus, I'm so slow. Please help. Help. I'm slow. Slow boy.
But stick with me.
Jeez. I am slow boy.
Yeah.
What a...
Oh, we share experience too?
Yep. We all level up at the same time.
That's pretty good. What's your well, mana gain? Should be XP gain, but whatever. What's your XP gain? Mine's 15%.
Where do you check that?
Let's
Hold-
see.
Well,
Hold
if you're
down.
using controller, hold left FB. I don't know.
No, I'm using the mouse keyboard.
My mana gain is 15%.
keyword might be tab, folk, I think. No,
Not
it's tab.
tab.
Shit. Q, it's Q.
Mana gain 12%.
Okay, I'm gonna say
Not bad.
Whee!
so. I know that we pick up special levels, right?
Yes.
Yes.
We pick up, well, you know, after X number of levels, we can have multiple spells, or we can have like major upgrades to our versions of spells whenever we kill or whenever we complete a quest.
I think that's every 5 levels, isn't it?
Well, I wonder, because you have one of these things where you can pin. Oh,
Wait, you can pin what? You can pin upgrades?
you can pin upgrades. So,
How do you pin them?
well, you have to have the thing unlocked to pin them. That's part of your enchantments.
Yeah, it looks like every 5
oh.
levels you get a new spell.
Interesting. Oh, and they redid those, right? They made it so that element combinations are now more impactful instead of giving us a 6th element.
Maybe.
Also, can you guys step on this bell and set it off?
Let me see.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Did I-
Yeah.
So, all right, I put out little bells. So
Can-
that's
Can you
cool.
set up your own bells?
No, they just kind of get put out randomly.
No, yeah, but can't like if you walk on top of it. would it
Yeah, I
go
can set off my own bells.
Oh, okay.
New objective. Go. Crush statues.
Yep.
Okay.
They've got a crush fetish.
I am not very good at crushing the statues with this character.
Tell me about it. I have a single spell that has the lowest cooldown right now. Managed to kill 2 statuses.
I
Is it
killed
statuses or just status?
Statue.
Statue.
Statues. Well, yeah, but statues is statues.
Statues. Multiple.
Statue.
Yeah, multiple statues.
Or statue.
Statai.
Statue.
I'll
Yeah.
do I'll do that. I'll do the whole occupy thing.
Actually, I was reading a thing recently that was interesting where they were talking about like how to say octopuses or multiple octopuses, and they're like, we normally say octopi, but because it's like a certain, like, I think it's a Greek root word, it would be octopede, but you could also say octopuses, and it's just the weirdness of English being what it is.
Octopi, it sounds wrong. It just sounds. Thank you.
Yeah, octopede.
Oh, this-
Octopede is weird sounding, but
These little imps are good at killing these things.
oh yeah, the imps are a fun spell. Oh hey, we got one of the chests over here.
Nice. Give me
Objective
justice.
completed.
Provide me the justical. Yeah, no, cacti, octopi, those are good.
Okay.
Bead is just
Okay.
better.
You mean like cactopus?
Well, no, that one. See, cactopus would be so strange. I'm imagining a weird spiky cat.
All right. Got a scroll.
Ooh.
Sure. No, cactopus.
Yeah,
Yes.
cactopus.
Yeah, cactopus and cactopi and... is this a crypt bell? Is that what that means? I should probably be
Why
saving
am
those
I-
for better.
Why do my imps have elemental effects every once in a while? Is that something new?
No, that's one of your character's abilities, where he will just generate occasionally imps with random elemental effects.
Oh, okay.
What's your passive skull?
Whenever I die, I blow up.
That's interesting. We have emotes.
how does one emote? Oh,
I have controller. That will be left trigger for me. I have no
Yeah.
clue how that's on keyboard. But I can emote it.
Huh.
I can ping!
how does one ping?
Right click. Right ping. Right trigger. Jesus.
Oh, okay. Double clicking right trigger lets you ping. Okay. Actually, you just
No, mine is
click
just
it once.
holding the thing.
It looks like you just do it once, but yeah, that's pretty nice.
Oh.
Ping here, you bastard.
It's middle mouse click for me.
Oh, that's convenient. That's very standard for
That's-
every game when you want to ping.
Yeah, that's pretty
And
standard.
And single click is click and hold is emote.
Nice. Look at this. Look at this. I love that. That's just done.
Oh, we have beaver fish.
Screw the beaver fish.
Beezer fish.
I was gonna ask something very stupid. Let's leave.
Why
it
no
there.
go live
There's
in Discord?
my Techno.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why am I not surprised Mr. Nova Life never goes live?
It's fine.
Have you tweaked your stream day thing, event calendar stuff?
Have I tweaked my event day stream calendar stuff?
Yes, on Discord you have a little
No.
notifying this like stream day reminder.
The answer's no.
I have not.
That's okay. I'm not getting those notifications. I haven't been getting them for like the past couple of months, but I blame Discord.
Sparkle, I kinda well, I'm sure you needed the I'm sure you needed that healing.
I did not even pay attention that I grabbed the healing. I was looking at a completely different part of the screen. I am terribly sorry for that.
Retrieve the bewitched fungi.
Yep.
Oh wow, that's many fungi. So would it be fungi?
That's fungi.
Funguses?
Fungises.
Oh, fungeese. Yeah, like a goose.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just wrong. See, that's the kind of thing that are just like, that's a big no-no. That's a throw it out kind of problem.
I like that the funguses make a little squishy noise when you grab them now.
Yeah.
Also, my controller is now vibrating, and I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, most people feel excited.
Well, that's about 50% of the population only.
No.
Okay, so the size enchantment really does affect the bells pretty quickly, but
Well, it's a chance, right? It's not always that you get the. It's like a 25% chance to get like 160 size enchant increase.
what are you talking about?
When you level up your enchantment or size 5, it
Good
gives you
job,
an extra
fellas.
level. Multi-star, yes, please. Multi-star.
You know what? Healing bells sounds pretty cool.
Oh, that does sound.
That is helpful. So, Skull, when you level up your enchantment to level 5, it unlocks a 6th level. Gives you that extra bonus thing. When you do that for the size enchantment, what it does is it has a 20 or 25% chance to cast your spell at a 160% size increase.
Ah, yeah, I didn't upgrade it that far.
Wow. You know, for once I read.
Oh, I just haven't gotten to that upgrade level with it. Nerd.
That is funny. I have Frost.
Loving the healing bells.
Don't remember what Frost is supposed to do. Frost.
It slows them down, and if you freeze them, it shatters your enemies.
Nice.
You know, I like the that one Who Wants to Be a Millionaire thing where they had horsepower. They're like a measure of power, and they had like horsepower, and they also had llama thrust. I don't know why, but llama thrust always made me laugh.
Can we get pigeon nuts, please?
A new spell.
Oh god, Spear Barrage is awful, but Impish Havoc is fun.
It sure is.
Give me a reroll. Show me something stupid. Oh,
What's my spell speed? Aw, we still can't see individual spells details. It's just poopy. That's a poopy butthole. Although, yeah, no, I can't see it. I know I can. I just need to go start. Which is unfortunate because I don't want to get killed.
Sure. More worlds.
Fall, my goddamn stars, fall! Oh, you didn't put this in Infinite. Okay.
No, I wanted to, I wanted to get kind of a feel for the new person, which, admittedly, the bell is an interesting spell, but I'm not sure it's one of my favorites.
That's fair.
I mean, I have to admit, though, it has a pretty big AoE.
It does have a pretty big AoE, and it seems to do good damage. It's just...
But it doesn't seem to be triggered upon enemies. You have to trigger it.
Yeah, you have to trigger it yourself. I was kind of hoping that there was some kind of other thing that would let you. Well, it's like one of the upgrades that you get from completing one of the missions would be like it explodes itself at the end of its lifetime.
That would be convenient. Look at the damn little impies go. Go, impies, go! There's some health over here, Skull. You need in the health. Wait, they actually picked the health. Nice. I am so slow. It's not giving me any, not even a single speed up.
Yeah, it's not giving me any speed ups either. I wonder if they're more rare now.
I am
They
a slow
might.
muchacho.
Oh, that's cool.
Got touched.
Did you get touched?
I got Tucci.
Now I got Tucci as well.
Very bad at Tucci.
Also, I hate that the things that spit the little fireballs that I hated in the first place now shoot 3 fireballs. Also,
and
the
they're green.
event is over here.
Your event is over there. Now they're green. They're no longer like weird, sickly orange. Kind of green.
They look orange to me.
What? No, they don't.
They are very orange. Don't listen to Sparko.
What? No, look at them. They're green. They used to be like very weird, sickly orange. No, they're green.
Are you certain?
Because they look orange to me.
300% certain.
I think Sparko turned on colorblind mode.
Actually, I think you have colorblind mode on.
The ground is green.
Yeah, okay, the ground is green, but the guys are sickly green.
The skies are blue.
Everything else looked normal except those guys. Those guys look green, not, orange.
Are you playing in first person mode, Sparko?
Yeah, I wish. Actually, no, fuck that.
First
That
person mode
probably
would be
so bad.
insane.
Is there There's not even there's no colorblind mode. What are you talking about? You filthy liar.
I don't know. If it looks like
I
green.
actually went in and checked.
Well, I would imagine that if it was green, it would be, hold on. Ooh. Yeah, sure.
Sickly green.
And now my little whirly boys do, healing. If you stand in them.
You have whirly boys? Oh, the
Yeah, I have Necro Whirl, yeah.
Oh, okay, but hold on a minute. The bells, they changed.
Yeah, the bell's chain.
Yeah, that's convenient. It's not entirely shit.
No, it's not shit. In fact, I might have to play it on like a singular covenant just to see how crazy they can get, but
Getting too quick, Skull.
feel kind of anemic at the moment.
They
trying
are
to-
delivering.
They're trying to touch you.
I mean,
trying to
most of the beavers are succeeding at touching.
I hate the beavers.
Well, I hate the fact that I'm not getting a single speed up, and my base speed is just. Ugh. In fact, I don't even see. I probably need to unlock it. Ow, ow, beaverfish, please stay away. I beg of you. Not to touch you.
What?
They are touching my tralala.
Do this.
Heal me. Your garbage is not healing. It's just not healing anything.
Well, it has to. You have to hit it in the outer radius.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. You can't. You need to touch the bell, actually.
Oh yeah, somebody else needs to touch the bell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a.
Here,
that's a
Spark,
bit-
I'll touch that bell for you. Or not.
Thank you.
Touches
That's a
Tralala.
bit unorthodox. I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
You think it's kind of weird that they have like a dead zone in the middle?
Yeah. Which also implies you're unable to heal yourself with them.
Oh, hey,
Unless you
there's
have
a,
that thing with the crit.
There's a healing potion over there.
I mean, I'm not that hurt. I do appreciate. Oh, speed! Provide me with the speed, good sir. You know, I would love to go over there, but there's also tons of enemies. There's no direction that I want to go.
But which direction you want to go? I'll just, stick the imps
Well,
on.
now I don't know because the little ping is sort of disappeared.
Also, I'm looking for the next chest. There should be 3. Not sure. We'll just take that.
Are we still hard cap at 50% crit damage? Oh no, sorry, crit chance.
Hard capped. It's always been 100% crit chance is your cap.
What was it? Locked then that was hard cap
Ooh,
at a
scrolls.
random thing?
Oh, there you go. Ooh, the power of friendship. The closer your teammates are, the more damage you deal.
It's very good.
Yeah.
So it was luck then. It was hard cap.
Luck was hard capped at okay, so you would get up to 20 luck and then or 19 luck, either 19 or 20, and then whenever you went over 20, it would no longer give you luck drops.
Gotcha.
So what you wanted to do is you wanted to like get to 19 luck and then save yourself for a legendary one if you could.
If you
What's
could.
my crit chance? 36. You know what? That's a better.
Sounds like it could be more.
Yeah.
Well, I believe we require more firepower.
Do you?
I mean, sorta.
You guys hanging out up there?
It's just
I'm gonna
little
head
bit.
that way in a minute.
it's like some of them are being able to break through the holios that we're.
Only the super, vigorous ones.
Used the biggies, the chunkers.
What's
The
that for?
chunker.
Okay. Hey Delaney, how's it going? You're putting glue on nails, and there's glue everywhere. Next message, Delaney types, "My fingers are stuck to the keyboard."
Oh, that kind of nail. Oh.
See, I mean, the other joke is that, you just have random nails sticking out of the wall. Hi, guys.
Yeah, I was going to ask Delaney, it's like, what kind of home improvement project she's trying to do with, glue and nails, but glue in the nails. That sounds sophisticated to me.
Jesus. Oh, wait, that's a big thing. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Yeah, that's a
That's a
big chunker. He went boom.
boss of some sort.
Like a mini boss. Oh no, the crabs are back.
Oh,
The
yeah.
big
Look at
crab.
the crabs.
They're gonna touch me.
I'm gonna run. Good luck, boyos.
Just come back here, you absolute. No, I need your bells. They heal.
Oh, locate the open portal and neutralize it. Up in the upper right.
Upper right. Yep, there it
I
is.
can see the pinky. Hey. Ow, 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 ow. Jesus, everything's touching me.
Don't do that.
Well, I don't have much of a consent option here. It's either get touched or get touched. The power of friendship and
Wow.
run the bullshit go.
I'd say there seems to be a lot of nonsense coming.
Let's see.
Multi-world is only you get a smaller world now. Oh no.
Oh, you don't get a same size one? Wow, that's a nerf.
Kinda is.
But maybe you get more worlds now?
Maybe? I don't know. I always liked Necro World. But there's a whole bunch of other, like, covenants that you can have that I kind of want to see what they do.
Yep. Falling Star is where it's at. Look at that. Look at that Falling Star. It's like... I mean, air support is what it is.
It sure is.
Got a goddamn AC-130 flying around.
Now, can I see my armor? Where's my armor? 100?
Yo, your things not provide armor?
Supposedly.
You have a shield around them. Cool. I mean, kind of confirmed it because I was looking at my stats.
Yeah, but when I look at mine, it just leaves me at 100 armor, whether I'm in one or not.
Okay, so I guess I have 20 armor. Like, nope, they do give armor. Give 20 points of armor.
I say they should give armor, yeah.
Yeah, they're giving 20 points of armor. They're doing. They are 20 puntos of armadura. Which makes me wonder, can you stack that multiple times?
No, that's one of the big red augments.
Right, but for eternity you can get multiple of those.
I don't know. We'll see.
Oh.
Yeah, just keep taking bell size.
Oh, bell size is awesome.
Yeah, bell size is pretty big.
I'll stay in this nice little spot. I will not move. I don't have to aim. I just have to exist.
Yeah, we've kind of got ourselves trapped back here a little bit.
Yeah, well.
Oh, do you want to break out?
No.
Yeah, I'm just here to, you know, a choke point. Just let the impies, you know, eat.
I'm just enjoying the bullshit my orbital bombardment is causing.
You know, I'll take some move speed.
Not even moving. Do you really want to move speed? Yes, cripple them, cripple them.
Yeah.
Powerful.
Let's keep taking this stuff. My goodness. Alright. We should probably break out and find the third chest if we can.
Oh, has it already spawned?
Alrighty.
I would imagine so.
Can do.
Let's find the time. I don't think I enjoyed any of the other wizards except this one.
There was like
What the hell what?
there was like a big crab that was carrying around a bunch of our XP.
Oh,
Oh,
what?
nice.
Did you kill it?
Yeah, I killed it. It gave me a boatload of XP. That's actually where we leveled.
Nice.
Nice. Little bastard, little crab, stealing our mana.
Mana crab, mana crab.
I wonder what a mana crab might taste like.
Magical.
Me. I mean, I seem to remember there used to be an energy drink that was called numbing pink. Something like mana or something like that.
Yeah, it's a
Crazy.
biblical thing. Mana.
Yeah.
Whatever they want to call it.
Mana from heaven?
Yep.
No, like an energy drink thing.
Oh. Remember there was an energy
Supposed
drink
to
called
be-
Balls?
Oh, that was
There-
like my favorite. It was like
Well-
a Urana.
Yep. It sure was.
Was balls really supposed to be an energy drink? I thought it
Yeah.
was supposed to be like a soft drink.
No, it's an energy drink.
That one used to be it used to taste really good. I went through so many hoops. Wow, yeah, it was so many years ago. I went through an ungodly amount of hoops to just get a case of it. It did not even last a day.
Yeah,
How many
balls.
hoops did it?
Balls was a big thing. Oh, look, there's this little dude. It's this little guy that's running around carrying our mana.
Murder him.
Oh.
Deliver death to it. Sever its existence from reality or whatever. So, folk, it involved my dad having to do multiple business trips and then forward shipping things to different states to eventually get it to where he was working at the time. And then he, going through the hoops of bringing the damn fucking case of things through customs and shit. Enough to say, he was not very impressed with the taste of balls, but I surely enjoyed my 5 little things that I drank in a day. This little fucker. He's got a big ball.
Yeah, see the big mana guy. Yeah.
Yo, his balls are purple though. That's not
Oh wow.
not really helpful. Here's another one. There's multiple of them now.
Well, it's almost time
Permission
for
to
us to
engage, I
kill the
guess?
boss. Yeah, dude, blow him up. I mean, that's where you get your goo. We have to retrieve our goo from that man.
Ah, yeah. Oh, I was running away from one of your hits, Skull.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
All right,
That's
it is
hilarious.
boss time.
It is.
It
I wonder if
is
we're gonna get a new boss.
It's
Yep.
Kog'Maw.
It's
No,
Kog'Maw
Frog-
again.
Frogman.
No. Legally distinct Kog'Maw.
Yes, legally distinct Kog'Maw. Okay, he's puking.
It's fine.
It's not like
Please,
Kog'Maw
boss.
has a ultimate ability that lets him puke and do extra damage or anything.
I mean, yeah. Although he doesn't have a flop or a big palm.
Yeah, more bell
Cast
size.
Skull is not the size, it's how you use it.
Well, I'm gonna use it by blowing my bell all over this weird frog creature.
Wow. So. Oh!
Hey, Sparko?
650! Wow! Yeah?
You're not supposed to get killed by Frogman.
Flop. Well, listen, my speed is not fast enough to allow me to actually escape his flop. Alright?
Then stay
Give me a
behind
break.
him.
That's a
I'm
lot of.
Oh no, he's doing the sucky.
Well, don't forget you
You
can
know,
also
it
walk
does
on the
suck
road
your
to get a speed boost.
Well,
Yes.
not even with the road I can get enough speed to actually survive. He didn't blow your sucky enough like he used to. More. Or we kill him way too quickly. Level up, tries. We finally did that! Hell yes! I finally got that achievement.
Ooh,
Unlock the thing.
the rhythmic.
I didn't ascend, Skull. What is this garbage?
No, your character level looks like you're trying to ascend.
It does kind of look like that.
What do you mean my character level?
Wizards have individual character levels.
Whoa.
Yeah.
They? Oh shit, they do. I've never paid attention to that. Oh yeah. Holy shit, that's a bit of gold.
How much gold did you get?
No, I can't ascend. It takes so much gold to ascend. That's the thing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 6,300 gold to ascend a character.
All right, I'm gonna have to start playing my guy for. What's it? You know,
I
well,
kind
let's
of
go.
regret buying all those enchantments now.
I'm just gonna have one other spell aside from Aside from my base spell.
It's probably not a terrible idea. Are you taking us to the
Yeah.
plains of cold
You're
and
taking it to Chillville.
wonder?
Yeah, we got to lock in, and I'm bringing the key.
Cavan is such a weird lad. I like Cavan.
But he loves Spain. He enjoys it. It's not weird. He's just he's a bit kinky.
Oh, Folk, are
Yeah.
you ready?
Yes.
Okay. I just wasn't sure. I like that it gives you a whole minute that you can figure it out.
Yeah.
That's actually very friendly. Players. Oh
Yeah,
no, I'm
since
back
I'm-
to the single sad star.
Since I am seeking out the, Oh, by the way, how much does it cost to ascend?
6,300.
That's pretty rough.
A boat fuckload. Yes, indeed.
I have... When it gave me back all of my stuff, I had 66,000 gold. Which let me level up a lot of stuff, but... Yeah.
I think they might have adjusted the prices of some stuff too, because I remember I used to have way more unlocked than what I have now.
I'd say I had everything unlocked. Which...
Yep. Same here.
Now it's, you know... Now it's no longer such a thing.
Now it's poopy butt home.
I need to decide what other spell I want besides my little impy boys. Looks like they made imps a little bit more aggressive too. It used to be that like they kind of they kind of like hovered right at the edge of enemies and then let the enemies run into them, which made them kind of weak. But now they appear to be much more aggressive, which I quite like.
Can you make the imps bigger with size or no?
I don't think so. Oh, you can? Oh.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh. Well, I'm not trapped. Good.
Well,
Good shidaki.
we're a little trapped. That's fine. I can just...
We're not trapped.
No, you're not trapped. You broke one of the linkages.
There we go.
I hate the targeting logic of fucking falling star. I have so many enemies around and targeting something away.
Well, it's, you know, it's random.
Yes, unless you get that one upgrade.
Oh yeah, where it targets the highest health enemy. The thing I love about the stars is when you get the explode at the end of its lifetime.
I like that, but I personally prefer to get multiple stars because eventually it's just you can attack every enemy on screen once.
Now you have to unlock the ability to reroll these, right?
Yeah, you have to unlock rerolls. Yeah.
Yeah. Necro.
Oh, that's what I picked too.
You know,
Necroworld is so good.
It's it does work.
Ow, these guys hurt. I turned up the difficulty, but it hurts.
Yeah.
Oh, it's right here. I like the fact that we can bring
But the power of friendship and extreme violence.
In that order. Done.
That gives us the first scroll, right?
Multiply. I'm gonna pin this one.
Yes.
But yeah, whenever you finish the quest is where you get your augmentations, and then you, it's however long you've been in the level to a certain point is where you get the, what is it?
The chest.
The chests, yeah. And they spawn randomly, so you just kind of gotta find them. I still need to do the quest where my bird person opens up chests.
Person.
Hello, everybody. I'm
First one's nice.
Multiplier. That's good.
Mhm.
Okay, you know what? We're gonna pin this again,
You're gonna get copyrighted.
and then I'm gonna take the Necro Roll. Because as is usually the case, the game likes to jerk you around a little bit. Oh, I found the chest. Here it is.
Oh, gosh.
All my stars of gold should fall.
Hmm.
My imps, they are so weak. Stab them, my minions.
You have to elevate them to demon level power. They're just impish. Volk had a lot of fiber. He's laying.
They're just impossible.
Okay, I have an interesting question. Because I have the banish ability, which, as is with all games like this, it makes it so you don't see a specific upgrade again. Does it remove that entire upgrade type? Or just that one specific upgrade? Like if you say, oh, I never want to see common damage upgrade, does it make all damage upgrades go away, or just the common ones?
See, I don't know.
Sounds like you need to sign some shit up. Does it happen? Use
Try it. I mean, what's worse gonna happen?
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna banish my common luck. Hopefully that just means I get better luck from now on.
It's not gonna get luck.
You get no luck at all.
That would be very unlucky.
Eh.
I love these weird ass emotes.
They're amazing. Look at them.
Skull only has bad luck. Well, the great thing is that if you plan for your bad luck, you can generally, work with it. You can be like, okay, well, I'm gonna try to do this, but more than likely it's gonna fuck up. So, I need to plan a backup plan.
So that means that if you think you're gonna shit your pants, you should probably pack an extra pair of pants and take several bathroom trips.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Feeling a little tired for some reason. I think it's because I haven't had enough coffee today.
Oh, there's an easy fix there. You just
Well, I can only fix it tomorrow because we're doing the groceries tomorrow, and I might have been a little bit overzealous with the new coffee we're trying.
Oh god, the lobster shrimp!
Listen, you just have to look at them. They're like the boos from Mario. You look at them and they're cool, like.
It's called Mario Twins. Good God. They look like the same goddamn person.
You do realize their fucking name is Brothers? Like their last name is Brothers.
No. No, their last name is Mario, actually.
Wait.
Officially, Mario's
It's Luigi
name is...
Mario?
Yeah, it's Luigi Mario, and Mario's official name is Mario.
Yeah.
I can deal with Mario a little bit more because that's surprisingly not uncommon for Latin America. But fucking Luigi Mario?
Yeah, Luigi Mario.
I need to speak with some Japanese people. Pronto. So the Mario Brothers makes perfect sense, actually. Wow.
Yeah.
Imagine being called Luigi Mario and being always confused with your red cap wearing brother.
Oh, this one's gonna be miserable.
Trust me.
Okay, oh god, don't die. Alright,
Where's the brother?
it's over here.
Okay.
Alright, so it's
this one here.
yeah, and not the upper right one, because I tried the upper right one.
So the upper right one.
Well, let's try this one here. Oh,
Okay, so we got that one. Let's try that bottom one then, I guess?
Yep, bottom one. Nope.
Nope. Alright, so
This
that one,
This one, it's gotta
I'll
be...
try this one in the bushes. Nope. Not in the
Nope.
bushes, so it must be upper right.
That. Upper right.
Well, shit. I'm still too slow. I can't escape from them.
Alright, it's upper right, and then it's either lower right or upper left.
Alright, I'll try, lower
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, go ahead and try lower
Yes.
right. Yep, there we go. Hell yeah.
Easy peasy.
Yes, imps can explode at the end of their lifetime, and then we'll go save Sparkle.
Oh, healing world. So now my necro worlds will heal the party.
Thank you. God, I hate being this slow. You have to level up that thing.
Level up. Well, I'm kind of muchly hurt right now.
Yeah, you're kind of hurt. Necro healing. It's sexual healing. Don't get it twisted.
Necromonger.
Wait, but that would mean that it still involves death stuff.
Yes. And because it's sexual healing means you're fucking dead stuff. Sparko, keep up, man. Come on.
Oh, come on, game! What the fuck? Why? Well, I crashed.
You
Oh
crashed.
no!
Yes. For no discernible reason, really, because it sort of just crashed. It didn't give me
Oh,
an
I'm
error.
down.
It just crashed.
Alright,
Just took this.
I'll come get you.
Oh, I'm a little ghosty.
Yeah, you can
What
pick up
can I-
XP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, more whirls. Faster whirls. Oh, we have to wait for Sparko to pick. Come on, Sparko, pick your upgrade.
Yeah,
I
pick
can't
your
pick.
upgrade.
I crashed.
Yeah,
I'm
come on,
waiting for the
Sparko.
game to open.
Get your damn upgrade, Sparko.
Hurry up.
Why do I have a text? What is this?
Woohoo! Yep.
Alright. Go, minions, fight! Fight, stab. Put your finger in their butts. My mini Campanellis.
I don't think they like that.
I mean, I think they like it. They burst whenever they,
There
they
we
go.
Starting finally. Why would it crash? Did you just not like my computer? Is that what it is?
It's because you're
Probably the
hacking.
anti-cheat.
Yeah.
I'm not cheating though. You know what? I'm gonna fucking cheat next round. Just for the fuck of it. Oh, I'm not even in the matchmaking with you guys.
Nope. You gotta wait.
No.
You done did it,
Why?
Sparko.
I done did it. You know what? It's probably because I touched myself at night.
Yeah, it's because I touch yourself at night.
Probably.
It's because you touched
Yeah,
myself.
we all touch yourself at night.
Yeah.
God dang it. Oh my god, hater tots.
Did you say hater tots?
Yes, hater tots. Yes, absolutely, Skull. I'm craving hate.
I mean, you know, some people like that smoke.
I mean, I can see it.
They have a nice tall glass of haterade.
Yeah.
Enjoy a nice side of hater tots.
Yes, yes, yes.
Gotta bring up the chat again. Alright, take it easy, Dees. Thanks for dropping in.
Why do you always say take it easy? Why not take it hard? What if you like it hard?
Usually it's because, I take it hard for special occasions.
Oh god. That's reserved for special guests. Wait, can I join mid-game? Probably not, right?
I don't think so, no.
No, it doesn't. It removes the option. God.
Oh boy. Okay, so the thing's over here. Alright.
I'm having a. I get stuck in this the tree stuff, and it's not good.
No, it's pretty bad.
Well, mainly because all my stuff is dropped behind me.
Oh yeah, because cabin. Hi.
No.
I'm gonna kick this one up there, and then this one up there.
This
Oh,
one
boy.
over there.
Oh god. Oh god.
I don't like that fucking.
What's that?
Apparently, wasps are incredibly good at recognizing faces and scent, so they will remember if you fuck with them and they'll fully kill the call.
Yeah, they're like the evil version of crows.
Yeah.
Are you implying crows are not evil already? Have you ever fucked with a crow? It will never let it go. It will have a vendetta for the rest of its natural life and unnatural.
Well, that's the thing, though. And it'll also teach its children to hate you, but that's why you don't
Yes.
fuck with crows. But if you're nice to crows, they'll be nice to you and tell their family to be nice to you. So
Yes, that's how you get. That's how you get your children to have protection for the rest of their existence.
yeah. So it's one of those things where it's like, man, don't fuck with crows. But wasps are assholes. Like they're assholes from the beginning, and then because you can't make friends with wasps. Although that'd be kind of cool if you could.
No. Wasps will sting without venom just for the fuck of it. They are assholes.
Yeah.
Not always in venom. So.
Hey, Fulk,
Yes, that is by definition.
this seems bad.
Yeah, it sure does.
Yeah. See, Glitch is right. He's like, why would you want to fuck with crows?
Well,
That just seems like a Sparko thing to do. I have died.
no, it's.
Run, my
Let
friend.
me, let me see if I can't.
They can do the button.
I might have to take the long way around to get you.
Yeah, take the dirt road home.
Fucking game reset all my freaking graphics again.
Did that res you?
Yes, it did. Thank you.
Why did you hate me?
Probably because you shut off the game, or rather, the game crashed, so it didn't save your settings.
You know what? That makes so much sense. Oh god, I want that. It's gonna be great.
Hi, Fulk. It sucks in here.
It does.
Oh, and I like that. I like that. I very much like that.
Ooh.
These guys don't have anti-cheat. What are you talking about? They're not running any kind of anti-cheat software.
Well, probably because it's a PvE game, and they recognize that that's a silly thing to have in a PvE game.
Yeah, they probably have internally in like the game engine some memory protections, but like as far as like anti-cheat doesn't seem like they have any anti-cheat. No, I'm not cheating to verify it before you even say that.
Sparko's cheating.
Oh
I think
my
he's cheating.
God.
I
Oh
know
my
he's
God, I'm
cheating.
not.
Ow.
That's what you get for accusing me.
See, even Glitch knows that Sparko's cheating.
Glitch is, that's not fair. Glitch is a knower of things.
Yeah, see, Glitch
I
is a
mean-
knower of things, and he knows you're cheating. I need that. Oh god.
Yeah, take it.
No.
And still terrible. I mean, also true. Oh boy. Ah, my nipples.
How do you unlock the other things? Give me the unlockies. I don't see any other quests talking about thingies. Wait a minute, what the fuck? You can't, what? Huh? But devotion only goes up to 3, and this thing says complete blah 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 with a devotion of at least 9. How?
I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah, how would you accomplish that? Because devotion only goes up to 3.
I still do not know.
As well you should be.
You know what? Slow him down. Go, icy minions. Fuck them up.
Ooh, that one's gonna be rough. Skull, does your explosion scale with anything?
I don't know. But yeah, I know that they, you have to, what is it? Survive, or kill a boss with one of your deaths.
Yeah, that one seems... Oof.
Who objected?
What the hell?
Where's it at? Oh, the fungi.
The fungi... The fungus bungus among us. I need more imps. I need to be empowered.
I'd be impressed.
Uh-oh. I am imp trouble.
Oh no.
Jokes are gonna kill me.
Impossible.
Oh my god! They pushed the giant crab on me!
Oh no. Here, I'll come try to get you. If I can. I mean,
Yeah, take your time. I'm just gonna float around and gather XP.
alright. Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a fuckfest over there. Like, don't hurt yourself going over there.
What?
It's not like Coachella.
Ooh.
Oh god.
Like,
Break on to the other side.
Oh god. Oh god.
hilarious.
Yeah, Glitch, you were a smidge late on that one. Uh-oh.
This is my week. I'm weak to this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go through.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh god. Oh god. You know what? I'm gonna have to grab some of the fungi. I don't know if I have time for
Hi,
all
Death.
of them,
How we
but
doing?
I'm gonna try.
Cannot grab fungi as a ghost.
As a ghost, no.
I think you can only grab mana, can't you?
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna keep... I don't think we're gonna finish this one, but that's
No,
fine.
I don't think so.
I believe it is impossible.
I would be impressed.
I just realized that the official description of the Superstore armor for Bonded Pilot thing says it not only is it a reference to Titanfall 2, but it also says as intimate as possible without succumbing to cyber greed.
Yeah.
Like buggery.
Yeah.
Alright, Folk, I'm on my way up to you.
Yeah, I just feel real crippled because my spell choices were awful.
Oh, Jesus. Well,
Go.
alright, you're up.
Go. Woo. How did that happen?
I died. And now we don't have any more revives. So you have to wait to,
Oh. I don't know if I'm gonna. Escape, escape, escape! How long till we get another revive?
It's in the lower left, it's regenerating. I don't know exactly how long it's going to be. We also have a health potion down here if you need.
Oh, I think I
How much
need.
did- How much did you increase the difficulty still?
I just went up to medium.
I definitely feel the diff. Oh shit! This is me.
It's because Sparkle abandoned us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Damn it, Sparkle.
Yeah.
The chaotic.
Alright. Hop on in, Sparko. Oh, I get to be Campanelli.
Okay, I can't hop on. Send me an invitation. For some reason, it's not popping the fucking little thingy.
This guy, I have to hold his hand while he takes a piss. This
What?
fucking guy. Oh, let me get you.
Blame it on Steam. I'm right-clicking on your name as hard as I can right-click. What else do you want me to do? Fucking hell.
Do it better. Here.
Well, okay. So do you want me to right-click you in a different spot? Is that what you're trying to get me to
I
do?
mean, that would be nice.
At least I don't have to
I
hold
guess
his
I
dick. Give him time, man. Give him time. Your head is so
Oh my
big.
God. Hey. Hey, we don't head shame here, okay?
I do.
I do.
Jesus, okay, fine. You look so fucking stupid. I love it. His face expression, he's so content with himself.
Yeah, I remember that joke glitch. That was
Oh
a
my
good
god,
one.
hold on. Yes! Alright, hold on. I'm not actually taking the bird. I hate the bird. I don't know why Campanelli's
Why-
fucking face is
Why
so
do you
funny.
why do you hate the bird?
Because it's so goddamn annoying to target things with it. It essentially has the same targeting logic as the stars. The only difference is this one moves in a goddamn weird parabol thing, and it strikes multiple targets, but it never strikes the one you want. Whereas with the falling star thing, I can get it to always target the higher health one, which sort of gives me a little bit of control. But Burb lady, she just don't care.
I get to be Campanelli.
I like how you say it, and I like his face expression. He's just like, I'm content with myself. Look at him just start on the leg.
Yeah, Star Lad.
Oh god. I'm sad I can't be like sad big star, but that's, you know, so it's a compromise I'm willing to take for big star.
I hate playing Campanelli at low levels. It's
Yeah, his spell is ass.
it's fucking miserable.
It's not miserable.
Oh come on, it's horrible. It's
It's-
actual torture.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
And Campanelli only gets to be good whenever he. Oh, by the way, I never got another luck upgrade, so it destroys an entire like branch.
So it's the class,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Good to know.
Otherwise, you could just like, you know, banish all of the common ones and then be like, okay, everything is uncommon or better.
That makes sense. That it's the class. But then, what kind of level up would you not want to have?
Well, it's like in my case, if I had something where I didn't
Like
want
speed,
to.
size.
Yeah, speed, size, yeah, size especially.
I mean, I don't know. Some people would argue that, you know, extra size is good. Also, something touched me and absolutely folded me like goddamn laundry. Holy fuck, my health. I think it touched the tree thing when he was sprouting or whatever.
Oh,
It
probably.
absolutely fucked me up. Save me, plant man. Save me.
Gladly.
I will say,
Throw your plant.
Flitwick really grows on me.
I see what you did there.
What?
God, this is the things we have to deal with. It's...
Falling stars is actually quite useful, so I'll take that.
No, fuck you. This is... Give me back my stars, you bastard.
I have taken your stars.
No.
I'm gonna touch 'em
Star
too.
Mage. Oh, you touched them too? It's okay.
You know, we should get we should get our first quest here in a moment.
Do you whisper sweet nothings at them while you're touching them? Ooh, statues.
Crush the statues. Oh, I feel a statue crushing.
Yeah, I'm crushing on statues. They're fucking hot. They make me rock hard.
Ooh, you touch my tra-la-la.
Ooh, my ding dang fuck!
That was good. Comedic timing.
That got real close to getting me touched.
It's okay, Skull. You have enough health for 1 or 2 Tucci's. You won't die from a Tucci. Yeah, I think you won't die from a Tucci. How much health do you have?
I have 1350.
That's not bad.
No, not
That's
terrible.
actually pretty fucking good. Don't get touched.
For a wizard. Yeah, get touched, nerd.
You can't fucking read a book, get touched. Is that like touch grass?
Well, no, because I would argue.
You
Wait,
like
no,
arguing.
we're wizards. We got no bitches, so go get a bitch or something. I don't know how that is.
He can't be touched,
Being
that's
allowed.
why he's a wizard. See, Glitch gets it. Right as Sparko does the joke.
I'm sorry, I'm autistic. Give me a break, okay? Autism doesn't come with a manual.
Dude, that's one of the things that, like, has always... What is it? Like, I always complain that it seems like everybody else in the world has been given a manual on how to be a human being, and I never got mine. And then people are like, yeah, that's autism. And I'm like, man, why is everything that fucking annoys me autism?
Because it is autism, brother. If you ever wonder, why the fuck are other people, you know, they seem normal or like they have it easy? Well, welcome to the club, my friend. You have been granted autism. Figuring what flavor of autism, that's a whole nother business. Ow, shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, I'd love to get, you know, a proper diagnosis, get some pills to make me a little bit more normal.
Yeah, I'd like an improper diagnosis. You know,
I've run into a
Fun
couple
pills.
of shrinks like that.
Fun pills.
yeah, the bad touch doctor.
Yeah, I've only considered it because I really wish to get something to help me focus because good god, dude, having to focus at work is it's a mentally arduous task.
Oh yeah,
It
dude.
requires every particle of my single cell brain.
See, then we have to get to play the fun game of is it ADHD or is it executive dysfunction, or are they part of the same thing? I mean, they might come part and parcel.
Yeah.
Because God, I could really use some freaking something to help me not something to help with executive dysfunction. Because good Lord, I have a really there's so many things I want to do, but every time I'm like, okay, let's do them, my body's like, you're going to go to sleep now.
Yeah, nap time.
Yep. And it's, oh my god. It's like when I tried to read the Silmarillion, but for everything. Like, I tried to read the Silmarillion once when I was a kid, and that was an experience, because I set aside I set aside a weekend to do it. And, you know, the Silmarillion's a relatively small book. You could knock it out in an afternoon. So
if only it wasn't so dry.
exactly, I would lay there and read it, and I'd get about halfway down a page before I'd fall asleep, and I'd wake up with it, you know, on my chest, and I'd pick up the book, find where I was, read about 2 more lines, and go back to sleep. And I slept the entire weekend away because of it. And eventually I just stopped. I was like, I just can't do it. It's physically impossible for me to read this book.
That seems like a great sleep aid.
Dude, it was the only book that I was ever incapable of reading.
I don't know, have you read 50 Shades of Grey? Or Twilight, for that matter? Because, good god, that just made me want to bleach my eyeball.
I didn't read Twilight. I found a health potion, by the
Oh, I
way.
tried. I gave it the good old college try.
There was what is it? The show that True Blood, or the book series that True Blood was based off of, Sookie Stackhouse novels. I don't know why I just suddenly remembered the series overall name, but anyway, that series is fucking awful, dude. It's really bad. It really improved my confidence as an author.
I mean, listen, most, vampire stories are just, somebody's wet dream.
The difference is, Sparko, those are poorly written, but it's still a story. Cimmerillion is not a story. It is very well written, yeah.
It's not a story. I don't know. I would honestly contest the fact that Twilight or fucking 50 Shades of Grey are stories. They're just mud.
Yeah,
they're just mud.
But yeah, no, the Sookie Stackhouse books, like, it starts out really slow, and then as you, like, read more and more into it, it becomes the most...
Even slower.
Well, no, it actually, with even the most, like, prolific authors who write a lot of books, who are actually quite good at it, like, Stephen King is one of my favorite examples for it, they always start really slow. But they improve as they get through, and the author of the Sookie Stackhouse books is the same way. Like, she starts it really poorly, but it picks up over time. And then, but it's the most cringe, self-insert. Yeah?
Just to let you know, if you need healing, come hug my plants, because they'll heal you now.
Oh, nice.
They will touch you?
Oh yeah, they touch good, too. That's nice.
Touch me plant. Ooh, lots of touchy. Holy crap, they touch fast.
Alright, I'm looking for the chest. There should be one down.
Dude, that's one thing that I hate about any creative medium. I absolutely adore. I have a hatred for self-inserts.
No.
But oh my god, dude, like it's so bad because like I said, A, it's super cringe. B, it's like, oh, this girl, she's a waitress at a bar and she's so misunderstood, and oh, she can feel people's emotions, so it turns out that she's actually secretly a fairy, and she's hold on. Oh, yes, good. She's secretly a fairy, and the reason why all the vampires want to fuck her is because fairies are natural food to vampires, which makes my blood super tasty, which is why all the vampires want me. And I'm like, kill me. Just kill me. It's so bad.
I mean, that's still better than fucking Twilight.
I mean, I have not read Twilight. I assume you're right, but I knocked through. Because I was told that the books get better, and I was like, all right, I'll read a little bit.
Okay, listen here. That's the reason why I gave the old college try. It's just women porn. It's just no, don't give money to these type of authors. Unless if it was, look, I wouldn't have a problem with reading it if it was written in a good way. It's just, blah. Reading is blah. No. Big bad. It's also expensive to buy the goddamn book as well, so read it that one.
Yeah, that's why I had to find alternate sources of picking up books. I was talking with my. Hmm?
No, I was gonna say I appreciate those you sharing the knowledge. Wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, it's I was talking to my dad about it, and I was like, yeah. Well, now I actually have my library membership includes a bunch of audiobooks, so I don't have to do that anymore. But I was like, yeah, you can just go online. If you can find the stuff, you can what is it? You could just download the books. And my dad was like, how do you do that? And I'm like, oh, well, you go to this site and you get this special type of link and you download this program and you do this and this is how you add what is it, trackers to it so you have more download sources and blah 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 blah. And he just said, that sounds like a lot of fucking trouble. And I'm like, yeah, but
free books.
Yeah, free books, but no, like I said, now we have the library, which is great, because he was like, I was like, his library out where he lives I don't think it offers audiobooks, or maybe it offers a different selection. But I was like, here's my login for the local library. You can just use my account to download audiobooks to listen to. And so, that's what he does.
Okay.
And man, let me tell you, that's the best thing to do while you're at work. Like, when you don't have to pay attention to, like, immediately what you're doing, then it's actually quite nice. Yeah, we'll take that.
You know, I can't do audiobooks. I get distracted.
New objective. Light the braziers. Where are the braziers?
I do not know. It'll show us in a minute, but I don't know where it is. Yeah, it's it's actually kind of weird how audiobooks actually have a little bit of a learning curve. You can't... Oh, they're up in the upper left.
Upper left? Okay. Oh, yep, they're there.
Yeah, it's like you can't just like pick up audiobooks and then you're set. It's like you have to teach yourself to listen to them passively, and it's kind of weird.
It's not even that. My brain just tunes them out.
Yeah, that's to say that's part of it. Oh my god, I've just gotten every one of. Oh fuck.
You had to say something. Had you shut up, you would have actually gotten out. The game was.
The game recognizes hubris. It's this one, and then this one here, and then
That one over there.
that one over there.
So, I was gonna say, Skull. I'm still impressed. You know, the public libraries are still a thing in the United States. Okay, that's a lie. We technically still have public libraries, but they're mostly for college students to get books and shit,
Nice.
and or check references, but not really public libraries in the traditional sense where you can just go get it. Common literature for you to enjoy and revel on.
You bet if you do.
So,
Sorry, go ahead.
no, that was it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Glitch, I totally see what you're saying, Glitch, where he's saying he's gone 3 pages without reading a single word before. But by the same token, the way that I read books, it's like... It's almost like I fall asleep while reading them, but I'm still absorbing the words enough to kind of have the story play out in my head like a movie.
Oh, Sparkle's dead.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sparko died.
Alright,
the trees are flawed.
yeah, they do. Alright, I'm coming to get you.
Thank you. It's a bit unfortunate though. I'm really slow, so I saw them when they were sprouting, but I just couldn't get away fast enough. And again, I'm just not being offered speed upgrades. Thank you.
No problem.
I actually have a problem when I read books. I need to remind myself to stop because I feverishly read them.
I mean,
Oh, I do
Ever
too.
since-
I love
Ever
reading,
since I
yeah.
got an ink screen tablet thing, oh god, I'm churning through books to the point where I actually have to like consciously make a reminder because my eyes strain like freaking lot for hours. I never get to sleep. Reading before bedtime is the best pastime. And so you end up waking up, 5 a.m. in the morning, and it's like, oh god, I've been sleeping for like 30 minutes only.
I was just remembering some of the utter schlock I would listen to when I was working. Like, I think it's called like the Immortal Marine series. So cheesy, so hokey, but it's a good lightweight
Totally
thing to.
worthwhile.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's what is it? Basically the story is that Earth was discovered by some of the more advanced civilizations in the universe, and they have generally, basically all of major ones have decided, hold on, let's see. Here we go.
It's cool. you make me think that you're the type of person that lowers the volume of music to try and look for an address.
Yeah. And you gotta turn down the volume so you can see better. Yeah.
Oh,
I see. That's one of the autistic superpowers. Yeah, that don't happen. Brain just tunes out sounds that don't like.
But the what was it? Oh yeah, so the more advanced civilizations basically say if they find a planet, they're gonna just take it. To hell with whoever lives there, whether they're sapient or not. But
yeah.
unless the people of the planet can prove that they have something that's valuable. And the only thing that Earth has that's valuable enough for them to not be destroyed is the ability to go to war. And they were like, okay, well, humans are pretty good at war, but the problem is that the wars we're talking about are literally planet to planet, so you have to throw millions, if not billions, of soldiers at a problem, and you can't keep that up long term. You just don't have the people to do it. So they figured out that they made the people of Earth made a trade with another civilization to get the technology to revive people. Basically, it's like you're uploaded constantly to the mainframe, and when you die, they just print out a new one of you. And the other races,
Helldivers.
yeah, well, Helldivers are technically you just die. Technically, you're not the same one.
Retrieve the fungi. Oh yeah.
But what they ended up doing was, since all humans kind of look the same to aliens, you know, just the general xeno-racism, oh boy. They,
I don't like that big chunker
No.
Leechstein.
Oh, big chunker leech.
Yes. Not seeing it. Over here.
It's fine. It's not hurting anybody.
But it's got like that triple part jaw thing that just looks like
Yeah.
Yeah, I just realized that if we can get giant enemies, you can have giant crabs, and that would be scary.
Yes, we could.
But, so what they end up doing is that we, of course, you know, we reverse engineer the technology, we start doing it ourselves. And so we take a big pile of Marines, we send them to a planet, whenever they die, we just print out the Marines again, and there you go. We're a very effective fighting force. But the, what is it, it's super, super lightweight, because the main character, he kills people, he fucks women, and he gets murdered. That's the whole story.
Sounds like every man's dream.
Yeah, right? But yeah, he, it's kind of interesting because, they... You know, I'll just take that. They have this, this thing where it's like for a little bit they kind of like started exploring the more interesting aspects of being revived after being killed, because you remember everything up to your moment of death. So what ends up happening is, like, the first time the main character, well, I won't say the first time he died, but like you'll die in a traumatic way, and then you're just like, you know, okay, well, now you're going to revive, and you have, you know, feelings about how you revived, and everything feels a little off, and you don't really like it. And it ends up being super interesting, but the problem is that it's like they just completely gave up on any interesting concept that could have gone with it, and just went with...
I mean, perpetual PTSD doesn't really sound like a amazing thing to explore for too long.
Well, it's not
maybe.
Perpetual PTSD, but it's like like flashbacks and what is it?
I'm reminded about that movie. Is it Tom Cruise? Something from Tomorrow?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna
Oh,
have
my
to-
Lanta.
That. Um. so. Edge of Tomorrow is the name of the movie. Pretty much follows a very similar kind of thematic vein where like there's this soldier that apparently comes upon a power of like just every time he dies he travels back in time essentially.
Power of friendship.
Power of friendship. And then
You
he
know
just
what?
has to eradicate this alien race by figuring out how to murder them before, you know, he gets murdered every time he makes a little bit more progress. Then he finds the chick he bones used to have that power, but she no longer has that ability.
See, I'm reminded of a fun, like, I don't remember if it's a book or a short story, but basically, yeah, sure. But basically, the story goes that there was this young guardsman, basically, who his job was to I think his job was to protect this wizard, or maybe he just came upon this wizard who he needed to protect, or anyway, dude protects a wizard and she's so grateful that he saved her, but realizes that as dangerous as the place was that they were in there in like these woods, he was never going to make it out alive. So she's like, okay, give me your equipment. I'm going to upgrade it as much as I can to give you the best chance of surviving. And she, like, gives him a ring, grabs his sword, enchants it with, like, what is it? Enchants it with the ability that basically he can't be defeated in combat. Enchants the ring with immortality, and, you know, all sorts of crazy shit. And he ends up surviving, of course, because he has a sword that can't be beaten and he's unable to be killed. But the thing is that he still ages. So he kind of sees it as a curse, because he just keeps getting older and older and older and he can't die. So he's like this blind man, crippled, using his sword for a cane, but, you know, anyone who attacks him, he just murders them because he's unable to be beaten.
Scopes the fuckers.
But
that would be a really funny anime spin on that thing.
well, what they ended up doing was he was like, he started searching for the wizard as like, why the fuck did you curse me like this? And when he finally finds the wizard's like, well, it's not really a curse. Like, I just screwed up the spell a little bit. You weren't supposed to age anymore, but it's hard to tell the difference between tin and silver in the middle of the freaking night. Because if you used silver to enchant it, you would have been, you know, totally fine without aging. So she gives him all the, you know, redoes the spells, makes him young again, and that was the end of the book. And it was fun, but man, I don't remember the name of it. I don't remember. This is one of those things you have to talk to AI about, and the AI might be able to help.
Wait, so that implies that eventually the dude would just, you know, its body would completely disintegrate and he would just, you know, become a ghost thing that never dies.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
That's fine.
Immortality is a curse, fight you. I mean, depending on what you're doing. Like, you could make immortality a blessing, but for the most part it would be a curse. It depends on how big of a piece of shit you are.
Well, no, so here's my take on that. I believe that we can achieve immortality by doing a little bit of hardware change, right? Perpetually iterative, what was that shit called? Perpetually iterative silicone, something, I can't, I fucking
I like silicone.
you like silicone? Yeah, some people tend to like it, yes. Fucking told. Oh god.
Boss.
The idea is you essentially become a physicalized clone or mirror of your biology.
This is good.
But, you know, techie wise. Through magic tech. And because it's magic tech. You essentially never die. Time scales don't fucking matter anymore because your existence is being exponentially increased to, well, infinity. Essentially. Theoretically, if, a being that's fully artificial is able to survive and avoid, the hurdles of electromagnetic fields and or the heat death of the universe, they live forever.
I mean, you have the question of, are you really alive, though? And that's when you start having questions of, the soul and stuff like that.
Life is subjective in my opinion. It's just, our definition of life is 10 at best.
All I can say is, stay alive.
That's not where I thought I was going. Well, no, Skull, because, okay, our viruses alive.
Well, that's one of those funny things, is that, the argument is that
Let's
viruses...
take it one step forward. Let's take it one step further. Our politicians.
That's definitely.
I don't know. Parasites are definitely alive. Viruses, it's actually funny because, like, by our definitions, strictly speaking, viruses aren't alive, but they kind of.
Yeah, they kind of are.
Yeah.
Exist. So.
Yeah, but the question I'm more formulating is this more ship of Theseus, where you're like, the Star Trek teleportation, is it killing people constantly?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely, and it should, because that's
except I've never heard of the ship of Theseus.
Well, if you think about it, listen. It's not so much. It wouldn't be so much. Oh God! Stop blowing so hard. God damn it! You're so good at blowing. Stop.
Man blows.
I think it wouldn't be so much as alive, more so consciousness, really, because, like I said, our definition of being alive is 10 at best. Pivots on many assumptions. Because again, our virus is alive, technically speaking. Our definition, no, they're technically not. That yet they're I mean, are fucking prions alive? No, because they're misfolded proteins. But our prions are alive. So the way I see immortality in that way is more like the perpetual, or the continuity, not perpetual, the continuity of consciousness. So long as your consciousness stays intact, whatever shell that consciousness takes is really irrelevant.
All right.
And banned. No, I'm kidding.
All right. As fun as this was, I'm gonna have to take some medicine. And go to bed.
No.
Are you
not
sick?
The medicine, folk.
Yeah. I went to the doctor today. I've had this, cough for a long time. It's a chronic cough, and the doctor wanted to try some medications on it, see exactly what's causing it.
Okay, well.
So the medication I'm given tonight says, use as directed, causes drowsiness.
Oh. Yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and take that and get my stuff all set up and fall asleep when I fall asleep, not mid-game.
All right, man. Well, good luck.
That's
I hope you feel
very
better.
Smart.
Yeah. I'll catch y'all later. This is an amusing, fun little game.
Yep.
Get well.
I will. All right. Take it easy, folks. I will catch you later.
See
You
ya.
know what? I'll take it hard just for you.
At least buy him dinner first. Jesus. But jellyfish plants are alive that have no consciousness.
If I'm the one taking it.
Jellyfish have no brains and they're alive. I mean, they're also politicians. Anyway,
well, hold on a minute. Brains are not required to be alive. Otherwise, I mean, plants, fungi, anybody, right?
well, yeah, that's what I was just saying, that plants are alive, but they're not conscious. Although there is, see, you can't talk about fungi. Fungi are cursed. They're cursed
fungi
biology.
Are fucking weird. Yeah. Fungi are just like they're absolutely the weird playing. That they're just chaos inbred.
But
But plants, plants technically do have oh my god.
they respond to
Stimuli.
stimulus. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Right, and apparently plants do also have clear, differentiated pain responses. So, fuck me, I guess. Vegans suck on that.
Yeah. If you want to eat something that's not suffering, you can't just do plants.
Yeah, go eat fucking rocks and shit before we learn the minerals have all been alive all this time, and computers are technically sentient. Fuck. No, but listen. So you see that's why I don't concern myself about alive, and I concern myself about consciousness, because I toy a lot with the idea. In fact, I think Kirksand, the YouTube channel, did a video about this a while ago, where they were exploring would an entirely synthetic life form be capable of surviving the heat death of the universe, and the answer is yes, but in if you think about it, right, what alive means for biology is very different for what alive would mean for a synthetic being. In the end, the goal that both biology and synthetic life forms would have is just the preservation of information. Ergo, or not ergo, but thus the continuity of consciousness. Because that's for a being, that's what existence is, being conscious. So in that form, you remove many of the constraints of technically being alive means, because in the video they explore a very, very fun concept. It's like, okay, well, yeah, this theoretical entity or being that is fully synthetic and is attempting to survive the heat death of the universe would have to figure out a way to continue to secure their energy needs, even though there's no longer any energy source in the universe, right? Because, like, again, heat death of the universe. At which point it's like, okay, they would have these very advanced batteries, and they would go into such a low power state required, and they would go for eons of time at a time in a dormancy status or on power status. But for a synthetic life form, that would not really exist. Like that shutdown time would not even matter. Like, you would perceive life as, or pseudo life or whatever, as if that shutdown never happened. Because at a scale of fuck all time don't matter. So that's why I think just in the end, not so much as it being immortal, but more so preserving consciousness.
Well, and then you have to ask the question of, can a synthetic being really be conscious?
Well, so here's where I'm going to get very fucky about it. I think the only difference between biology and synthetic life is realistically the substrate. Because when you boil it down to, our brains are just probabilistic engines. Like, there's fucking humans that act worse than hallucinating AI. And our emotion response is essentially just chemically programmed algorithms.
Can a biologic really be considered sentient? It depends on your definition of sentience, and your opinions on free will.
Well, see, free will is a strange subject, because under the understanding of how brains and people work, we don't really have free will, so to speak. Because, okay, oh fuck, Jesus Christ, I forgot how much the goddamn mana rays hurt. Fuck. Yeah, that was an 862 damage point. Can you say with full confidence that you are able to execute free will if you are beholden to the reaction that's deeply ingrained in your DNA to dopamine or serotonin or cortisol? Are you really executing free will at that point?
I mean, and again, time is also not a linear function. It's like, we
True.
perceive it in a linear function, but it's not. So
Well, and between, and you're right, between, fuck, even like other creatures perceive time vastly different. There has been studies that, you know, there are animals that perceive time significantly slower or faster than humans.
yeah, so it's like that's where you have the question of, you know, hey, are you actually just playing out a script, or are you affecting what is it, or you know, is there free will? Does your future change? But I mean, if everything's you know, a time path that we just perceive linearly, then it's not. It's like, so, you know, to what degree? It all depends on how close you focus it, is whether or not you decide something is actually, you know, sentient or not. Ow. My nose hurts.
Are you spraying thingy?
I'm using the spray stuff, but it helps. It's just shit sucks.
But have you gotten sore from using the spray thing too much? Because when I've had to use no spray things, it eventually gets to a point where my freaking nose hole is sore from, like, you know, putting shit in it so often.
Now, you shouldn't put it in so deep.
Well, it goes as deep as the thing goes, right? It has a stopper.
You're not supposed to stick it up to the stopper in your nose.
I mean, the few medications I've used, the little paper actually tells you to put the thing up to the stopper. That's the whole reason why there's a stopper, and then there's the place where you ravioli.
That's crazy. Yeah, all the medication I have is like, put it in your nose a little bit and then spray it. Yes, Marco's been prodding his brain with nasal spray. That explains a lot, actually. Now that you mention it.
Explains many things. God damn it. But okay, so listen, Skull. The way I like to, like, circumvent the whole dilemma of, you know, sentience and whatnot is, I don't have a definition for sentience, or, you know, one that is sufficient to satisfy most people. But sentience is just the ability or capacity to recognize oneself and react to stimuli, whatever that stimuli might be. I believe that animals, to a degree, are sentient. Are they intelligent creatures? Fuck no. Well, some of them are. None. Most of them. That's why we. But sentience can't. Look, I have had dogs that I swear to you are probably more smart than many people. Smarter, not more smart.
More smart.
Yeah. Case in point.
Yeah, okay, Sparko. More smarterer.
There you go. Case in point. But that's where you have to start arguing about intelligence. Right? Sentience is a whole different thing. I think part of the reason why we like to complicate things is because humans like to think of ourselves as so grand and gracious and amazing. Oh my god, humans are the best. No, we're just, you know, we're fucking hairless monkeys that evolve a little too quickly and now think we're like kings of the universe and whatnot. But the way I like to think about it is like we're just biological machines. That's all that we are. We're just biological machines responding to different stimuli. We are aware of our oneself, so we are sentient, but we're just biological machines doing and experimenting with multiple probabilities that our brain and emotions allow us to experience. It's maybe a little bit overly simplistic, and some people might think that's harrowing, but fuck it.
Let's see.
I'll stare into the void and I'll let it stare back at me. Fuck it.
We're gonna pin this one and then re-roll.
Because I mean,
it
gets weird, right?
The pin. Okay. Pin that, and then take that. Does that show up on the next one? Can I? Is that a way I can cheese it out?
Did you pin it?
I'm pinning. I'm trying something out about using the pin system to see if you can get multiple big upgrades, or if it'll just save it for the next one.
just level up and figure that out.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But some animals are self-aware, but you wouldn't say all animals. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing that the Sparko's getting at is that like humans have this insistence that we are special and distinct from other animals, and in a way we are, but in a lot of ways we aren't. And
Are we though?
I mean, we're able to logic and reason, and to a high standard by our standards.
I
Which
will race you the fucking yellow mold experiment where they design a vastly superior transportation system than what we could design.
yeah, but that's not so much as a design. That's a following biological processes rather than
Sure.
actual design concepts.
Sure. So, but by that statement, then their simple biology reaction to stimuli is far more efficient than our logic.
Yeah, that is true. But here's the thing: we have the intelligence to be able to take that and implement it on our scale for our purposes.
Yes. Yeah.
Ow! God, that thing punched the shit out of me.
Yes, they
Yeah.
do.
But yeah,
Fuck
humans.
you up hard.
Humans, in general, though, they have, we have our heads up our asses, and we have an inflated opinion of ourselves. But that's why I think that one of the first things that we should be doing is we should be looking at the possibility of, actual sapient life on our planet besides ourselves, because a lot of creatures are very intelligent, like the octopods.
Dude, octopi are crazy intelligent. But you see, that's where I'm saying. That's why I like to think that most animals, if not all of them, are sentient. They're just not necessarily intelligent enough.
Caspids. Octopedes. Octolopodula.
What the fuck are you trying to summon?
Bootity bootity. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, we are. You closed my escape, you bastard. You're too quick. I am Snowboy. Save me, please. I'm Snowboy.
I grabbed some extra speed.
I mean, dude, octopi, fucking crows are incredibly intelligent.
Yeah, actually, I think like dolphins, for instance.
No, dolphins are just assholes. I refuse to acknowledge dolphins as intelligent. They're just dicks.
Well, they're intelligent, but they're dicks. We probably shouldn't go out of our way to drag them into the logical world. But I think if octopi they could be kind of cool. And we just find out that all octopi are just like super racist.
I think all animals are racist. And, oh god, that is probably not a topic for Twitch. But I have an opinion. I have a thought.
Well, I mean, the
Biology,
purpose. Well, the
reinforces.
purpose. The original purpose of racism and speciesism is to Oh, there's the rift. I'm gonna have to go down that way. But it's like the purpose of it is to protect, a group's self. It's all about protecting oneself, which, okay, cool. For the most part, we've evolved past the need to do that. So, I get it.
We're horribly tribalistic.
We are, but it's not like, oh, there's a person who doesn't look exactly like someone like me, therefore I'm going to kill them. Is not our standard shtick. You're gonna have to come down here. I did that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to come down there. Yeah. Well, it's not so much as maybe get rid of them, but definitely certainly avoid them at all costs or costs.
So Sparko, what race do you think you need to avoid at all costs?
But basically every single one of them, because have you seen what people are doing out there? Have you read the news? Have you watched the TikToks? God, humans suck, dude.
Yeah, the human race. Yeah, just the whole thing.
Just you know what? I don't necessarily love animals. More so than okay, I don't find a need to senselessly murder them besides survival. But I certainly appreciate human humans less, occasionally or more often than not. Because dude, people are just horrendous. Because okay, listen, I'll put you an example. Oh god, I'm gonna horribly die because I'm stuck between 3 guys. Fuck,
I'm with you. We'll be fine.
They did. I'll give you an example. Many animals have learned either through instinct or learned behavior that they can occasionally, when hurt, approach humans. And more often than not, humans will help them rather than make it worse or kill them outright. And that this has been a behavior seen across the board through species and locations. So I can think that more as a learned experience akin to, again, sentience rather than, just pure instinct. Because instinctually you wouldn't necessarily develop that quick. Humans have been kind to animals for a very little time, I like to think. So in a way, animals are able to, suppress their survival instinct enough to be like, listen, I'm probably going to die regardless, so I might as well just give it a try. Humans, on the other hand, will actively fight their fucking survival instinct and will actively oppose the thing that would help them because they're just, humans. I'm slow. Shit. So that.
Actually, I'm, God damn it.
Because,
I'm reminded of
may
a,
I remind you... Go ahead.
I was reminded of a thing that somebody said recently, where they're like, people aren't having children anymore. They're like,
No, but that's...
Well, they say people are avoiding having children, and they said, do you know how badly you have to abuse a mammal to get it to stop breeding? And it's like, that's a really good point.
Well, see, the thing is, most mammals are susceptible to, physical abuse and whatnot. Humans, on the other hand, are incredibly susceptible to mental abuse.
That's the thing.
Phenomenally efficient and
I mean,
effective.
realistically,
It does not take us long.
I would say that humans are quite resistant to mental abuse, just based on how badly we're abused before we're actually starting to have problems. It's just that we've created a society that effectively enforces and encourages that abuse.
Yeah, well, look, that debate was gonna get political.
Remember, reward them for the society they created.
Oh lord, humans suck, dude.
Yeah, humans
Look,
are terrible, but
in my perfect world, we will supersede humanity biology constraint, and we will become some sort of weird amalgamation of a synthetic shell covered by a biology to protect, the shortcomings. What the? Oh god, these are horrible. What the fuck do I do? These are horrendous. Okay, fucking think that. We will supersede the shortcomings of synthetics through a biological shell, but in that.
I believe in you. Don't die.
No, I clearly don't. Fuck me hard. I'm in a corner and I have stars to protect me. I don't know. Can we invent, a higher intelligence that gets rid of us already, please? Thank you. Shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind us being taken over by aliens. Ones that actually have our best interests at heart. Because, man, we sure don't have our own best interests at heart.
No, sure we don't. We're phenomenally at being in the bleeding edge of absolutely ending our own civilization. For fuck's sake.
Sparko, we're gonna
Sir?
lose the mission. Help!
I am trying to get out, Captain. I don't know if you noticed. There's shit everywhere, and I can't really walk.
A heart-like organ. Well, imagine, for the most part, that humans would not stomp on a puppy if they found one struggling.
But
So
they would.
no,
And we
most
have
humans
done it
most
multiple
humans
times.
would not stomp on a puppy
True.
if they came upon a puppy.
But
So
concerning enough size of them.
I mean, even like one person stomping on a puppy is, a disturbing quantity, but the fact of the matter is that most people would not. So we would look at, like, aliens and hope that they are similarly like us and don't just go out of their way to kill other intelligent beings just for the funsies.
I think that is humanity's hubris speaking. Because if you think about the Kardashev scale, the fucking whatever scale that is,
Kardashev, I think it is.
Yeah, whatever, the civilization scale. I believe, just purely based on that scale, a being with the capacity to harvest the fucking energy of their fucking solar system has given away to superfluous morality, to bias, to tribalism. In fact, they're probably so objective, they no longer think the way we think. They probably think in orders of magnitude of efficiency that just are not fathomable for humanity. Our emotions, in my opinion, it's not that they're useless, but more often than not, they're a hindrance rather than a benefit. Maybe at a, point in time, there were evolutionary advantages. Ooh, revive immediately, please.
Nah, we're not gonna make it.
Yeah,
so close. So close.
Well, I was trying to gather things to revive, and now I'm trapped in the exact same spot again. Motherfucker. God damn it, they spawn so quickly. What was I saying? Right, I think emotions more often than not are a hindrance rather than a advantage at this point in time. Because rather than people approaching, and you can see this everywhere in the world, rather than people approaching issues or societal problems from a objective, nuanced, logical standpoint of view, people are starting to actually go backwards and start approaching every single problem and or subject matter from an emotional standpoint. How does this make me feel rather than what would this entail or benefit everybody, right? It's like, oh, this makes me feel bad, therefore fuck this. Or this makes me feel good with myself. I don't care that I'm actively harming myself and everybody around me. So to that point, I think, a being, civilization, whatever, capable of, again, harvesting the entire fucking power of
Oops.
the
Little shooty things. But anyway, Glitch,
can't stay there.
not intentionally harming a puppy is not the same as having its best interest at heart. Yeah, that's true, but if you also...
Body crashed.
Oh, Jesus Christ, this guy.
Listen, I'm going to verify files, because there's clearly something borked.
But it's also, at the same time, Glitch, it's like... most people, if they had the ability, would also take in a dog, or take in a cat, or take in, most animals, if possible. They go out of their way to try to help them. And at worst, they just leave them alone. So it's like...
Skull, there's a thought experiment that we could do. That is under the assumption that most people have been raised under the same mantle of morality and or value system. But we have a little bit of a taste of what happens to humanity, even though most people have been, again, raised under that same mantle of morality and value system with the internet. When you remove all expectation of accountability, consequence, and provide an anonymity to a person, they show you just how amazingly fucking destructive humans can be.
Well, yeah, but humans are also... the reason why that is because humans are social creatures, and social creatures thrive on the, well, I won't say thrive, but they live and die on the, opinions of the group. So when you remove the social pressures to behave, they behave differently. And in this case, quite poorly. But,
right, but under that statement, if we kind of do a, what's that cat experiment thing?
Schrodinger's cat?
If we do the Schrodinger's puppy, if we put a person in an enclosure with a puppy that's crippled, and we have no way of knowing what happens inside that enclosure, the person inside has full expectations of, no consequence, no repercussion,
yeah,
we have no way of knowing who's inside. Right?
I get what you're saying, but but I don't think that people as a whole would purposely be cruel, because a species that is inherently cruel is one that will destroy itself. Even a social species like ours.
Our own offsprings, though. Like,
we
have you
are
seen how most people treat their kids?
people are cruel to their kids because they were taught that way. They were raised that way, and as such, they behave that way.
Okay. What about kids that are cruel to other kids? Even though they're
Usually,
raised...
usually that's because of what is it? Usually that's because they're raised poorly, but by the same.
Well, but you can see cruelty in kids that haven't even,
Yes,
developed to the
some
point where they can
some
interact.
people are fucked up. I mean, that's just how things are. Some people are fucked up. How do I ascend?
You right-click with right trigger if you're in
Oh, there it is. Okay.
controller.
Yeah,
If
ooh,
you're in
that's
keyboard, you
expensive.
just press X.
Yeah, the number that may surprise you. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, there is a certain percentage of people. Usually, when you start looking at things that are
again.
well, yes, because you keep crashing instead of logging out properly.
It's not
What you
like
need to
I'm
do-
choosing to though.
Change your settings, log out, log back in. Should save them.
Okay.
But
You know what? Screw it. Don't matter. I'll use the default settings. Fuck it.
I would say that more than likely you're probably looking at about like, what is it? Probably between 2 and 5%, 10% on the outside, because that's just kind of how people are. Is that they just about 5 to 10% of or 0 to 10% of people are any given way. But and we
You know
say
what I like to
that's
think
sympathy at best. It's just like that's the thing. It's
Well, but humans are not sympathetic.
it sounds like
We-
you're setting a standard of care that is impossible to meet. Just because taking something in and feeding it and giving it, comfort and shelter and love is
Yeah, but-
generally something that people would do, at least when it comes to
That's
finding
a learned
it.
thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yes and no. There are people who are like I don't know, that's the thing. You can't say it's a learned thing because well, actually no, you
I
can't
firmly
because
believe
people
that
have
sympathy and
been taught
empathy
to
are
be.
learned. Yeah, because
Actually, I don't know.
when you
I think empathy might be taught.
well, no,
Which
sympathy
I
too.
know. Well, let's say is like sympathy and empathy. I think is taught more than learned, which I know sounds like a weird distinction.
No,
but
it
it's a-
makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, it's the difference between somebody sitting down and reading a book on sympathy and empathy, and a person who has seen the shitty side of life and has learned viscerally what it means.
But and we've done experiments about this. I firmly believe that both sympathy and empathy are taught or learned. Don't matter. They're not things that we exist or come into existence with equipped.
I think we
We're
had
not
to.
creatures with it.
No, I think we have to
learn
be
them.
because if we weren't, we'd kill each other.
Well, we do.
I
And we
mean,
have for the vast
yeah,
majority of our history.
When I say kill ourselves, I mean like in an extinction level manner.
We almost did several times.
Like all of those cultures that encouraged and worked off of cruelty, they're gone for the most part.
Yeah.
Because
And also, wait, well, hold on. We're not the only species that engages in genocide. Ants do it all the fucking time. Multiple other mammals have done it.
yeah, I'll
also.
take this.
And
But
okay, where I'm going with my point with that is, I think that humans, because we evolved socially, and you can see this with other social animals as well, sympathy and empathy are learned through the social constructs that society demands of them to be a social animal. However, I think that in a purely survival scenario, humanity and other animality, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, those moral, societal reactions lose all weight very fast. And
oh god, just fuck this plant. This plant's ridiculous.
the way that I can support that is by saying the following thing. Even the most empathetic and sympathetic person will go ahead and put themselves before anybody else, even when conditions do not force them to do the otherwise.
Yes, and that's because creatures biologically, if they didn't, put their survival top of the list, they went extinct. Like, that's just biological pressure.
Yeah, that is a biological.
But that's the
pressure,
thing, though, is
right?
that you can't say that that's a bad thing. You could say that people are selfish to a degree because they have to be. They're programmed to be. They're built to be.
Yeah. Selfishness is the means through which we achieve additional resources to perpetuate our existence. Because again, it all comes down to the continuity of information in the form of DNA, in the form of our own genome, in the form of our traits, in the form of our minds, whatever it is. If we really, really, really boil it down, it's just the preservation of information. And I think that every creature is cruel by nature, but it is the conscious choice of executing that. Thank you for finding all the goddamn mushrooms. I couldn't really find much of them, even though I kept looking. Probably the rivers are tripping me up.
Well, I think the problem that you're running into is that you're prescribing ethical beliefs onto biological necessities.
That's true. I can agree with that. Yes.
I can heal, by the way.
Bumpy things. What?
I can heal. I can heal you.
Oh, you can heal. Nice.
Oh, well, I'll say you don't need healed, but now you need healed.
Healing.
Oh, Jesus!
Bumpy things are too quick. Save me. Save me, God.
I cannot save you.
Oh God, I'm dead.
You died.
Bumpy things are way
Oh
too
God,
quick.
they're very fast. Oh fuck! We're just gonna run for a minute.
That's what I was trying. They just keep catching up because they are way too quick. Ah. Yeah, it becomes an ethical dilemma pretty quick. I can definitely agree with that.
Well, I mean, it's like, you know, it's impossible to prescribe morality to something that is not able to comprehend the morality of its actions.
Well, but that is because we're thinking it of as humans. Do you think ants believe that they're cruel or immoral for genociding a competing ant colony?
Yeah, I mean that's exactly what I'm
just trying to fucking survive.
I'll say that's exactly what I'm saying. So, wait, seen what one once? Oh, okay, Bond film. But it's like that's the thing is it's like you have to be careful about being like, well, the lion kills the cubs that are the children of the other males, and that's evil. And it's like, no, it's
because humans think it's evil.
It's
That's
an
just
evolutionary strategy. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look, mice, when stressed, will go ahead and eat their own offsprings really quickly after birth to replenish and renourish the mom for calories, proteins, and whatever, if conditions are not fit. We humans think, oh my god, but the poor little pinkies, they're dying. That's evil, and that's mean. Mice are bad. No, they're just trying to fucking survive.
Yeah, they're just doing what they have to do.
Morality is a concept that we invented to be self-righteous about our existence.
Yeah, but that's why I say that you can't, you can't just be like, humans are evil. They're just selfish. Selfish animals
evil
that...
and good does not exist. I feel like those are concepts we invented to self-grandize and just, morally grandstand versus other communities that we did not agree with. And the reason, or I guess, oh fuck. Oh god,
I think talking about morality is more about you can only speak of morality within the bubble of the species that is the one judging. So it's like you can say that an action done by a person is an evil action. But you can also, not apply the same thing to chickens.
True. Okay, but let's go back to the original question, right? The whole civilization.
I mean, Glitch, most everything, talking about logic is subjective. I mean, you can... The only thing that...
Please, can you not die, please? I need your healing. Heal
yeah,
yourself.
sure.
God damn it.
The only thing that you can kind of say is... It's not even a what is it? a guarantee. It's just a general rule of thumb is that if you're doing something that hurts somebody else, it's probably not good. Probably. But even that has its exceptions.
Well,
I thought you were totally fine. I thought your health was full.
I'm just not. Well, it was. I'm taking that much damage. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know you're agreeing. I'm just expounding upon it.
That's the problem. I was actually full health. I just don't have enough health. Max health is 600. I haven't received a single upgrade to even like the 200 plus upgrades. Skull, listen to the original question, right? Let's a thought experiment of the three-body problem. An alien race is capable of rational thought and emotion. It has the necessity of eradicating humanity to take our planet or our solar system because they're dying. Are their actions evil?
Well, that's the thing. Is it's like, why is it that they have to eliminate us for their survival? It's like
it's the only sensible option because in the three-body problem, there's no other habitable planet anywhere nearby. They're running out of time. Planet Earth, as we have already, tested to, it's one of the, if not the only, habitable system in the local system.
Well, then I guess at that point it just becomes a war. Really, it's just.
Well, yeah, but again, back to the question: are their actions evil? We can deem them.
No,
evil
it's
based on our
understandable.
morality.
It's why they're doing it is understandable. It's like, would we prefer that they not try to destroy us? Yeah, sure. But the fact of the matter is like... Yeah.
Right, but something being understandable or reasonable does not necessarily discriminate it from being evil. There are evil acts that can be deemed understandable.
Well, that's the thing. You already said that, nothing can be inherently good or evil.
Yeah.
But it's like...
I think those are constantly invented.
Yeah, so it's like, is that a good or bad thing? Well, that's the thing, is it's like, we would say it's a bad thing because we're the ones, who are on the losing end of shit, but you also can't be like, well, that's inherently evil, we totally understand. Now, obviously, our solution would be, I think that where it would probably end up lying is in, what is it?
Honor health points, I don't care. Honor health points is better than nothing. I'll take it.
I think it would lie a lot in how the aliens approached us with it. Because if they just showed up and they're like, yeah, we're going to take your planet because fuck you, then it's like, okay, that's kind of an evil action. But if they go, we want to... Sorry, if we're like, hey, please try to come to the planet and live with us for a little bit while you figure your shit out, then...
Yeah, but that's not feasible considering humanity's long history of, absolutely eradicating anything that competes with us.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I'm just saying that it's like, it all depends on, how the exchange goes. Because if humans go, please stay with us for a while, and they go, no, we're just going to take the planet, then they're not compromising, they're not trying to work with another sapient race. You can say that's probably an evil action. But if they are at the point of, like, they're so... Or if they show up and they say, we're not even going to discuss it with you, you guys are primitive savages, we're going to just wipe you out and take your planet. We may be primitive, but it's like, that's like showing up at somebody's house and, beating the shit out of them because you can. And it's like, that's also not good.
But, in the three-body problem, that's not even the thing, right? Because in the original,
See, I always thought that the three-body problem was about, whether or not you could have 3 stars in a system.
Yes, that's the problem. That's the crux of the argument. But the way that it's storyfied is, there's an alien race that's actually facing this current scenario of doom and death. And they originally enlist top minds of humanity to try to, resolve how the fuck do we, exist in this kind of situation. You don't. The truth of the matter is you don't.
Oh my God.
The moral argument in the story is, see, the thing is that the reason why we ended up just wanting to eliminate you guys is because humanity would do the exact same thing if were they in that scenario.
See, and I think at that point is where you have to start, questioning the supposed morality of those creatures, because it's like, that's not necessarily true. Like, yeah, we think. It's like, okay, yeah, you think, but you might be wrong.
mean, I don't know. If we kind of have proven that, humans will resort to the most horrendous acts of violence whenever we get a chance, or we need to
Humans...
secure our own survival.
Well, if you look at the entirety of human history, then yeah, people have been very primitive, but in terms of how we are now, that's different. Like, you can't judge a species based on their behavior, 10,000 years ago. I died.
I see.
There's so many.
God, I'm going to die too.
Yeah, the only one is the one at the very bottom, and with all these stupid rivers and enemies, it's not happening.
Okay, so here's an interesting.
And yeah, Glitch. We also haven't been around very long as a species. That's true. We have a lot of growing pains.
True. I'm gonna play this angle just to be devil's advocate. You say that we can't judge a species based on the totality or the majority of their, history, because their most recent history has shown promising change. However, when you analyze it to the degree of, well, yes, but also DNA codes for all of these experiences. That means that humanity aggression is still hard-coded in it, and will resort to it when conditions required it.
See, that's a slippery slope, because if you go, well, that's just how DNA is coded. It's like, okay, well, let's say that otters gain sentience, and you go, okay, well, now that you guys are sentient, we're going to judge you and persecute you based on how otters like to sexually assault each other when they were too dumb to know better.
Otters will absolutely fuck this up. They're cute animals. We would not be able to do anything against cuteness. If cuteness gains sentience, we're fucked.
Yeah.
Half of humanity would be like, oh, but they're too cute, we can't kill them. And they will actively, be activists to protect them. Because humanity is that dumb.
I got left by Sparko and I couldn't finish it. Oh, terrible.
I'm trying to get to you.
It's already over.
Really
the mission is over, Sparko.
I know, I am really slow, Skull. I'm cripplingly slow. Look, my movement speed is 0%. It's just very deep. I am pretty sure your standard, non-upgraded movement speed is faster.
Why am I healing?
Regeneration, maybe?
Our planet's quite young on a planetary scale. I don't know, I think, I can't remember if we're... I don't remember if they figured out if we're early or if we're... I don't know if they've decided that or not.
Well, it depends on how you're looking at it, right? Because our solar system is quite young, our planet is quite young, and our existence is quite young. However, we're just discovering things around us, right? And we have discovered things that are ridiculously older than Earth, like ridiculously older than Earth. So maybe we're late.
Well, that's the question that I'm posing, which I don't think they've had an answer for, is whether or not humanity is new or not. Yeah.
But that's also, that's also kind of the reason why we don't have a concrete answer whether panspermia is, a thing that actually happened. We don't have any recollection or records of that happening. However, it's a feasible thing.
I got caught in the river. These rivers are brutal
the rivers
in this
are
one.
Fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
I hate the rivers. The rivers really fuck me up because I physically cannot go against the flow of
no,
the
you
river,
can't.
and then I'm just,
no matter your speed, I don't think you can. Yeah.
Yeah. The rivers are just gross. Oh, where's your corpse? It's over there. Yeah, the rivers are my only way of really dodging enemies. However, they don't give a fuck about the goddamn flow of the water. They will just go. Whatever they need to do. That's the problem. Something they... Where is that? Spawn?
Clear the soul sludge.
That should be quick. Let me get you. Oh, you actually got stuck there.
Yeah, I got stuck in the river, yeah.
So I don't think we actually have an answer to that, but it's the same it's the same kind of reason why we don't know whether panspermia was kind of a thing why we exist. We know life evolved.
Here it is. The sludge is up here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get to you. It's just there's a whole ass river between you and me, and also a whole ass bunch of crabs that I need to circumvent. Otherwise, I will die.
He's the goo.
What if life didn't actually start on Earth, that we were seeded on Earth by
yeah,
ourselves or something else?
I don't think that matters. Like,
No, it doesn't. But it would answer the question of whether we're early or late. Maybe we're the last death row of a civilization that existed eons ago.
I mean, then why don't we see any evidence of that? Like, that's kind of that problem.
Because space is endlessly expanding, and they probably chose the most quiet, comfortable little. Because Earth is surprisingly in a
Earth
very
is just
quiet
like
area.
Earth just ends up being a was it one of those prime spots to bleed out?
It could very well be. We are in a surprisingly quiet part of our local cluster. There's not many, there's not many stars forming. There's not many weird things happening. It is a surprisingly stable area. So you think about it, and I'm super, bullshitting here and extrapolating a lot. But if you think about it, if we were indeed seeded by our ancestors or whatever in this planet, this would be a perfect candidate to just do your death throws when you know you're, oh, fuck me.
Well, it makes you feel any better, Sparko? I don't think I'm gonna be surviving.
You're gonna survive.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know how we can survive that, dude. It's just the speed that we need to do anything about it.
I might just have to turn down the difficulty. Normal is too hard.
That is a problem statement. Look, I'm gonna start investing in speed. Oh god, I can only get 5%. That's not even gonna do anything. It's not even gonna do nothing. I was gonna say, well, if you think about it, Skull, right? Earth would be a perfect spot if you're at a point where you have the capacity to seed life in other planets. Earth would be a perfect spot to preserve whatever the fuck you're seeding there. Our star is relatively cyclical and relatively stable when compared to other places. Our solar system is in one of the most quiet areas, which is suspiciously quiet, actually. Like, it's like, why the fuck do we not have more shit happening around us? And also, we are in one of the most, or I guess least dense areas of our local cluster too. So, like you said, yeah, it turns out that Earth might be the perfect place to bleed out. Maybe, not. Who knows?
Earth is just a terrarium for an nth dimensional being. Yeah.
That would be phenomenal, dude. I mean, what is to say, right? We still have to answer the question, what the fuck is dark energy, and why the hell can, we quantify it but not detect it, or, account for it? But we know it's there because mathematically we can prove it. Huh?
Dark matter, you mean?
Yeah, dark matter, dark energy, same thing, same difference. Same flavor of a thing. We can mathematically prove it, we just can't detect it or, physically quantify it or account for it in any susceptible way for our current sensors to detect. But we know it's there. It explains a lot.
Or maybe it's something else.
Or maybe it's something else. The more questions we answer, the more fucking questions we discover. That's how existence is.
Oh god, none of these.
Look, in the next 1,000 years, it's gonna come that we, our alien parents are gonna come back and be like, so humans, oh god, why the fuck? You guys were supposed to. Oh, but oh god.
Why didn't you take the chicken out of the freezer?
Yeah.
They're like, they'll show up and they'll be like, what happened to our fucking monkeys?
Okay, imagine this hypothetical, crazy, funny scenario. Our alien parents come back in 1,000 years and they're like, but you guys were so, oh my god, we even gave you fucking Jupiter, you have all the fucking fuel you needed, why the fuck are you still on that planet? Type thing. That would be fun. I like to think in things very nihilistically.
Who taught these monkeys how to make fire?
Can you stop killing shit so my stars do something? Thank you.
No.
Damn it.
You're gonna have to get away from me.
I can't. Your thing is too far.
My thing is very long.
Yeah, you have a lusciously long thing.
I have tentacles.
No, you don't. You have verbs.
Raccoon-shaped
They're not
tentacles.
real, by the way. You have verbs. Verbs are not real.
Do I remember Prometheus and Bob? Yeah, vaguely. Like, I remember the show and I remember the shtick about it, but if you told me to recount the tale of an episode, I wouldn't be able to do it.
That was a fun little, you know, having breakfast, waiting for the bus to arrive kind of show. Although I'm pretty sure it was not supposed to play in the early mornings, morning hours. At least not here.
Why not?
Because I'm pretty sure Prometheus and Bob took on some themes that were not acceptable for family TV.
I can't rightly say, to be honest with you.
I mean, there was a lot of aggression. I can tell you that.
There's nothing wrong with a little aggression. People are aggressive.
People are indeed aggressive. I think
I'm
life
aggressive.
demands aggression. In fact, existence demands aggression.
Looney Tunes was aggression. I mean, yeah, there's that.
Yeah, but Looney Tunes was funny aggression, right? None of them ever died. I believe that Prometheus and Bob, there were, like, implied deaths in some of the episodes.
I can get a legendary luck upgrade.
Would be convenient for you, wouldn't it?
Well, 'cause I just got the thing that gives me 10 levels up of my luck. So if I got the legendary one, I think that's 10 luck? Which I think would put me at 27 at this
How many
point.
times can you pin something? Or for how long can you keep it pinned?
How long can I pee in something?
No, pin. Like, keep
Oh,
it
pin something 1 round. 1 round.
one round. So you have to repin it, or you just can't do
You
it.
you have to repin it if you want to keep it for the next one. Yeah.
Okay, and I suspect you have a limited quantity of pins, right?
Yeah. Up to 5. I only have 2.
So you would have to get your luck as high as fucking possibly. Have the most ridiculous luck ever for you to pin 1, for the next round to pin 2, for the third round to hit 3 legendaries in a single run to have the maximum theoretical quantity of luck.
Yeah, I mean, theoretically.
I mean, oh, come on! Stop crashing! Why are you crashing? You're not even giving me an error message. I have
Can
no
this
way
thing-
of knowing what's wrong with you.
Can it run in, like, Vulcan or DirectX
I am
12? Or...
running it in Vulcan, and I already tried the
No,
execution.
if you're running it in Vulcan, that's the problem.
Well, no, I already tried running it without Vulcan too. It's just hard crashing. There's no error, no nothing. Fuck.
Are you running it in DirectX 12?
I am running it with no launch arguments, no nothing. Just bare bones, whatever it does.
You may need to give it the Google.
Yeah, I'm actually giving it the Google because
I gotta wait for Sparko to choose his dang upgrade. There's no timer. There it goes. Well, now I'm alone. Thomas was alone.
well, looks like a lot of people. That is a funny game. Looks like a lot of people are reporting crashes up to 1.0. Even if it's an AMD thing. It's always in a goddamn AMD thing, is it?
Yeah.
Tell you what, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to go ahead and see if I run this in the most clinical, clean way possible.
Yeah, you're gonna have to turn off Cheat Engine.
I don't have Cheat Engine. I only installed it after I got banned in fucking Crazy War.
Speaking
Better
of,
do
I've
that,
been...
otherwise, you know.
Yeah, you probably should, or else you're gonna screw it up again.
Yeah, I'd rather not risk it again. Yes, that's exactly my thought process. Yes.
But and I've been kicking around the idea of playing some more Scum.
Dude, Scum has had some updates. I mean,
It's nothing crazy. It's just like I've just been kind of wanting to play a game lately where I can sort of just like live in the world.
and survive.
Yeah, yeah, it's like, Minecraft, something that I can like set up and hang out with for a while. That's what I would like, but I've been having trouble finding anything like that.
Well, there's Scum, there's Rust. You could technically run your own server with Scum now. It's a pain in the fucking dick, but you can do it. Probably mod it, tailor your very own desire of living, like actually living and surviving.
Well, that's the thing is, it's like I could set up a like a vintage story server and do that, but I also kind of like the idea of having it where other people can be there. Graveyard Keeper. I've had Graveyard Keeper for quite some time. And I could also do like Stardew Valley, but I don't know. It's like it's one of those things where it's like I would like to have something that people could join, and B, something where it's like a little bit more survival-y than just Graveyard Keeper or Stardew Valley. It's like I want something like.
Well, Vintage Story is perfectly survival-y, but if you want to have a little bit more shooty and maybe just a little bit more action, because I feel like Vintage Story is like more hardcore survival aspects of like, fuck, there's winter, god, my entire food stack just rotted away. A little bit less adventure-y, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, Vintage Story is really good, but it's one of those things where it's like, as much as I love the seasons of that game, it's one of those things where it's like, much like 7 Days to Die, you end up going, okay, well, I don't want to play because if I play, then I'm going to be pushing time, and if I'm pushing time, then I'm screwing over everyone else who might want to play. So it's like, gah.
Well, the same thing would happen in Scum, wouldn't it?
No.
Still close.
Time passes whether you're online or not because other people are playing the game, and
Well,
it's
yeah,
like...
that's the same in Vintage Story.
No.
Missing something?
In Vintage Story, so imagine if in Scum, you really, really, really needed to be careful about your food supply, like really careful about it, and if you logged off and anyone else played on the server while you were off, and you logged back in, all of your food would be gone.
I thought that's how that worked.
No. In Scum, food isn't really that important. Like, yes, it's important, but it's easy to get.
No, true. It's not that important, but, it will rot away if, like, people are playing on the server, and you're just, not online. It's not like your stuff just gets frozen in time while the people are playing.
It mostly is. It's mostly frozen in time, but in Vintage Story, you are 100% boned if you, if you log off and people are playing, because you're like, oh, okay, my food is going to be good for 4 days. And then you log back in and it's like, oh, because other people were playing, it's now the middle of winter, all of my food is rotted, and I'm going to starve to death now. And it's like...
Yeah, see, that's why I label it like hardcore survival.
And it's a little too much. It punishes you too much for playing, with other people. But then you have like what is it? Scum is not quite survivally enough. It's more about killing things, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But
You can get it to be very survivally though.
I mean, yeah, but then at the same point, it's like, okay, well, to what extent are you going to force the survival-y stuff? And then if you start going, okay, well, I'm going to make the survival-y stuff pretty hard, it's like, okay, well, now, if I play with other people, then that also becomes a problem, It's just...
Well,
it's not survival-y in the right way. Minecraft is a great example, because, you can make it very survival-y and
but Minecraft is, it's baby's first survival game.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is you need to have some of those baby's first survival game methods. Otherwise, it's going to punish you for not being online all the time.
Right, no, but you can have them with Scum, especially with the new exposed, there's a lot of new server settings that are exposed to the client and or to the server owners. Because again, remember, you can now self-host. That is a thing that now exists. We're perfectly capable of self-hosting Scum. And there are mods that have been coming out for Scum to make things, to add content in the survival aspect of things, like more cooking or like more here and there, utilizing the systems that are in place. So I think the problem with Scum is it is a gargantuan pain in the dick to actually get it to the point where you can.
Yeah, and I don't think my
get the
server can
experience
handle
you
it.
want.
You know.
Oh yeah, but I have no idea what the server requirements for Scum are.
Yeah, I just imagine that the server requirements for Scum are probably pretty insane.
Ask the AI. What?
Get that mushroom.
Let's.
But yeah, but it's like, I like Minecraft as an option because it has the simple survival elements that are nice, and you can actually, like, live in that game, quote-unquote. But the problem is that, like, you hit a point pretty quickly where you're going, okay, well, what else is there to do? And the answer is, not really that much. And that's
very interesting.
That's kind of where I'm stuck.
So this is quoting sources from the wiki, from the Scum wiki thing.
Yeah.
And it's quoting the hardware requirements for self-hosting start at 8 gigabytes of RAM, and an Intel Xeon E5, whatever the fuck that is.
I have no idea.
As well as a minimum of 15 gigabytes of storage space in Windows OS.
You say 50 or 15?
15 gigs.
5 or 50?
1.5.
1.5. Okay.
Yeah. And it says here, based on community recommendation for scaling, if you're looking to have about an average of 20 concurrent players or are planning to do some heavy modding, you're aiming at 16 or 32 gigabytes of RAM and a higher frequency CPU than the one I just mentioned, right? That's Intel Xeon E5, whatever that is. And generally for self-hosting Scum servers, the hardware requirements are not as grand if you're using vanilla Scum without any mods. Since mods might be or scale of player base, but these are 20 players, concurrent players. That's not a scale that your server can have, I don't think.
You just can't get into survival games. I mean, understandable. Like, everyone has their preferences.
But okay, let's poke glitch about it. Yes. What is it that you don't, that's preventing you from getting into survival games?
If knowing glitch, I would say that it's probably that he doesn't like the concept of go gather 7 horse buttholes so you can make a shirt. And then now gather
that's
400.
That's Scum will 100% do.
Yeah, go gather 400 more horse buttholes to get, another shirt. Now have some pants.
Skull,
Oh, that
suddenly die for me, and I can't get it to work, and I don't know why.
All your stuff is fuckity today. What are you doing? That doesn't bother you to do that in RPG? I mean, that's fair. That is fair.
So Glitch, hold on. You say it just doesn't get any enjoyment out of them. Okay, but God, that is so subjective. I don't know what the gap stuff is.
Well, it's like, can you
what the fuck
can
is
you
wrong
like
with Twitch?
put your finger on something and be like, I don't like this about them?
Yeah.
Is it because they're just boring, or they
but boring is still subjective.
I mean,
Say RPGs are boring.
I mean, yeah, some people say RPGs are boring. That's true. Ooh, ooh. Let me out. Let me out.
I don't understand. Is it? Oh my God! Is it that Twitch is finally pissed off with my fucking hardware firewall?
Did they figure out you've been hacking?
No, I have a hardware firewall on me.
So,
Ads.
Oh, okay, yeah, they might have gotten pissed off at that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I wonder if that's the kind of reality.
But, you get no dopamine? Which survival games have you tried? Just out of curiosity.
That's a phenomenal question. Oh my God, that is it. Fuck, I'm gonna have to figure out if there's an update or firmware on my thing here. What? to circumvent fucking Twitch, because I'm subscribed to your channel, so I don't get ads. But anybody else's channel, fuck up.
You know, Glitch, there's a... Last one you remember was Power World. See, here's the thing.
Oh, that's a bad example.
Power World is, to me, not one that I'm super into either. I love survival games. Power World is like, it's okay. It's novel. It's definitely novel. But not my favorite thing.
We're still gonna play the 1.0 when it releases, right, Skull?
I mean, oh yeah, probably. We'll probably play it for a while, see how it is.
I will coerce you to do it if I have to. I will get White to bribe you with tacos or something.
I love tacos. Oh, I think got absolutely
but-
destroyed. Jesus.
See, yeah, you are. I concur with you. Power World is a bad example of a survival game. It's novel, but it's not really one of the quote unquote cult classic examples of survival games.
See, and Glitch, so with Glitch is saying, he says he would have enjoyed it, but the second he found out it was survival crafting, he lost all interest. See, that just sounds
Okay, hold on, we're
like
getting
prejudice
something.
at that point, where it's like, I don't like the genre just because I don't wanna.
Yeah. See, but hold on, we're getting something. There has to be something about the survival crafting genre that he does not like. Now, is it the crafting aspect of things that you do not like to have to like literally make everything out of sticks and stones at the beginning?
More damage. More
Oh,
damage.
can you die or don't? It's your preference, really.
They'll be done in a moment.
Yeah, no, I'm not pushing. Just fucking. You die vastly less than I do.
I don't know what Thrones of the Corona is. TOTK. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom.
Tears of the Kingdom.
Tears of the Kingdom.
Well,
Yeah,
hold
yeah.
on, but that's very minimal crafting, and it has been gamified very interesting.
Yeah.
I think Nintendo did a great job in both of those games.
So it may just be you have a crafting problem. Crafting disorder.
Does Glitch like Minecraft?
I don't know if Glitch has ever played Minecraft.
Interesting.
Why are you so... It's not so much that we're invested, or at least I'm not invested in trying to change your views. I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, same here. I'm just having an autistic moment of, oh, this person has a different point of view. Mine, I need to understand this person.
Oh, I didn't even know you had played Minecraft. And he says no, he does not like Minecraft.
Okay,
So it's probably
well,
just the
that makes
crafting.
sense then. Yeah, it's most definitely. I think there's something. I mean, it makes sense that Glitch would have a version of crafting because it can be a very annoying mechanic, especially early on. That survival crafters are very known for not teaching you jack shit, and you have to basically figure out what the hell to do and how to craft everything. Oh, what he says is not just crafting. So it's a combination of things, I guess.
Don't care for games where you can die by doing nothing at all. That's an interesting way of looking at it.
Okay.
I'm just sitting here, man. Why you gotta pester me? I'm just minding my own fucking business. This
No, but
guy
that-
over
that
here
is-
is like,
that is-
I'm hungry.
Stop annoying. That is a fair criticism, though. It is no, it's not subjective. It's an objectively annoying failure statement that you can die by no will of your own, just by design.
Yeah, just by existing too long without doing what the game wants you to do.
Also, that just popped out. That's crazy. That just popped up.
Wow.
Yeah, I have 2 hours and 45 minutes watching your goddamn stream, and that just popped up. Then, admittedly, I just disabled the whole hardware firewall thing for ads. Who knows what that means?
I don't know if I have...
'Cause I can now see the 7 days to die integration, for instance.
Sorry. Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, wait, is that the reason why I couldn't give subs to your stream? Oh. Huh. I think my ad firewall thing might have been fucking Twitch so hard that I couldn't give. Wow, okay. Huh.
I don't know how its logic is about choosing targets, but it seems weird.
The laser thing?
Yeah, the laser. I also don't know why, at a certain point, small enemies stop dropping XP. That's very strange.
Because, you know, probably not worth too much in the grand context of things. Probably it's a health-based thing. I think the laser logic is based on healthiest enemy first detected. Like, it probably does a pulse of detection every couple of seconds. Because I have seen it target things that are further away from the closest enemy that's around me, but they are bigger. And it does tend to target bigger enemies first. Yeah, see, Glitch is right. Minimal experience effectively becomes worthless. At one point, you do get diminishing returns.
I like my XP bubbles, so...
Oh, hold on, guys. I need to take care of my husbandly duties by taking house Lisa out.
Okay.
My wife is probably gonna flip her tits out. Be right back.
You know, most guys would like it if their wife flipped their tits out, you know? Maybe it's just me, I don't know. But yeah, I like my XP bubble bath. There's actually a, there's an upgrade you can pick up that will, make it so that 15% of the time every little XP bubble you pick up will heal you by 1 health. So... There's also one that I like to have, which is every time you crit, it heals you, but... Did I pick up the one that every time I pick up a health potion... No? Okay. There's one that increases your max health, which I didn't get, apparently. I wonder if there's any of the weird ball holder guys that are wandering around gathering up XP for me. Jesus. Yeah, but the homosexuals aren't gathering up balls for me, they're gathering up balls for themselves. Creepy fuckers. Okay, let's reroll. We have 3 rerolls we can look. Give me the crit one. Give me crit heal. Give me crit heal. Here it is. And now I am immortal. Oh, I'm not immortal, but I'm a lot harder to kill. Oh shit, it's the new guy. I have no idea what he does. Oh, Jesus! Okay, he does that. That is not a nice thing. But he's also quite soft. I don't know. Do I need to kill those? Because it looks like he's going to explode them if they get too close. Well, he's a wiggly lad, isn't he? Hey, nice. Alright, now we have to wait for Sparko. The hardcore. There was one that I just got. Unconventional, yeah, but there was, the Headhunter? It was Headhunter. It's gonna be the hardcore. Next quest is, once again, the star guy. I don't want the star guy. I don't have the money to ascend him. Double the amount of gold from completing objectives. These called objectives? That's special contract. Okay, well. Whoa! Oof, stretch. Goodness gracious. Half bird, half mage. Allegedly. Oh, can I rotate? I can't rotate. Oh. How's your basic command of burst contrast? Yeah. Mainly an obsession with shiny things. I do like. I say Maggie is probably one of my favorites, but I want to level up Starboy. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick while we wait for Sparko to get back. So just a moment, guys. I will return. Also, hey Sparko, welcome back.
I blame Glitch for no reason. This guy's just hilarious. Yeah, no, Glitch didn't even do anything. That's exactly the reason why Glitch is being blamed. Because Glitch is obviously not, here. So, much like in a survival crafting, he just got blamed. I mean, Glitch, listen. Glitch is the knower of things, ergo, he is also the undoer of things? I don't know. We're waiting for Skull to come from the bathroom. Laney has provided some sloths. Imagine some elevator music while we wait for Skull. From the depths of your mind comes the most relaxing music you have ever experienced. I'm actually impressed that Skull did not use his be right back screen. He forgo. He is the forgoer of things.
I
So you're
return.
the knower of things. Skull is the forgoer of things.
How do we get more covenants?
That's a good question, my friend. That's the same thing I'm fucking wondering. I have not found out how. Probably has to do something with ascendancy. If I would, hazard guess. How many covenants are there locked?
Oh, okay, we have to... Oh, okay, I see. It's the... You have to ascend twice. Get new covenants.
And do you just unlock all of them, or?
And it says, complete a hardcore mission in the Verdant Meadows with a devotion of at least 3. You get more devotion. Probably when you unlock more stuff. Okay.
Yeah, probably. Or here's what I'm thinking. Maybe the covenants, when you ascend, it unlocks something that allows you to get more devotion.
Here, let's say if I take devotion of 3, and we take a hardcore mission, the Starboy can totally handle the Verdant Meadows.
Okay, that's true. I'll take little Sucky Boy.
Little Sucky Boy is not very good, but we'll be fine.
Listen, you here, you discriminator of not very good things. I will prove you right. Very likely quickly, too.
Also, hey Delaney, welcome back. Welcome back.
Also, Skull, we have a new title for you.
What's my title?
You're no longer the Knight Panda. You're now the forgetter of things.
I was just talking about having ball holders. Actually, speaking about having ball holders, I learned something just now when I was using the restroom. It is a lot harder to wipe your ass than you might think when you're really distracted by something. Like, if you're not paying attention to what you're doing, you're probably going, wait, I need to try again. You guys ever experienced that?
An autism thing.
I was very distracted by my teeth.
Oh, was your teeth trying to kill you again?
No, actually, it was this. What I was very confused about is that my teeth were they've been feeling fine all day. I shit weird. No, I shit like everybody else. It's the wiping part that's weird.
So you don't wipe like everybody else? Is that what you're trying to say?
I mean, maybe. Did you? Oh my god! I heard this story of this this dude who doesn't wipe, and wiping is part of. See, I think shitting is shitting by itself. Wiping is wiping is society's enforcement on normalcy or normalcy. Normalcy,
I would say
normalcy.
rather than normalcy, just fucking basic hygiene. Imagine if we were walking around with our ass crusted with shit every day. We would all be sick.
Well, speaking of, so the guy, sorry, his girlfriend, while they were doing laundry, kept noticing that he had like shit stains in all of his underwear, and she's like, "Hey, what's this about?" And after a little bit of prodding, he was like, "Oh, I don't wipe," and she's like, "You don't fucking wipe?" And he goes, "No, it's kind of gay to touch your own ass, isn't it?" And she's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" It's just like it's so ridiculous. Like the well, I mean, how many times have you heard people talk about, not washing their ass in the shower because they're like, "Well, you're touching your ass, that's gay." And it's like, you can't throw away, fucking hygiene just because you're insecure,
Well, okay. I don't know if it's satire, so I will start with that. There was a white lady that got very popular in TikTok out of making a lot of content about the fact that she does not own toilet paper or wipes her ass, but instead shits outside.
Now, in her defense, shitting outside is a special experience.
Okay. Yeah, but you still have to wipe. How the fuck do you go around your day with your
Oh, no.
busted asshole?
Yeah, no, you definitely need to wipe, because otherwise that shit's gonna start itching. In a very
So
literal
that's
sense.
the whole thing.
Ah.
Because, like I said, you know, the whole reason why she became popular was not so much the shitting outside part, but more the, yeah, I don't wipe part thing.
See,
It's like,
I used to work with a lady who did not have toilet paper. She refused to buy toilet paper. She was like, what was it? She said, I don't have toilet paper, I prefer family towels. And I go, what the fuck is a family towel? And she says,
it is.
she says, it's little hand towels that you keep in your bathroom, right? And you, when you're done shitting, you get the towel wet. Let's see. Well, let me re-roll these and find a thing. Yeah, this is good. She's like, you get it damp, you wipe your ass with it, and then you throw it into a bucket that's sitting in the bathroom. And when you are low or out of the little hand towels, you take all of this wet shit bucket and throw it in the washing machine, wash it, and then you have more hand towels to wipe your ass with.
Bro, this is horrendous, because this is even worse than what we used to do back in Rome and Greece. Because at least those fuckers would, like, put the thing in ammonia and piss, or, you know, soak it in high concentrations of vinegar. This fucker just fucking just damp towel of shit.
Not only is it the damp towel of shit, it's that she just says, toss it in a bucket.
Yeah, what the fuck? And at that point, if you're using the water to remove, you know, all the poop bits, you might as well just get a goddamn bidet. That's
Yeah.
like way easier.
And see, Glitch, I want a bidet. I've been
Skull?
yeah, I'm coming to get you.
Yeah, see, the thing, I'm not sure how I was supposed to survive that. Because I got triple fucked by the running guys.
You'll be okay.
They had three. Fuck,
Have I read about the poop plug guy? Yeah, I've heard about the poop plug guy. That's wild. That one's wild too. You've heard about the poop knife guy, right?
Yeah, but everybody owes a poop knife. Come on.
Everyone
No,
knows.
are
Yeah.
willing to use a poop knife if
Yeah.
you have to. But dude, there's like multiple bidet conversion kits. Yeah, I know it's a money thing, but you know, getting a bidet nowadays is a lot more accessible than it used to be.
Oh yeah. Like I would definitely love to pick up a bidet because it was like it saves. Now, if you have a bidet, I would 100% understand using something similar to like family towels, where you wash your ass and then you just use the hand towel to dry your ass, and then you toss it into like a bucket or a hamper, because it should only be, you know, damp. It shouldn't be wet. Toss it into like a little individual hamper. Wash it when you run low, and there should be very little, if any, shit on the towel. You know?
Yeah, there shouldn't really be any. Well, there might be some, you know, poop bacteria, but nothing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, you leave it in like a thing and then you wash it, but it's not the same as having a soaking wet rag covered in shit. That's totally different.
The Japanese have fixed this problem for a while. They not only have this, but they also blow dry their asshole with like a little growing blow dryer asshole fan.
See, that is true, and I'd probably be down for that.
I don't know how blow drying your asshole might feel. It might feel comfortable because generally speaking, warmth feels good anywhere in the body. Generally.
Well, the problem is that it's like, you know, if you could be talking about something like, you know, super high speed, and you're like, you know how like when you blow on a jug.
yeah. No, I get what
I
I get what you're trying to say.
You know?
But I can promise you, I'm pretty sure it's not high speed wind, right? It's probably just a nice gentle breeze.
It's like one of those hand dryers that you get at like Walmart. That's just like, you know. Oh, it's not gonna pick up my sound effects.
It's a thing you put down on the floor and you stand on top of it, and it just blows into you. And this is actually very common for a lot of Japanese women because they see as wiping your vulva with anything other than this as very unhygienic and prone to cause tissue infections. Fuck me. I was full health too.
Hey, Sparko?
Yeah?
I think they did fuck you. I think they fucked you pretty good.
Absolutely bent me over. And did not even ask for wine or anything like that.
Jesus Christ. Sparkle, we only have so many lives, my guy.
Dude, the beaverfish fucked me up. What do you want me to do?
Keep moving. Stay away from the beaverfish.
I did. He popped out of nowhere and just absolutely wrecked my asshole. He didn't even blow dry it.
He didn't even blow dry it afterwards. What the hell? As is common courtesy, at least blow on my asshole when you're done using it.
You know what? That's the... if they ever implement local BOAP on Delta Force, that's the first thing I'm gonna tell when somebody kills me.
At least blow on it afterwards.
Yep.
Like, you don't have to leave it like hot and heavy. Just like spit on it and rub it in a little bit. You know, it's aloe or something. I don't know.
Dude, one of the little guys did 425 damage to me just now. I require healing, please. Please, sir. Oh,
I guess it's good that I maxed out health and armor.
I have maxed out armor. Explain to me this one, sir. Uh-oh. What is disconnecting on Windows? Windows, why are you disconnecting? I have nothing plugged in but my fucking thing. The controller is clearly not disconnecting.
I'm gonna go on an adventure looking for the next chest.
Yes, please. I need any help I can get. Okay, Windows is driving me crazy. It's going disconnecting and I don't know why.
Maybe that has something to do with the crashing.
Well, okay, but that wouldn't matter because this game is on the C drive, so... Believe me, if the C drive is disconnecting, Windows wouldn't be doing that bloop, 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 bloop thing. It does, no. Well, most certainly would be doing a different kind of thing. So, I don't know if you've seen this video, but if you hot swap or hot unplug your C... Oh my fucking god! If you unplug your C drive while in operation,
yeah,
Windows will stay on for like maybe 3 seconds before blue screen.
Interesting.
Yeah, I have no idea, dude. The only peripheral I have is like mouse, keyboard, and controller. There's nothing else connected. Am I getting hacked?
Yep.
What is happening? Alright, give me a second. What the fuck? I'll just disconnect the controller and reconnect it? That fixed itself? Okay. Apparently that fixed the problem. Alright, whatever. This is weird. See, this is what I'm telling you. Windows
Is it a wireless controller?
No, it's a wired controller.
That's weird. What type of controller do you have?
So this is a Xbox licensed Power A controller for PC.
Power A controller.
Yeah, it's a weird Chinese brand that offers peripherals at a very, very accessible price.
Okay.
This one cost me $17, and it's just as good as any of the Xbox Pro controllers. Plus, it's got Hall effect joysticks. Because potentiometers are ass, and they should have never been used. Never. They're just cheap. And companies are cheap. Because back in the day, the Dreamcast actually had Hall effect. That's actually part of the reason why the Dreamcast failed, because it was too expensive to produce.
I like the Dreamcast controllers.
Dude, they were phenomenal. They were vastly superior to anything out there in the open. Then somehow DualShock with its garbage-ass potentiometer controller joysticks became the norm.
It's cheap.
People now...
Cheap.
Okay, yeah, I get it's cheap, but like, cheap is not something the end user perceives. But somehow, the end user thinks that fucking, DualShock controllers are, oh my god, they're so premium feeling. No, they're not. They feel like shit.
Well, I mean, think about it,
They get
though.
dead zones within like a year.
Yeah, but it's like... The thing is that if something is really good, the companies... Sorry, if something is expensive, the users are generally not going to have access to it because the companies aren't going to make it.
Yep.
GameCube was your favorite? You know, GameCube did have a really good fucking controller. I mean, just to be fair, GameCube controllers were pretty fucking sick.
I'm going to hard disagree on one single thing.
What?
The C-stick of the GameCube controller was hot garbage.
Who used the C-stick?
It was a weird octagonal thing.
Who in their right?
A lot of Nintendo games use the fucking C-stick.
I mean,
fact,
you could, but then
hallmark.
yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I know. I've never used the C-stick.
Sorry, the C-stick would be the only way you would be competitive in Smash.
I don't know about all that.
Oh well, listen. It's the only way you would actually be able to land your precisely timed combos.
This guy.
Well, the C-stick would go
He don't
ahead
even.
and launch the
He don't
fully charged
even.
attacks.
He don't even know who he's talking to. No, I was pretty good at Smash. I did a couple of tournaments and I never used the C-stick.
Are you trying to say you're good at smashing?
I'm very good at smashing.
You're proficiently smasher?
Hell yeah. Your personal favorite GameCube controller was the Micro. I don't know if I've ever seen the Micro.
Now, admittedly, I always play Smash in the GameCube with N64 controller anyway.
Now, see, that's insanity. That's fucking wild.
What do you mean? That's how I learned how to play fucking Smash.
I mean, I played Smash originally on the N64, but I mean that was just where the first game was. But after the first game, man, it was like I used the GameCube for I used the GameCube controller for the GameCube, and then I used it for the Wii. And
Hey, Skull, stay there. Apparently, I am. Yes, stay there. Just stay around. I am healing you and actually get hurt so I can heal you and also steal your health. Thank you very much.
what does it? Here, yeah, if you can. Oh my God, you heal like crazy.
I do heal like crazy, but you're also healing me because I'm affecting you. So
Okay.
get hurt.
Whoa.
Okay. Don't get super hurt. It's not like
I'm not gonna get super hurt. I'm just running. Because holy balls. You know, we should have a second thingy-madoodle around here somewhere.
Yeah, second chest somewhere?
Yeah, somewhere.
We should have somewhere.
150. Let's take more base damage. I'm gonna have to start leaning into the crits here pretty soon if I want to stay competitive with the enemies.
I have not received a single crit augment, and I am annoyed about that. Or damage upgrades, for that matter. It's really not wanting to let me do anything. You know what? I'll take that. I don't have crits, like I said, but it don't matter. I'll still take it.
Oh man. You know what? We'll take this. We still have time. All right.
You know, dude, Nintendo should have not gone with the stupid little micro CD things with the GameCube.
I loved those things. They were so cute.
Yes, okay, we've talked about this before. Yes, on a cuteness factor, sure, but on a practicality, cost, and production scale, they were hot garbage. They were possibly the worst form factor for CDs ever.
And technically, I think they were DVDs, but. You know.
Okay, yes. Technically, they were DVDs. They were DVDs, sure, based on size of allocation of stuff. But they were disgustingly bad because the way that their substrate was being made.
Yeah. I mean,
scratch.
That's the thing.
Fucked it up.
They might have been bad, but I always liked the medium, just out of sheer, preference.
Fair enough. Oh god, please, just one of them explode already. Fuck. I couldn't move because they just decided not to go boom. Can you please stop giving me cast speed? Give me at least 5% damage increase. Anything. Fuck.
Alright, take cast speed. That should make mine a little bit better.
My damage up is still at 0%. It has not given me even 1. Yet my cast speed is like at 227%. I need you. Come back, senpai. Touch my tralala. Oh, damage. 25, but don't matter. I am ravenously hungry. I don't understand why. I had a pretty hard to watch.
What did you have for lunch?
Well, we had a little bit of salmon that we had left over from God knows when, but it was frozen, so it was good. The wife made some of her sourdough bread into little nice croutons, and we had a salad with, well, I had some refried beans from 2 days ago that I had with a fuck ton of cheese.
You know, refried beans, they're really good. Making them yourself, that's a good time.
Yes, they're phenomenal.
Alright, spell cores are up here. Oh, there's so many.
Oh my god, I'm trying to get to this holes. I don't tend to get many prepackaged stuff or pre-made stuff on account of it being ridiculously expensive by comparison. If I just, you know, put the little gumption needed to do the whole effort myself. How many upgrades did we just get?
3.
Yes. Thanks for counting. Proof of exaggeration was that so many. Let's want to continue with the casting speed. I don't even think I can get more casting speed this time. Okay, maybe I can. It's definitely acting fast. It's not doing any damage whatsoever.
Hey.
Oh, if I freeze the explode, fuck, never mind.
Ooh.
I was gonna say freezing the exploding guys doesn't seem to do much. It doesn't just slow down their explosions and then gives more time to react.
Alright, so that's 6. I got one over here.
I'm looking.
Whether or not I can actually get to it. There we go.
Oh no, I think I'm dead.
Don't
I
die.
think that thing got me.
Sparko, don't die.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't get me. I thought something hit me. I have one over here.
Okay.
I marked it, but I can't reach it. There's too many
Alright,
enemies.
I'm on my way. I'm doing pretty good on just clearing out the mass groups.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, base cast speed. If you increase your base cast speed, your modifiers make it work even better. Just gotta get through these damn guys.
See, I can stop stuff around pretty effectively. I just can't kill it.
There, that should work.
Not doing any damage. More cast speed, Jesus.
There it is. Yep, we're good.
I have 2 big ball guys here with experience. Can't kill them again. I'm not doing damage. Standing still, that's not damage. Yes.
Alright, I'm on my way, Sparko. We'll kill Doug Balls.
Yep. I killed one. Yeah, the other one went somewhere over yonder, from where you came from. So if you killed it, good. If you didn't,
I killed one,
I don't know
yeah.
where it is. Ow! What the? Oh, come on! There was a ball guy right below me, and I didn't realize it until it was too late. Yeah, it's called Rain That Thunder. Rain That Thunder. That sounded a little sexual for some reason. Yes, do murder.
Oh baby, this is getting a little sketchy.
It's getting very. Look, they are severely hindered by my freezing. I'm not hurting them a lot, but if I freeze them, you should be able to move around easily.
Alright.
Ow,
Just
ow.
gotta push.
Break.
And then more move speed. More move speed.
I wish I had some.
Ooh, ooh. I would like to find another chest, please.
Sir, require upgrades. Yes. Please just give me all this stuff. Yes, Papa, I need this spell damage. Oh God! Schoolie.
Yeah.
Most
You need
cool
a
boy.
you need a cuddle. You need a cuddle.
I need cuddles. Please, Jesus. Oh god, I don't even know what hit me. There's so many stuff. Okay. Oh god.
Yeah, don't get hit by the
Probably
beaver
hit me last
fish.
time. Oh god, yep. Beaver fish. Fuck.
What did I just tell you?
Look. Look, sir. There's so many of them around. I can only move so fast, okay? I don't have movement speed upgrades like somebody over there. And it's not for lack of picking them up. It's because the game refuses to give them. This is giving me consistent damage upgrades now. Nope, it's back to the fucking speed. God damn it. Alright, that's movement speed. That's good.
Jesus Christ.
First movement speed upgrade. 35 damage. Yes, please. Well, if you die over there, I should be okay over here.
Yeah. I was just kind of checking for the chest, but now I can head back to you and pick you up.
Did you get the chest?
No, I didn't see any chest.
I can revive immediately if you want to keep
No, I'll come get you.
Okay. It might be in the lower left then. Try to explore it to make it towards my body.
Okay, I'll come get you. I am actually doing a lot of damage.
That is very good. I'm not. I'm only doing a lot of CC.
CC is good.
Yeah, the problem is I have 0 speed and or size, so I have no range. I have to basically be within explosive distance.
Alright.
That is the main problem.
More. I need just more crit damage. So at this point, I need to be leaning on the crits.
Yep. What's your crit chance at?
80%.
Nope. It's both for Brush. He's coming.
Oh, okay.
Mill McGurder. Yeah, I couldn't find a chest. Dude, it's just cast speed. Not even dodge, nothing. No, just cast speed.
Of course, it's Cogmaw, son of a bitch.
Oh no, that's the worst. Oh, it's nice. That is possibly the worst enemy that I could be facing right about now.
I mean, I can kill it. It's just gonna take a hot minute.
Found
But at
the
least
chest.
with the... Oh, good. Yes. Hell yeah.
There's the chest.
That's perfect. I think we're gonna finish this, this mission. Which means we'll get new modifiers.
Nice. That is good stuff. Alright, where is fucker? Oh,
Right here.
he's puking. Nice. Puke storm. Okay, oh god.
Yeah, give me more cast
I
speed.
think he's currently... Yeah, he's currently standing. Yeah, he's going to suck this up. I don't think the bosses are impacted by freeze.
They're slowed, but that's about it. Alright, Sparkle, I'm gonna guard you. You kill the boss. Easy. Easy mission.
Who knows how much damage I'm doing, but we're trying.
He's going down. He's dying.
He is indeed. Crockfire, the rightful one. Is that be enough? Yeah, it's actually gonna be more than enough. More than Maglios. I need all the Maglio. And just reminding me of Gnar. What a fun little character that is.
What?
Gnar from League of Legends.
Yeah, Nar is a fun guy.
He sucks to play against, but really fun guy. Otherwise,
Have you seen Mage Bunny?
I have not seen anything for League of Legends for the past several years, actually.
Yeah, they got this bunny girl that
Is it Loboni? Is it Gunnar Traps?
No, she's a respectable bunny. But she's cute though. Sparkle, look at the damage.
Hold on. Oh, okay. Apparently I got a Grim Harvest Balthazar. All right. And New Covenant. Hold on. Checking that. You see, Starboy is great. Starboy is
Starboy is
phenomenal.
very strong. Yeah.
Starboy is phenomenal. All right, give me that 10% movement speed. Yes, sir.
Okay.
And we have New Covenant.
Now, what is this new covenant? Increases your devotion.
Oh, it's a devotion stack. There you go.
Oh.
So that gives you 4 devotion.
Okay. So now, what is it? What's the mission now? Is it?
Oh,
wait.
5 devotion. How do we get 5 devotion though? We only have 4.
Ascension. Here we go. Okay, so we have to double ascend one of our guys, so we need money.
Wait, where you seeing double ascend?
If you go under quests and then ascensions.
Yeah. I'm in ascension. I'm there.
Yeah, you see how it says
see double ascend.
make so and so ascend once more, and then it says new trial covenant.
Oh, any of them then?
Yeah, you have to basically ascend them twice.
Probably our best option is lowest difficulty infinity for money. That's
Probably.
where we get the ridiculous quantity of money.
Yeah, here we can do that, and we can go like that, and then let's see. Who do I want to play? My current quest is Cavan, but I don't want to do Cavan on an infinite.
Alright, I'll do Burv. I hate Burv, but okay.
Oh, I mean, you could do Starboy.
No, because Starboy is ready to ascend. I just need the money. I need to get another character to Ascension, actually. That is
Oh.
the reason why I'm actually playing Sucky Boy, because that is my second highest level character.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna take Cavan anyway. Why not? Now, we don't need to go to hardcore though. Go to like
No. We can
go
just
to
do,
like severe.
because it's based on. I think it's just based on the sheer number of like shit you kill.
If you can't loot a character, you're not trying hard enough. Well, let me assure you, Glitch, you can loot the bunny girl because she is cute. But all right, I'm ready up.
So it's just Gunner bait. Is what
Here,
you're saying.
cancel that. Are you sure you want to have the less XP orbs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it says it increases your devotion, making you ascend faster. So what I'm guessing is it's probably going to give you character experience faster.
That's fair.
And the idea is, okay, I have one character ready to ascend. I need the money. Therefore, I need to get the second character quicker to max level.
Yeah.
This is the character with the most experience at level 3 versus everything
Well,
else at level 1. 'Cause
That's
I
the
did
thing, though,
kinda
is that
reset
you need to
all my stuff.
level up the same character. Well, yeah, you're right. You have to level up the same character twice, but yeah.
Yeah, but I can't ascend because I don't have the cash
You
to
don't have
ascend
the cash.
once.
I
So
say you just
in
have to do
meantime,
the-
I'll just work.
You just do the quests. Yeah.
Yeah, in the meantime, I'll just go ahead and, level up a second character to be ready to ascend, and in the meantime, I'll get the money for the first character, at which point I ascend, and...
Oh, it's so crunchy sounding. I like it. Yeah, she's not presented as lewd. I don't remember the name of her. But
I'm just amazed League of Legends is, still exists after so long.
I mean, it's a very popular game. It's one of the quintessential MOBAs.
Well, it is the MOBA. There is no competition for it.
Dota's the closest competition that they have, but
No, Dota's playing in a completely different, completely different bracket. It's like, yeah, you could compare Valorant with CS2, but Valorant is playing in this completely different field than CS2. They didn't even do a single crack to CS2 player base. So like it's similar enough, but different, Dota, the way you play Dota, it's completely different than the way you play League of Legends.
the difference
Arguably,
though is
Dota
that
harder than League of Legends.
Valorant is yeah, it is, but Valorant is a completely different genre than you said Counter-Strike, right?
Yeah, it's still tactical Twitch shooter.
Yeah, but what is it?
Different. It's got abilities and shit.
Yeah, it's just like Valorant is a actual like. It's more like Overwatch. It's be like comparing Overwatch and Valorant. Is
Well, but it's the hero shooter of the tactical foot shooters.
got it. The gunplay in Valorant is so fucking awful. Good lord.
It is and it isn't at the same time because it's essentially the same gunplay that you have in CS.
They're like you have to you have to stop. You can't move if you want to actually be accurate, and it's like
Yeah. Again, same
that's-
gunplay that you have in CS.
that's
It's
dookie.
virtually the same thing. In fact, I think the only significant gunplay difference between CS and Valorant is the fact that Valorant has speakers advantage, so that means that if you're closer to a corner, you're more easily spotted than if you're not. Because angles play a difference. You don't have that in
See,
Counter-Strike.
I played Counter-Strike, and it was okay. I played Valorant, and it was fucking awful.
When was
like-
the last time you played Counter-Strike, though? What was the
I mean,
last Counter-Strike?
years and years and years ago.
That probably has something to do with it, then.
No, but that's the thing, is like, I'm just talking about the gunplay. The gunplay in Counter-Strike felt fine. The gunplay in Valorant felt fucking awful. Also because, you know, again, it's my terrible luck. So it's like, I play against people who, they walk around a corner and, yeah, they might miss a shot or two because their, you know, aim is all bloomed out to fucking back because Valorant. But they still hit enough to kill me. I walk around a corner and I mag dump on somebody, and I make a perfect outline of their character without putting a single bullet on them. And it's when you rely on that RNG that just feels like... it just feels awful.
Can't find more mushrooms.
I got
On
one
the
over
opposite
here.
end of you are.
It's fine.
Okay, good. Well, then I challenge you to play CS2. Like, play 1-2 matches and tell me what you think.
Oh, I played Counter-Strike, Classic? Source?
Oh, dude, but that was so far away. They changed significantly so many systems.
Well, if they changed it that much, then I'm going to probably say that its gunplay probably feels like shit, too.
I mean, for once, Counter-Strike 2 now has magazines as opposed to an ammo pool. So you
Oh,
actually
nice
discard
one.
any leftover ammo in the magazines when you reload.
Acid or fire, or do I want lightning? Probably fire? Yeah, it should be fine.
Let's go going back to the you know, the feel of it. It's thing is, you have grown to play the dad shooters that I grew up to play with as well. The modern shooters that, you know, kind of cater to, like I said, you know, roided out, OD'd on Monster Energy, caffeinated to oblivion kids are vastly different than the shooters we used to play.
But see, that's the thing. It's like, you know, you put me in front of Rainbow Six Siege, guns feel fine. You put me in Incursion, guns feel fine. In you know, any of the hardcore stuff like what is it, Tarkov extraction shooters, gunplay feels fine. In Valorant, it just feels fucking awful.
Well, that is okay. That is a very fair criticism, but is a very vastly different playing field. Extraction shooters tend to try to lean towards absolute realism with how their guns feel, recoil control, hide over bore, things like that. For the most part, Valorant and CS2 are very arcadey. Like, you could argue they're the most arcadey shooters out there right now on how their gunplay works, because it's not about the gun play or gun feel. It's about the shooting accuracy and the reaction time. It's about reflex rather than the experience you get while shooting. It's people sweaty in their mom's basement after spending 72 hours straight awake trying to train their wrist to flick in the perfect way to land 2 headshots of people in a particular angle.
Yeah, see that's
the way why.
that feels like garbage. Like that just
no.
feels bad.
No, I completely agree with you, and it's the reason why I stopped playing CS2 so much, because when I started to get into, you know, the weeds of it, it's like, oh god, so you're telling me people spend hours, oh fuck me. People spend hours on this one particular map, learning how to throw specifically in this one pixel perfect position a smoke grenade that will absolutely obscure the fuck out of you. You will not be able to see anything for the next 30 seconds, allowing the enemy team to be here, and you have no way of knowing, besides, you know, the fact that there was smoke. But again, it's a gamble. That just fuck that. No, that's not, you know, that's not skill, or I guess you could argue it's skill, but that's not.
It's just rote memorization.
Mastery. Yeah, but it's not play mastery. It's more so joblessness behavior. You know?
Yeah, it's just
because
jobless mastery.
Yeah, you can't compete to that unless you put the same amount of hours they put into it. Because you're not.
Oh, it's down in the lower left.
Okay, going over there. Lower left, you said, right? So it should be closer to me. I can't see it because of the level thing. I can't compete to that because it's not about learning, oh, okay, so this gun tends to kick to the left, or this gun shoots up real fast. No. It's about, you have to be in this perfect, oh, look, conveniently the chest is here. So you have to be in this perfect spot, this perfect pixel, at this perfect second, otherwise you will miss out your opportunity to launch this perfect grenade and stuff like that. But that's what the shooter that is what the shooter the tactical shooter genre has become, or the Twitch shooter genre has become. That's the whole point of Twitch. It's like, you know, in a Twitch second, the twitch of a muscle.
Yeah, and it's just like, I don't know, not my thing.
And I can definitely understand the lack of appeal to it. Funny enough, though, Delta Force is kind of like a weird combination of the Twitch shooter, Fortnite, Valorant, hero shooter of the extraction shooter games.
Yeah, but
So
at least
an extraction shooter.
At least the gunplay in Delta feels good.
Well, because they do have an effort in, you know, considering what does Brimstone do? More info. Oh, it splashes on enemies. You know what? I'm gonna go Brimstone. Delta Force tries to have very good recoil control, even though you can technically achieve 0 recoil in many ones. They don't have height overboard. Your bullets come out of your eyes. They do tend to really, you know, go for good recoil feeling on guns, and the general punchy of guns feels good. Oh, I'm going to die if I don't get to you close fast enough. And I don't have speed. Come on. Let me get there. Please. Oh god, I barely made it. Shit. Yeah, those guys are hitting me for 800 and I have 600 health points, so.
Yeah, I gotta say though, I do like when my bullets come out of my eyeballs. Like that's I think that's the most advantageous way of doing things.
Let's see. Is that a joke?
No, it's just funny the way you describe it. Of you know.
Oh, but well, it's mechanically and fundamentally what's happening. That is how it works. The place where you're looking at is where your bullets are coming from. That's why there is actually a famous saying or complaint in this type of games that deploy ballistics that way. It's called head eyes, because where your head is, if it's where your eyes is from your perspective, not from the enemy perspective. So sometimes you can shoot from behind cover without being reveal yourself. That's why games like Valorant or Delta Force invented the whole peeker's advantage, where the closest you are to a particular angle, the easier you are to spot. They do some weird camera heuristics bullshit to accomplish that.
Hey, Delaney.
But it's again to counter the whole head eyes thing.
Sloths are fun.
Sloths are great. No, they're assholes. Wait, no, there's 2 species of sloths. There's a 3-toe and the 2-toe that are here in Costa Rica. One of them is an asshole. I can't remember which one, but the other one is very docile and gentle.
I think the three-toed sloth is the gentle one.
Maybe.
Oh, and
I just know it's about the toe.
Delaney's trying to talk to you. She
Oh,
says,
what's
"Hey,
the lady
Sparko."
saying? I can't really. Oh, tab.
Oh, she wants
Delaney.
she wants a gerbil.
No, you are not allowed. In fact, you are disallowed. Gerbils are Satan's spawn, or close to it enough. They're chubby little fuckers, and I hate them for it. They're just. I feel like okay. Oh my god. This is what I get for complaining about gerbils. Fuck me, sideways with the rig. It crashed again. I don't know. I did what the AI told me, and it still did not work. Don't punish me.
It worked last time.
I think that it's an AMD thing. I want to say that it's an AMD thing because you haven't crashed a single time, and you have an NVIDIA card, right?
Wait, sorry, what? I was reading chat. I wasn't paying attention. What was the question?
You're fine. You're fine. You haven't crashed a single time, and you have an NVIDIA card, so I'm thinking it has to be an AMD problem.
I mean, possibly, yeah.
There is a significant portion of complaining about crashes in the game.
Well, now I'm gonna have to figure out something to do when I have an infinite run.
Well, I mean, just try to go for as far as you can. It's fine.
Yeah. I'm also gotta find the, oh god. I also gotta find any more chests.
Get all the chesticles. Good for you.
Secure the unstable spell cores. Alright, alright. I'm on my way. Kevin's okay at that one because he gets the, he has his trail behind him.
That seem to be crashing.
Oh, so it's something going on with their netcode, probably.
Yeah, there probably is something going on with the netcode because, you know, that's the thing, too. Every time we play here together with this thing, I always get the latency warning, which is silly because generally Florida is the best latency I ever have.
Well, probably the reason why you're getting the latency warning is because my computer ends up having, like, frame rate issues sometimes.
Probably. But if it's their netcode that's fucking up, and yeah, just looking at the discussions, it really looks like it's always being multiplayer, only for the guests, not for the host.
Interesting.
Probably bunged up something with 1.0 code.
Yeah, probably. Having bunged up multiplayer is it's a fairly common occurrence.
Multiplayer is hard, and Unity multiplayer is hard too.
Yep.
Because as far as I am told, Unity multiplayer is essentially a bolt-on Hopes and Dreams.
Did you say a Voltron of Hopes and Dreams?
Yes, it's a Voltron. It's bolted on is what I try to say, but yes, I did say Voltron for some reason.
You know, I'm okay with saying it's a Voltron of Hopes and Dreams. That makes sense.
Don't question it.
Listen, fucking badgerfish, piss off.
At least be thankful it's being, you know, kept away by the ball.
Your life is a Voltron of bad decisions. That's funny. You know what?
Voltron of bad decisions.
More damage the longer the trail is. Sure.
I've got a funny question. Do you guys' mom also text you weird, random-ass images from Facebook from time to time?
My mom sends me stuff on Facebook, but I don't really use Facebook anymore.
Yeah, me neither, but it's just fun. Why do moms do that? What is it about Facebook and moms?
They try to, well, Facebook is like the simplest social media platform that has been there for ages, so, you know, people who were introduced to social media that way tend to stick with it. But... Wait. Oh, Megazord over Voltron. Yeah. Voltron is a cooler name. But, Yeah, and it's just, you know, there's just, your mom's trying to connect with you, man. Why you gotta hate on your mom trying to connect with you?
Well, I mean, is she really trying to connect with me by sending me weird Bible verses from Facebook?
Oh, she's probably trying to save your soul then.
Yeah.
Sparko, stop sinning. Your mother's concerned.
Listen, sin is inherited, according to the Bible, so you can't stop, technically speaking. Sin is for existence. What is sin, anyways? Just all the fun stuff in life. No touchy the pee-pee. God damn it, Glitch, I want to touch you the pee-pee. I'll touch you the pee-pee without consent. Fuck.
Yeah, no touchy to
You-
pee-pee,
wait.
Sparko.
No, but the pee-pee needs to touch you. How else do you go to hell? So you go to hell.
You go to
touch
hell.
the pee-pee
You go to hell, you die.
I'm reminded, I saw on YouTube once, there apparently the United States had for a time some weird sex ed videos where they would tell you like masturbation is how you die and go blind and shit like that. And
Oh yeah,
all
a
sorts
lot of
horrible
those,
things would happen.
all sorts of Christian fundamentalist type nonsense. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you touch the pee-pee once and then your mom's gonna explode and your dad's gonna die in a plane crash and then your house is gonna be sold to like some weird dude in the corner.
It's the same.
Ridiculous.
It's the same thing where they're like, you know, what is it? Where they're like, God throws hurricanes at Florida because humanity tolerates the existence of gay people. It's like, it's all the same. It's all the same nonsense.
Yeah. Crazy stuff. Religion is weird. Faith is needed for humans, but religion is just weird. I like how go crunch you. You know, your rocks aren't getting as big as they used to.
Yeah, they used to get bigger, but I also don't have a ton of spell size.
Mm.
Okay, I found the llamas. All right, llama,
Nice.
you're going this way.
Weird mantis llama thing.
Mana llama.
Mana llama. Mama llama.
Mana llama.
Oh, that video is so fun. That llama, the little turtle llama. Oh god, that's like from 20 years ago.
It really
Llama
whips
llama.
the
Oh, I like
llama's
that
ass.
one, Glitch. That one's very cool.
Oh, a llama? Yeah.
Yeah, that one's very cool. I like that. I like that very much.
A llama duck. Here's a llama, there's a llama, and another little llama. Fuzzy llama, funny llama duck. Half a llama, twice a
What duck,
llama.
though?
I'll say llama, farm a llama, and a girl, llama duck.
Duck, why duck? I mean, it's funny. Why duck?
I don't know. Probably just because it's funny. Dude, fucking big ass crab, fuck you. Alright. Get in there. I'm just gonna have to.
This is having a good old time. Why did that just remind me of Invader Sim for some reason?
I was
The
on the
weird ass
table.
song.
And then listen to the show to the safety rail. Did you ever see a llama kiss a llama on the llama say so llama duck? Okay. Jesus, that one's a real pain in the ass.
Look at the big purple ball of backbone.
Yeah, there's a
Ball's
big
mine.
XP ball. Come here, buddy.
The ball's mine. Ooh, Rocket Quake sounds cool. The crit rock.
Yeah,
No,
the crit
Skull
rock sounds
crit
good,
rock.
but I like the crit rock, but I've been getting the explosion rock a lot, so I just kind of want to get it out of the way.
Fair enough.
And I've got pretty good. I've got like a 60% crit chance.
Doorknob ankle.
Which is-
Why can you
yeah.
not say-
Throwing of ankle bolt.
What is going on?
I'm trying to remember the context of doorknob ankle cold. Jesus Christ. Fuck this guy.
One skull, they want to eat your face.
I think they want my
Not even
toes
sure.
more than my face.
everything wants your toes, Cole. Your toes are precious. Share your toes with everybody.
Come here, you wobbly cunt. Jesus Christ. There. God damn.
Dude, I found a really funny, old, weird-ass anime from 1993 that I kind of want to course scene into put for Thursday anime thing. But I can't find any reliable place to watch the whole goddamn thing. Everything is just like missing 1 or 2 episodes, so the whole thing's recorded.
Have you checked, like, Nepu?
Yes, I've checked many places, many common places, and it's such an old-ass series that I don't think it's very popular either. But it was hilariously fun. This chick
What
looks
series?
Up, I can't remember the name, but I'm gonna describe one of the episodes. This chick is being eaten by a giant snake, and she's trying to figure out how the hell to get out of the face of the snake. And then she remembers she once, you know, karate chopped the snake to let go of the dogs. So she tried to do that with her leg, but she realizes, oh wait, I'm missing a head, so the snake doesn't know it's a karate chop. It's just, you know, not reacting to it. I have to figure out how to put a head on me, but that's my ass. Oh wait, I can get the broom. What if I stick the broom on my vagina or my asshole? Clearly the asshole is going to be more painful, but the vagina would be more easy, but then that would be my first time. Then she remembers she's got one of those little inflatable sun heads that people tend to give to children, and then she puts that on, and but it deflates, so she then reinflates the thing with her farts, and then the snake believes that's a karate chop and lets her go, and that's the scene. Skulls.
Can anyone
What the
can
fuck?
anyone in chat tell me what the fuck I was just listening to?
You know what? I'm going to type into the AI to find the name. Anime
What?
where a girl is being eaten by the snake and she puts a broom up her ass, but then she puts a inflatable tent ahead and replaces it with a fart.
You zoned out around the girl trying to get out of the snake? I mean, fair. I'm really glad that they added banishment to this game because it needed a banish.
Grok, get us safe in here, Grok. Come on. Oh my god, it did actually fucking found it. Holy fuck. It's called Ipatsu Kiki Usume. Or Miss Critical. It's a compilation of shorts. It's very simple, like I said. It seems very unpopular enough that it's just not, and old enough that it's just not. I haven't found other things. I found a short. Perfect. I'm gonna share this on. Should I share this on where?
Probably not into the Discord because it sounds like something that doesn't need to be on the Discord.
You know, Skull, how many times have you shared bullshit? I'm gonna share this directly to you. This is on you now. Glitch, you will be spared on the fact of you are the knower of plans. There. Enjoy that. Look at that.
I'm just gonna have to check that out later, I guess.
Why did it not? Oh, come on, you have dual screens. Although you need to pay attention.
Yeah, I'll say I need to pay attention to it. Apparently. It's okay, Glitch. I'll send it to you.
Oh, okay, no. Glitch. You don't want to be spared? All right. This is what you get for complaining. Where's Glitch? Glitch. Where are you, Glitch?
Gee, thanks.
Alright. This is what you get. Now enjoy. Look, Skull shares freaking My Little Pony with everybody. I will share weird, obscure fart anime. No, I found you. I sent you the link. You have to see the link. You have to watch the video. It's 3 minutes of your time that you're not gonna get back, and it's the law.
Ow.
Well, you're getting touched by the cockroach.
Yeah, I got hog blocked.
good rock block.
What, is it a YouTube thing? Glitch, do you not have a YouTube account?
Why would... Oh! Right, it's Reddit. You need an account to watch not safe for work content.
Oh, it's
because
Reddit.
for some
Oh,
reason
okay.
it's-
Gotcha.
Yeah, for some reason the unexpected r/thing. You know what? Fuck it, I'll find you a new... what's the name of this goddamn thing again? Dude, I hate, I despise many things in this world, and Reddit is one of them.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Come on. Ipatsu-kiki Musume, there you go. Glitch, you will not be spared just because you don't want to make an account. You will not. I will find you a link that you can watch, and you will have to enjoy it.
Oh, dude, I will not make
No.
an Instagram account simply by virtue of them being like, you can't watch anything because you're not an Instagram person. It's like, no, fuck you. I'm not gonna feed into your goddamn delusions.
I found a link you will enjoy, you will cherish, and I will send it to Skull too. I know he's got a Reddit account, but fuck him, he's going to get the YouTubes. There, Glitch, you have zero excuse. Make me another excuse, and I will find a way. I will bytecode the fucking way if I have to.
You're just
You
gonna be
will
like,
watch the
I
video.
just don't want to watch it. there's your excuse.
I will find a way to pay somebody to force you to do the thing. You will be bribed with burritos, sushis, and tacos, or whatever. No, watch the video, then I want excuses.
What?
Fuck you, Skull.
Are you kidding me that he's literally going to chase after me and explode like legally distinct Kog'Maw? Is that how this is gonna work? You know what, we're gonna pin this one, and we're gonna take this one. No, see, I like sending, like, confusing things. It's one of my favorite things to do.
You send very brain adjustment times. They make me not work.
But Glitch is the only one, though, who gets ponies with food from me.
No. You have sent me the blueberry something thing before with ponies and the cum being the honey syrup thing.
I mean, that's... See, I'll send, like, one or two funny things, but when it comes to, like, ponies with waffles, that's Glitch. I have sent him dozens of them. Possibly hundreds at this point.
Glitch, it is the law. You have to watch the short. It's 3 minutes of your time. I promise you will regret every second of it.
More than 100 for sure, yeah, absolutely. So it's like, last time you counted it was in the 90s.
Wow. How the hell do you have that many? How many 4chan accounts do you own?
And then no 4chan at all.
Where do you find... Actually, I don't want the answer to that question, now that I think of it.
Yeah, probably
Knowing
best
me,
not to.
I cannot resist not... What's that? That's cool. That was the pin one, right?
No, I'll send you the website after stream in the most disturbing way possible.
Oh, no.
I make them
Are
myself.
you gonna make me do some weird ARG bullshit?
See, what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to get my my local models for generating pictures again. I'm gonna have to like get them up to get them up to date and then just make them myself. Yeah.
Lord. Dude, I tried to install a local model on my computer, and I got GPU humbled significantly.
Well,
The heavy,
NVIDIA is the only one that you can really do.
yeah, no, I absolutely got GPU shamed.
Yeah.
Because I looked through I looked through seriously through the documentation of the open sourced or really available models out there, and the heaviest thing that I could possibly run on my GPU, even though it's a beastly GPU, was the Scout Llama something Lite that's like 2.5 billion parameters.
Parameters,
That is,
yeah.
Parameters, and it's just in context that is a joke. You really don't do anything with that. That's just for playing around and saying, oh,
yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing.
Really doing
you gotta have an NVIDIA card for it. You just gotta have an NVIDIA card.
Yeah, I got absolute GPU shamed.
And I'm getting GPU shamed even though I have an NVIDIA card because I don't have a TI. I only have 8 gigabytes of
yeah, because you need so much ungodly amount of RAM.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that, like, when it comes to what is it?
Actually, hold on, Skull. Sorry to interrupt you. There is a thing. I saw Google posted something about this not so long ago. They came up with some weird way to set up the algos where it significantly cuts into VRAM usage. Like,
yeah, I've heard about that, but it's like the thing is that what is it? It's still even with that, having more is better. Even with that, yeah, you just want to have more. And it's like
freaking percent.
The thing is, though, is that with NVIDIA, they artificially lower the amount of RAM on their cards. Like, they don't have to have that low level of RAM, but they do because, well, they can sell more expensive cards that have more RAM. And it sucks.
Yes.
I hate
There's
it.
a second dark pattern for that. Yes, there is a second dark pattern for that. This is Linus Tech Tips words, and this is Digital Foundry words and stuff like that. But it is not only that they want to push their higher end cards, but also they want to force you to use DLSS no matter what. And admittedly, DLSS and DLA is amazing tech. The FSR 4.1 can't even compete. It's close, but yeah, DLSS and DLA is incredible. They really want to force you to use that crap. Because what that crap allows you to do is, while still having low amounts of VRAM and comparatively low performance, you can still achieve fake frames that make you feel like you don't have that lack of performance. Very dark pattern.
See, I like the
scummy.
I like the DLSS because it makes it it gives me actual frames when I would normally be struggling. So.
Well, but it's not actually giving you frames, though. And those are fake frames. Those are not real.
I'll take fake frames.
GPU hallucinated them.
I'll take fake frames. Well, I don't know about DLAA, but I use DLSS, which.
Oh, they both produce fake frames.
Oh, good.
DLAA. My understanding of DLAA. Hold on, actually, let's ask AI because I don't want to butcher that. I just want to be sure. If my understanding of this is accurate. Yeah, okay, so my understanding is correct. So the primary difference, and I'm grossly oversimplifying things here, but DLSS, essentially what it's doing is upscaling the image from a lower resolution, so it's grabbing a lower quality thing, and then through AI algorithms, upscaling it to match the expected or produced resolution. So it's adding detail where there isn't. Right? That is why there's a lot of memes like Bleach is saying. Right? DLLA, what DLLA is saying is doing, or what it's trying to accomplish, it's taking a different path to achieve the same. It's essentially an anti-aliasing that's entirely driven by the AI model. So what it's doing is working at negative resolution, so 1080p, 1440p, whatever. But it's through their AI algorithm overriding whatever anti-aliasing techniques they use, and using the AI anti-aliasing to achieve the same higher FPS. But the prioritization of DLLA is better quality than higher FPS, DLSS is higher FPS than better quality. But they both are trying to accomplish the same thing, delivering more by less with different goals. And yeah, that thing that Glitch is saying is still DLSS 5 thing, where it's actively adding things that are not there. Because the AI is going crazy.
I really like the clouds of health whenever I get hit by something.
Oh, that's definitely Agent Orange. Oh, so fucking Gear 3 about said it again. You know, I think that factoid from Gravedigger bot is somewhat inaccurate because it was not contaminated with dioxin. It was purposely high concentrations of dioxin into Agent Orange. That is the whole weaponized version of that herbicide.
Hmm.
Because it was not contaminated like, oh, whoopsie. No, it was intentionally distilled to higher concentrations to achieve the weaponization of it. And the reason why I was exploring into Agent Orange is actually thanks to Grayson Warp. I was looking into some things.
Spargo's like, this game makes me want to commit war crimes.
No, listen, there is a quest that will put you to question what the fuck happened in Ground Zero. And your initial thoughts is always, you know, oh yeah, nuclear. Yeah, but radiation sickness, poisoning settles within days, not hours. Even extreme doses like, you know, Chernobyl and shit. So I was thinking, what if the game had some fantasy version? Because again, the game is based off on that. Oh, what's the book of that Stalker is based off? Roadside Picnic?
I forget the name of it, but I know what you're talking about. Maybe I should read those books at some point.
I have yet to find a physical copy, because I would like to read them in a physical copy, but I've heard they're really fun books.
Yeah, I need to get a walking pad, because if I had a walking pad, oh my god, I would be listening to so many books. Or I'd probably just be watching YouTube videos.
Yes.
I miss
yes.
being able to walk. Huh.
They are in fact loosely based on Roadside Picnic, and so because they're loosely based on Roadside Picnic, it's a lot of that, you know, Cold War era kind of like, you know, Russia, United States weirdness and
Yeah.
a little bit of supernatural sprinkled in. So that is why I was like thinking, oh, Agent Orange. What if the Grayson Warper version of what happened in Ground Zero is a fantasized version of Agent Orange that not only is it nuclear but also has some kind of, you know, chemical
component, yeah.
Yeah. Especially because I don't know if you remember last time we played, it was just a bunch of chemical containers all over the place. So that
Yeah, I
is
remember
probably
those.
to think about it. Yeah.
I'm just gonna run in circles. Because I don't think at this point that I can, I don't think there's any more chests for me to find.
No, you should.
Before it was just
get
3,
more.
yeah.
No, but I think you should get more chests because this is infinite, right?
Yeah, but it's like, even on Infinite, I thought it was only 3 chests and that was it.
I think when it resets, it might give you more chests.
I mean, it might have changed it for 1.0. I'll definitely go look around. Lord knows nothing can hurt me anymore.
I feel like you're being a little...
I mean, yeah, they can hurt me, but with minimal effort, I can regenerate through whatever.
Fair enough. There, you know, famous Hubris words.
More crit damage.
If you trust it, you're going to get humbled fairly quickly.
Well, I've got a dodge rate of like 54%. And I regen really freaking hard.
What was that somebody said once? Anything below 100%, it's 100% of the time it's going to happen eventually.
Yep. That's true.
So Skull, you want to know something funny that I found out that I've been thinking if I should or not spoil about Incursion?
What's that?
So apparently they added a boss, right,
Okay.
to the game. They added their first boss. There's plenty more. They added their first faction boss. And apparently Monstera, which is the name of the boss, is a roaming boss. So it's not. You have a chance of encountering it. And there's actually a reason why you want to fight Monstera, because it's carrying a unique skinned version of a gun.
Okay.
And I did not know that. I learned that because I applied to their NDA testing, and when I was talking with some of the, obviously I haven't been approved, otherwise I wouldn't be talking about it. I was talking with one of the testers that also applied to their NDA testing for the next update, and they were telling me about that they're hoping that they're adding more stuff like Monstera, and that's where I'm like, what's Monstera?
Huh, so they're adding weapon skins, essentially.
Might be, who knows?
That's kind of cool.
I know they just ran a very successful mod competition for people. They did some very interesting mods.
How high can my
Some people
dodge
were adding
get?
sights. I don't think there are then. You have done pretty much about half of the map. Speed 3.
Yeah, it looks like it's just the 3 still. Which is understandable. The augmentations are very powerful.
Yeah, but it's infinite, right? So infinitely scaling your power is also understandable.
Yeah, but eventually they do want you to end your run. Like, I'm sure they don't want, like, a forever game.
So, you know, infinite is infinite. I mean, okay, look, you are out healing them, but if your dodge chain fails, you're not surviving. You're not out DPSing the heal.
No. Like, they can outdamage me if my dodges fail back to back to back to back.
Yeah, which 47%.
No, it's 54. 54.
54?
Yeah, but I've seen a couple of dodges come up. I'm just going to start taking dodges just to see how high the max is. I think the max is like 80%?
Yeah, probably 80%.
But the problem is it also
But
keeps
they
giving me
they
stuff
do
like,
chunk
you know...
down.
Yeah, they do chunk. That is true. But if I can get my damage up high enough, then I can keep healing it. But I have to start taking crit chance, or crit
Damage.
Crit damage, yeah. Alright, yeah, base cast speed. I just love the clouds of 2s and 3s that pop up.
It is an enjoyable thing to shoot.
Give me
see it
that.
pop up. There's
Okay.
damage.
Where is Crab? There is Crab. Okay, those guys might actually kill me. The big crabs?
Yeah, those. Well, that is granted. You know, they hit you. So
Yeah, they hit so hard. Where the hell did it go?
just to be going to the right.
Is this
No,
to the
straight
right?
right.
Oh, I see it, I see it.
Yeah, now it's going up right. Yeah.
He just disappeared under the fat crabs. Get back here, you bastards.
That 50% above touch is doing a lot of work. Let me tell you. Woo! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They most.
Yeah, those
if they
big
change
crabs
it.
really hurt. Yeah. I'm not immortal yet. God, I cannot find this little crab under here. It's in here somewhere. Oh, no, there it is.
Have to find it. Dude, I find it so funny that my work made us our work made us make a LinkedIn account for a training thing that LinkedIn offers.
Yeah.
And ever since I did that, I now get so many emails from LinkedIn offering me different positions and openings and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, dude, LinkedIn is so bad about just spamming you with so many fucking offers.
Oh, it's terrible. So I went in, I turned off all the notifications, all the job postings, all of that stuff, right? Because I mean, I have a job. It's not like I'm, necessarily opposed to, there's something better out there. So,
Yeah.
It's always a good opening, but this is my fucking work email. I'm most certainly not going to apply to a new job for my work email. That sounds like a terrible business decision.
Man, talk about a power move though. I'm using my work email to apply to new jobs.
That would be an ungodly power move. I do most certainly agree, but it's not one that I feel that I am at a position where I can pull. So I turned everything off. I blocked all the addresses from LinkedIn on my work email, and I still receive on a daily somewhere around 17 to 27 different LinkedIn emails offering the position. And at this point, I just don't understand what else to do.
That's crazy.
I'm lost.
I
And
mean,
it's hilarious because it's like job offering, job position. Did you know that in this field, in this company, you can earn this much? I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
that's on par with standing on your boss's desk next time you talk to him. you gotta assert your authority, man.
No, you know what? That's like taking the interview for the new job from your boss's desk. That's a power move right there. Dude comes in the office and be like, "What are you doing on my desk?" "Oh, I'm just taking an interview for my new job."
That's where you send your job request or what is it? Printing out your resume. You send that to your boss and be like, "Hey, could you print this out for me?" Just...
Absolute fucking menace. Oh lord. I mean, I have a story. Back in the day when I used to train people for the call center I used to work at, and this was way back. This motherfucker, still in training, he had not even finished training, right? Asked me if they had permission to use the printer, which I asked with no, of course not. Of course I'm not gonna give a goddamn trainee permission to use the printer. God knows what they're gonna print. I told him, listen, no, you have no permission. You have to send me whatever you need to print, and I can print it for you. And I asked him, is this for like school, like something you need for university that you forgot? Like, I'm happy to help you. Just can you give me a little bit more context? It's like, yeah, I'm just doing my resignation. I'm like, okay, well, that's a fucking power move if I've seen one. This is a play I don't listen. There's nothing different, but you can actually deliver it digitally. Thank you very much. See you never. Yes, these fucking power moves.
I love the audacity of some power moves.
I mean, but you have to kind of acknowledge the fact that doing it while you're a trainee, it's kind of a lesser power move than while you're already hired for the company. Right?
Oh yeah, it's like you'd actually have to have like a really good, strong history to be like, yeah, I'm pretty. Could you print out my resignation letter for me? Thanks.
I mean, I know before this job, my manager did pull a phenomenal, masterfully crafted power move.
Oh yeah.
Where she asked for a direct letter of recommendation straight to the face to the CEO of the company. Like, yeah, so I'm gonna quit, and you will write my letter of recommendation. I'll already hold it. You publicly do it on LinkedIn. And, it's one of those companies that's like, oh, LinkedIn is like the holy grail. We have to do whatever LinkedIn says. Some companies don't like that.
See, the great thing about LinkedIn is you can just lie about everything.
Oh, dude, everybody lies about everything in LinkedIn every time, all the time. It's like,
oh yeah.
So It's not whether you lied in your resume, it's how much did you, and how much are you willing to actually make real. That's fine.
Yeah.
Things I've seen. Jeez.
I've been trying to figure out like what kind of work I can do with my heart being the way it is, and then be like, okay, I'm gonna go like
NASCAR
work in a
racer for sure.
Oh yeah, totally. It's like I'm gonna go work in a bank, and oh, see, cool. We're getting different enemies, different bosses. It's like I'll go work in a bank and just lie out of my ass about, you know, what my bank experience is, because you don't like, for most of what you're doing, you don't need a lot of experience.
I mean, I don't think you really need banking experience to work in a bank unless you're actively working in the behind the counter type things.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the administrative side of the bank. That's where I think probably maybe you need some banking experience. But as a bank teller or clerk, fuck, even, you know, one of the specialists, you really don't need
Yeah.
banking experience.
But it's like, but by the same token, if they want to do something like, you know, hey, you're going to be approving or disapproving loans, I'll be like, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to.
Okay. I don't know how that works in the States, but here's the thing that I know at least how it works down here. Even the people that, you know, tell you they approve and, you know, disapprove or whatever loans and shit or credit lines, they're not actually doing it. They're just running your profile through the system, and the system itself is the one that tells them, hey, this guy's approved, this guy's not approved.
Oh, see, that'd be
Because
fine then.
They have, at least from what I know, from like the private banks here, because I have a cousin of mine actually works in one of the fucking lending department to see what happens. Even the actual person, right, that's in charge of the department, the fuck knows nothing. They removed completely the human factor of it, and it's a pure algorithm based on the input data of the, you know, soon-to-be lender. But like they factor in, you know, age, time worked, you know, net income, type of shit. Because they, again, are your bank. They have all of your stuff.
Yeah, they just know the statistics of it.
Yeah. So statistically, it's what they do. I believe what they do is just the risk assessment. Okay, this person has this capacity of, you know, paying. This person, you know, decides to do what a lot of people do with their credit cards, where they stop paying and they just like default on them. What is the risk to the bank? Maximum stop loss that we're willing to take. Type shit.
Yeah, see, Glitch is saying that he wouldn't let Deese operate on him, but Deese is a rocket surgeon, so, like, if Deese operates on you, you might end up with sick-ass rockets. So...
Look, I'm gonna tell you the following thing. If I am ever in a situation where Deese or Skull needs to operate on me, I am probably not surviving anyway. I'm fucking letting them do whatever the fuck they want to try to do, at which point, you know, the outcome... The only possible thing that can happen is positivity, right? Because at that point, if those are my two only options for surgeon, I'm probably boned.
Yeah, if I'm in a position where I'm like, okay, you have to operate on Sparko to try to save him, I'd be like, Sparko, I hope you're religious, man, because I'll try, but I can't guarantee much.
Have you ever wanted to hold your own lungs?
Yeah. So, Sparko, I'm gonna tell you, you're about to find out, you're gonna find out the answer to a big question that a lot of people have. God, it's such a pain in the dick.
You're goddamn right, Deese. You're goddamn fucking right.
But I mean, that isn't to say that, you know, I wouldn't try. Obviously, I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna do my best. I'm just an idiot, so it's like
we're all just fucking idiots on the internet. But like with you know the knowledge, access of knowledge that we have, what's, you know, you see something that's you know, bleeding, you're gonna try to use, I don't know, put pressure. And if worst comes worst, you're not doing anything. You're just, you know.
You know what, Sparko, you're absolutely right. I'll ask ChatGPT how to save your life, and I'll just follow that.
You're gonna get greeted with one of those messages. ChatGPT is experiencing a high volume of use at this time.
Yeah, that's gonna pop up and it's be like, ChatGPT cannot give medical advice. Please seek out advice from a medical professional. I'll be like, no, you're my medical professional right now.
You know, I have actually tried this just for funsies. Be like, Gemini, this is an emergency. I need to know how to perform a oh god, I can't pronounce that. Heimlich maneuver.
Heimlich.
It literally will waste so many seconds of your time going through the bullshit spiel of, I cannot provide medical advice or whatever. This is blah 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 blah. By that time, the person's dead. It will give you the instructions. It's just it takes so long to get to them. It doesn't matter. It's not a reliable tool for a person that doesn't know how to do it.
Glitch, you're right. Yes, nacho cheese is an acceptable alternative to saline. Oh god, they have cheese coming out of their eyeballs. Oh, you're right. You're totally right. Nacho cheese is an awful substitution for saline solution. That must have been my mistake.
Oh, my stomach kind of hurts now.
Fucking.
I mean, listen. Even you know, their own parent companies will admit outright publicly, LLMs should not be used for anything serious. These things are mostly for entertainment. Please do not trust them with anything important.
I have local models that I talk to, and it's very interesting when you give them personalities, because I had one that's supposed to be an expert in coding, and it's supposed to, you know, you're supposed to be able to ask it any questions that you have about coding, and it'll tell you the answer. And I'm like, I'm having this issue with coding. I was trying to set up a script in one of the MUD clients, and I was having a hard time figuring out the syntax for it. And it said, in this program, this is the syntax for this type of thing you're trying to do. And I go, it doesn't work, because it didn't work. And it goes, no, that should definitely work. And I'm like, it should work, but the reality is that it's not working. Please try to come up with something different. And it goes, no, you're not understanding. It should work, so whatever you're doing is not correct. And I go,
Totally
listen.
acting a fucking programmer.
And I'm like, listen, my guy, I am actively, like, doing exactly what you're telling me, and it's not fucking working. And at a certain point, it got, because, you know, it has a personality, it goes, are you fucking stupid? Like, what are you fucking up? And I'm like, listen, you fucking asshole. Oh my goodness.
You glorified piece of fucking text engine bullshit. Stop belittling me. Oh,
I'm like,
run a fucking LLM
don't
locally, man.
fucking sass me.
You know what you should do, Skull? You should make an LLM model that is like 99% of the time completely serious, and it will do its absolute best darn attempt at trying to help you. But that 1% of the time, it will absolutely flip the shit, flip the tits out, full on script switch, and it will go full on tinfoil hat, and it will try to convince you that, I don't know, frogs aren't real, some random ass bullshit like that.
Oh, something that's like this, just like, it's good and accurate, but for some reason it also has conspiracy theories.
Yeah. Simple. It will be so hilarious to interact with, dude. Because it will actively try to help you, but at the same time, it's trying to convince you that, you know, foxes are a complete government hawks, and they are trying to replace the frogs with alien virgins from Andromeda 7 or some random bullshit like that. You believe in foxes? What, you mean you don't, Glitch? Are you telling me one of those that have been brainwashed to believe frogs aren't real? God damn, brother.
You guys believe in conspiracy theories? Like, Jesus Christ. Where are you guys from? Conspiracy theories are made by the government to keep people under control.
This guy's meta fucking conspiracy theory now. God, I was way too meta.
It did it.
Conspiracy theory of conspiracy theories. Wow.
See, I was talking with White a while back, and I was like, fucking cars aren't real. Like cars aren't real. And see, the exercise was to just make up some insane bullshit and then just, you know, justify it. So, cars aren't real. What happens is that you get into cars, right? And Big Pharma knocks you out because all cars are fitted with sleeping gas, right? Then, while you're unconscious, they bring you to where you need to go. And they do experiments on you. That's how people get into fucking, what is it? Like, that's what people end up with cancer, is that they're being experimented on by Big Pharma by using their cars, which gives Big Pharma access to you because they know where all the cars are. So,
Right.
yeah, it's just...
And that's why they justify the gas station stuff, because that's how they refill the sleeping gas in the car.
Exactly. You think
make you do it
it's
for them.
gasoline? No. They call it gas for a reason, guys. Wake up.
You just gotta go with something so fucking absurd but plausible sounding that people eventually might believe it. God.
Yeah, and just you know, go wild with it. Why not? Just make up some insane shit and then justify it.
See, I believe, you know, Glitch is right. The moon landing was completely fake. Because obviously, there is no way to land in the moon. It's obviously made out of cheese, so they would have melted the cheese if they tried to land on it. That's why it's fake.
Well, see, the moon's not even real. See, what you see up in the sky is actually what you see in the sky is actually a complex predator, and the way that humans deal with the idea that there's a predator constantly watching over them is that they start making up, you know, internalized stories, internalized lunar excuses about why, you know, it's not so scary to have the constant predator staring at you, because you know that's where cancer comes from. It's from the moon. And it's because, you know, it's the internalized terror of it, and then once you die, it absorbs your essence. That's why people die, because normally their souls would stay in their body, because, you know, souls are attached to the body, right? So,
Right.
the moon sucks the soul out because of cancer. Cave Johnson got cancer from the moon. And he couldn't get the lemons to it.
What? The lemons? What do lemons have to do with it?
Have you never played Portal 2?
I have played Portal 2.
Yeah, it's
I
where he
don't
has
recall anything about lemons.
he gets pissed off about being told that he has cancer, and so he says, when life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Give the lemons back. Make life take back the lemons. And then he starts like losing his mind. He's like, I have scientists. I'll make lemons that can explode. I'll take the lemons and I'll burn your house down. It's like, okay.
Is that like from the post scene with the core you sent to space, or I don't remember that. I 100%.
I thought it was just in part of the game.
You know what I think? That might be either an extended cut of the last scene when you sent the portal to this space, or something else. Because
No. It's I didn't do anything special. I just played the game. And it's just part of the ambient audio. Yeah.
Fuck! Did I absolutely like just pass out and 100% of the game when I played it, or Portal 2, right?
Yeah, Portal 2.
I recall very vividly many details about the game, but I do not recall anything about that. You know what? That's a perfect excuse to just replay Portal 2 again.
Yeah. Sparkman needs to replay Portal 2.
Glitch is totally right. The perfect excuse to just go ahead and replay the goddamn game.
Because
it's phenomenal.
it's a great game, yeah.
It's phenomenal, dude. It stands so well to the, you know, just the test of time. It's
I like
timeless
that.
game.
I like that a lot of people is like the only problem with Portal 2 is that it had to follow Portal 1, and Portal 1 was just such a unbelievable masterpiece.
Well, that and fucking Valve doesn't know how to count to 3.
I mean, there is that. Could you imagine if they released a Portal 3? I mean, it's never gonna happen, but
They can't. They will do something else. They will do like Portal Alex or some bullshit like that. Because that's the way they get around, you know, not releasing the third of anything. They just, you know, made a fucking side piece. They didn't release Half-Life 3. They did Half-Life Alex. Although officially,
no,
I
go ahead.
to believe our headcanon that they can't count to 3, because the official story or the official reason why they haven't released Half-Life 3, it's so uncharacteristically Valve that I just don't want to believe it. Because they have probably talked about it before, like Brigade has actually been interviewed about this too, and it's just the fact that Half-Life is such a cult success, and it's so ingrained into people. And Half-Life 2 was such a massive hit with their community and their fans that they just don't feel they have anything for Half-Life 3 that can meet people's expectations.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the yeah, it's like the Duke Nukem Forever thing. In Duke Nukem Forever, nothing they could have put out would have ever been as good as what people are expecting. I mean, yes, what they put out was way worse than what people were expecting, but they also, you know, they were just kind of stuck. They had no chance of ever being able to keep up with any potential hype.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely. It's the reason why Bethesda is able to survive. Because from the get-go, Bethesda has always been so... The expectations for Bethesda games are always so gosh darn low, and they already kind of like Pavlov dog you into knowing that the bugs are going to be there, that you're going to have to fix the fucking game through mods, because Bethesda sure as fuck isn't going to do it.
Yeah.
That's why people keep on Bethesda games. Because the bar is so low, they essentially clear it by just existing.
See, that's the trick. You gotta keep expectations low, and then, you know, you'll be set.
Well, that didn't work for Concord, did it now?
Well, people might have had some hope for Concord, but...
No, I'm gonna be honest. Whoever had hopes for Concord was delusional at best. You don't spend millions upon millions of dollars in a game, and that has absolutely no substance, like none whatsoever. And I don't even care about the political bullshit that Concord ended up turning into. Where, like, you know, a lot of people say, "Oh, that's what you get for woke." You know, you go woke, you go broke. No, I don't even give a shit about the political aspect of it. It was such an over-budget, over-promised, under-delivered, mismanaged piece of crap. Had no soul. Not even the fucking developers knew exactly what they were trying to accomplish with Concord. So no. Because the game doesn't really live necessarily by the characters. Yeah, true, there is an argument to be made. People want to have relatable characters. But if the gameplay is fun, the game will survive. It will find its audience. But I played Concord. It was not fun. They essentially grabbed everything that made Overwatch fun, and they did the opposite of it. So it was just terrible.
I'm not sure it's going to be easy for me to die.
Yeah. I'm actually looking at what's going on the screen. I'm not entirely sure yet. Oh. Well, it has now, because you apparently got one shot.
No, I got two shot. It's these big crabs, man. The big crabs are scary.
So you're rapidly approaching the point of either you will die, or you can't die.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, obviously I can die if I just stand still, because Cavan doesn't put out any tail if he stands still. Yeah, we'll just take that.
Well, it's easier to understand. Lady Fate is temptress. She wants to be tempted. She yearns for it.
Yeah, I think as long as I stay out of the big crabs, I think I'm okay.
Probably. Until you scale enough that they can one-shot you too.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. You think the only hope for Concord was for it to fail spectacularly? I didn't even know that Concord existed until they closed it. Until they closed the game down.
And that goes to show why that game was destined to fail. Regardless of the wokeifying, regardless of the political, regardless of whatever, they spend fucking millions of dollars. Millions. Several hundreds of millions of. And there are so many people that have no idea that Concord existed, that Concord wasn't. I just don't understand why at no point in the development cycle of that game there was not even a well, okay, I guess I do understand toxic positivity, but there was not even a single sensible person from the bean counter team that was like, yeah, this shit's going to be a complete wash.
It's one of those things where I'm sure somebody probably said, this game's going to be a complete wash, and they said, no, of course it's not going to be a wash. We know better than what people actually want, and it's like, they just... Arrogance. It was just pure arrogance caused them to shit the bed, basically.
Well, no, I agree with you, but it is the maximum extreme of toxic positivity because, okay, ex-developers that worked on Concord have come out and said and whistleblown on the fact that the work environment on Concord was that of, you cannot criticize this, you cannot speak ill of this, we will actively hold exercises within the company to only provide positive feedback about A, B, and Z. That is fucking mental. You cannot run a company where your internal people that are working on the product cannot offer criticism about it. That is effectively, you know what I want to say.
Yeah, well, I mean, but the thing is, right?
Wow.
So, people, it's one of the toxic positivity is one of the things it makes dealing with a certain type of person completely impossible, because it's like, they make it so that an idea is not allowed to be challenged. And when an idea cannot be challenged, then it becomes a problem. Where it's like, they're like, okay, you can't, it becomes almost like a religion. It's like, this is how things are, you can't argue with it, you can't have any other ideas or thoughts or opinions, it's just this, and if you don't like it, we're going to persecute you for it. And it's like, that's not a healthy way of doing things. And it's...
No, that's a fucking cult. You're right.
Yeah, it is just pretty much... It's a cult, it's a religion, it's, you know, dogma. Yeah, question everything. That's why I don't like to identify myself. And again, I don't normally talk politics, and I try to stay away from specific stances, but I don't like to identify as any of the or either of the main two political parties, simply because, like, I don't agree with what either of them are doing. And, well, more so, sorry, let me clarify. One group I disagree with, the other group doesn't like me. So, it's like, I can't, it's just like, I'm just gonna have to be on my own, because...
Welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome to being a centrist, Skull. Have a seat.
Yeah,
Some
right?
of us lean to the right, some of us lean to the left. We're not liked by neither of the groups. And we're a small, nice, tight-knit community. Because that is what is, by definition, being a fucking centrist.
Yeah, because it's like...
Fine valuing some of the things from one side.
Well, it's like, I found out, because I had to do a lot of self-examination of why it was that I would get upset when certain people, or why I cared about the opinions of certain people or certain groups. And it was because I wanted to have approval of that group, because I felt like I was a member of that group.
Well, that makes sense, though, because that's your inner tribalistic nature.
Right, that's just human nature. So, I said, okay, I need to understand that, you know, I can be wrong about things, but I'm not going to believe something just for the fuck of it. You know,
Yeah.
Anything that I believe has been run through a couple of filters in my head, and if it works, I stick with it. If I find evidence that contradicts it, then I discard it and I take the new evidence. That's being a mature, intelligent human being.
Well,
God,
that's
I'm doing
being
like
just
10 health. That's
that is
crazy.
actually just being a person capable of rational thought.
Right.
You're
So
exposed to factual information.
yeah, you just
Rectify the way of you believe things.
well, that's what I tell people. I tell people that I'm never wrong. That's the easy way to never be wrong. Is that if you find out that you're wrong, you change your opinion, and then you're never wrong because you're not wrong anymore.
I think positioning it as never being wrong, it's the right idea, but the verbiage will definitely, strike people as what the fuck.
Oh, good. Fuck them.
I get what you're saying completely.
Because I don't. Because again, it's like I don't. Removing yourself from the tribe helps you more critically be able to examine things.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But I guess I think I'm getting absolutely way too fucking autistic on the semantics of thing, because I have the exact word for word, the exact ideology in my head, but I describe it not as never being wrong, but as having learned how to be wrong gracefully, is the way I describe it, which is, again, word for word what you said is the way that I think of it, but I describe it as just being gracefully wrong.
Oh, I'm just never wrong.
You're just never.
I'm just never wrong. Yeah.
I get that.
But that's the thing. It's like if at least personally speaking, and I feel it's probably true for most people, if you find yourself getting upset when somebody doesn't like you, it's because you want that you value that person's opinion, and you want their opinion of you to be high. And then you have to start asking yourself, why do you value somebody's opinion? And if the answer is, if the answer is simply, well, they're part of the tribe that I want to be part of, then maybe it's like, okay, well, maybe I should examine my loyalty to this tribe if the members of this tribe don't like me. And then it's like, maybe that's a thing that, will help people, what's the word? Understand, the weaknesses of tribes, or it'll help them, make changes to themselves. My personal experience was the people of that tribe are fucking stupid in certain situations, so I shouldn't value their opinion. So they can hate me all they want, I don't give a shit. I'd have to care about their opinion for it to matter.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to just die at some point.
Maybe. It might happen. It might occur. To your point, you're totally right. It's the point where you stop losing the ability to be self-critical about why you're believing something, and you blindly start following along with the belief system that you're being exposed to, even though you have full capacity to recognize, hold on, this is very stupid, I should probably be questioning why the fuck are we believing this. That it is when you become a sheeple, as I think Dees put it.
Yeah.
This guy said,
Oh, somebody said sheeple. Who said sheeple?
Yeah. But
I don't know.
by the same token, I do also find that it's part of the human experience to just, lose your ability to critically, think outside of what the tribe thinks. Because, and it's probably wrong here, but I'm thinking it might be just a survival instinct, right? You have a higher likelihood of surviving successfully if you just stop thinking about shit and just do what, the majority of the tribe is doing. Right?
Well, yeah. I mean, because for the longest time in our history, if you were outcast by the tribe, you die.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So,
you're done for. You're fucked. You're boned. In fact, the tribe might end up hunting you for fucking food if that happens.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario. So, what is interesting is, why do some people retain the ability to, critically think about it, and why do some people don't? Like, what is the gap between them?
Well, I think it also, depends on the individual person, because certain people will value their position in a tribe more so than you know, truth, reality, their personal beliefs, their own sense of self-worth, and they'll sacrifice everything to stay with the tribe, which to me says, you know, I view that as weakness, where it's like, you, as a human being, I think people should be able to stand up on their own without the support of, you know, not even so much the support, without the approval of others. Because it's like, everyone's going to need help sooner or later, but it's like, their approval of your thoughts shouldn't matter. You just, it's easy to tell people not to give a shit about what other people think, but it's really hard to actually do it, you know?
I wonder if something's going on.
What?
Because it sounds to me that what you're saying is, and I fall into agree with you.
Oh shit.
It is an objective weakness of to have the normal need for validation and appreciation and act upon it in an unhealthy way by constantly seeking validation from people that are actively making you at fault for needing that validation. Does that make sense? Because I think everybody needs validation at some point. We're it's just the natural. We seek validation as humans. It's part of our tribalistic nature. So having the ability to at some point be like, listen, you know, these people are clearly not providing me with the validation I need and are not, you know, going in a way I want to do things. They're clearly stupid. So to me, it sounds like you're saying that it is a weakness to not be able to realize that, essentially. Because it's not weak to need validation, because we all need it at some point, but it's weak to not have the self-awareness to realize, hold on a minute, this validation that I'm not getting from this group of people that I'm seeking is clearly stupid.
I think...
Or did I completely misinterpret that?
Well, I think it's more so that I feel it's a weakness for people to need validation at all.
Ah, yes. Okay,
it's
we
like,
can agree with that 100%.
Yeah, it's like I get that people tend to want it, and most people naturally do want it, but I feel that it is a weakness built into our systems to need that validation, or at least want the validation. Because, I mean, I don't feel a need to be validated, but, you know, obviously, it's nice to be validated.
You see, I think that is exactly where where the gap exists.
Yeah.
Because by you needing external validation, you are unable to realize your own self-worth. And when you're unable to realize your own self-worth, which I think particularly you are an individual that has realized your own self-worth, therefore you don't actively seek external validation. When you get it, phenomenal, it feels great, fuck yeah, but you don't crave it, you don't need it. People that haven't been able to realize their own self-worth and actually externalize that self-worth through validation, it's inherently where it's the weakness, for sure. Because then, you know, at that point, you're just incapable of. You can't tell that you hold worth of your own as an individual. And the only way you can fathom your existence is through the validation of others, particularly the ones of this particular tribe, because that's the flavor of the weakness that is making you develop this unnatural, unhealthy hook in things.
Yeah. And then you have,
humans
you know...
are fucked, man.
Yeah, humans are fucked. But then you have on top of that, the whole toxic positivity and, you know, the constant purity tests and blah, 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 blah. And, you know, that's where you start edging into the political territory.
Yeah, for sure. That is one thing that I cannot wrap my head around. Toxic positivity is a concept that actively breaks my head. Because I try to act or think in a very logical way most of the time. To me, it is highly illogical to think that everything can only and always have a positive outcome, because not only statistically, mathematically, but factually speaking, that is not impossible, not improbable. It is a absolute delirious thing to consider, because, you know, it is far more likely, especially when it's, you know, a first-time thing, or a change, or a radical new way of thinking or seeing things that is going to fail. It's not. Toxic positivity, to me, it feels like there has to be something else. Like, it can't just be something that naturally occurs to people. I feel like it. What I'm trying to say, I feel like it has to be programmed in a way, I guess.
Well, let me puzzle it out a little bit. Let me
Sure.
puzzle it here with you. So, I think it's something like a symptom of if somebody takes an idea and they make it a core part of their personality, or the entirety of their personality, and their idea ceases being, because opinions should always be separate from an individual.
Yeah.
Something that's because if you start holding something too personally, it makes it much more difficult to change that thing, because you're not at a certain point. Once you start internalizing something enough, it stops being you're challenging my opinion. It's you're challenging me.
Yeah, my existence.
Yeah, my existence. Yeah, which nobody likes that. That doesn't feel good. So, I feel like that is like the root cause of toxic positivity, is that where people have found that they can use their social power to make it wrong, to make it against the group, to question them, that you say, okay, well, you can only say positive things, because if you don't say positive things, then you're out of the group. And that's where you start having people, like, you know, take an identity, make it their entire being, and then use their social position to make it quote-unquote illegal to disagree. And that's, I think, where you get toxic positivity.
So it's more a fear tactic than anything else, really.
Yeah, it's a method of control. A lot of it is a method of control where it's like, you know, and a lot of it boils down to very basic concepts. Like, you shouldn't make somebody feel bad is a very basic concept. And, you know, most people can agree with that. You know, if you can help it, you shouldn't make somebody feel bad. We're taught like that as children.
Yeah.
And then they say, okay, well, I have this feeling about myself, regardless of what that opinion is. And if you disagree with that, that makes me feel bad, which we all know you're not supposed to make somebody feel bad. Therefore, you're bad because you made me feel bad by disagreeing with what I think. And so,
right. But at what point did you lose the ability to, you know, critically think about it? Because, right, you're told from a very young age, you know, you're taught not to make people feel bad.
right.
But at what point do you lose that critical thinking? Hold on a minute, I didn't intentionally make him feel bad, or her, or I didn't make them feel bad intentionally. It was never my intent. I objectively don't want to make this person feel bad. Why am I being told that I'm bad?
And see, that's where the social aspect comes in, because if you go, well, that's like what you were talking about earlier, where when you understand your own personal self-worth, is that you can go, okay, well, I didn't intend for that, and yeah, you know, you have to stop and examine your behaviors and be like, okay, I didn't intend for that to happen. Is what I'm doing actually bad? And you have to be able to stand up for yourself and justify your actions to yourself. And if you honestly examine yourself and you say, I did not do anything wrong, and you are comfortable and understanding that that's the truth, then you go, okay, well then this person still feels bad, and they're using social pressure to punish me for, you know, my behavior, because it has nothing to do with you at that point. Like, the only part of where you're involved is that they're going to punish you for disagreeing. So it's like, it does have a logical end, but unfortunately, logic only goes so far when, you know, people can go, well, you can logic it all you want, but I can still punch you in the face. You know, kind of thing.
You know, the saying does go. You can't logic a person out of a place they didn't logic themselves into, right?
Yeah.
But if you boil it down to it, it sounds like the real root cause of the problem is the loss of the ability to do introspection, essentially.
Yeah. Well, people don't want to introspect. Introspection is hard, and you might have to admit to yourself that you did something wrong. And nobody goes out of their way to do something wrong. You know, most of the time they think that what they're doing is what they're supposed to do. But the fact of the matter is that once you start introspection, you might have to stop and go, wow, I've done something wrong. I might be a bad person. And then you have to be like, okay, well, what do I do next? Now that I've understand this about myself.
So at what point in society have we started to lose the ability to introspect? Because it really sounds like I personally, at least in my life experience, I have no fucking clue when did I learn to introspect. At some point in my life, something clicked and is like, hold on a minute, am I the one that's fucking up? Did I? Oh, I did do this.
Oh,
it is my fault, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if this is necessarily something that you learn through exposure, if you're taught introspection, right? Like, what is the trigger, and how did we lose this? Holy shit, the amount of experience.
That was a ton of XP.
How and when did we lose that ability to introspect?
I think it was lost with people being told that feeling bad should never happen. And it's like... it's one of those things where it's like, people got lost in the sauce, where idealism meets up with reality, and people got stuck in that, where it's like, ideally, you know, okay, hold on, let me find a non-political, just talking about introspection. Ideally, everything that we do would be positive. Ideally, we should never have to examine ourselves, and that we shouldn't have to go through the process of understanding our own motivations. But the fact is that we do have to. But then you go, okay, well, if people are stuck on that idealism, and they go, well, if I shouldn't have to do this, then I'm not going to. I'm good enough that I don't have to. And when they suddenly remove that necessary process from themselves because they don't want to feel bad, then anything that's where you have the same kind of bully complex, where a bully will have extremely fragile ego, but they'll have a shit ton of ego. So they'll have a really inflated sense of self-worth, but they've never actually honestly look at themselves. So anytime somebody says, hey, maybe you should look at yourself in the mirror and really think about it, it suddenly becomes the end of the world. At least, that's what it seems like to me.
Yeah, but so one thing that is not quite clicking with me about this whole thing. At what point, or how, we as a society decided, you know what? We should stop believing reality and start thinking, you know, delusional thoughts that life should 100% of the time be positive. Because for the longest of times, we have historically been a very hopeful race, yes, but also we have been, for the most part, very pragmatic as well. We understand that life can and will not be filled with positive things. In fact, it is more likely that we're going to have to deal with a bunch of shit, and we have to make the best out of it, the best we can. Right? We have endured famines, war, fucking plague, all sorts of shit that, in my thinking, should have, you know, kept alive the thought of, yeah, okay, life ain't pretty, it is not gonna get any prettier, and it's likely going to suck, but it's still enjoyable, and we can, you know, collectively deal with it if we put our minds together and try to resolve problems. When did we stop thinking about that and started thinking, oh my god, feeling bad is just horrendous and we should never feel bad and
Well, it's
let us all rejoice in wonders.
yeah, it's getting confused. It's one of the things that I noticed a lot when I was in college, is people get confused with the way things should be versus how things are. It's like
failure to, acknowledge reality, I guess.
Yeah.
It's certainly you're failing to acknowledge. Listen, yes, things should be phenomenal. Yes, everybody should be entitled to a home. The reality is, more people can't afford a home than people can, and that's what it is. Should it be changed? Yeah, probably. And there are things that can be done, realistically speaking and objectively, or we can change it around. Yeah, people shouldn't die, from being sick. We should definitely cure sickness. Realistically speaking, we can't really make ourselves perfectly healthy all the time.
Yeah, it's like, well, I mean,
we don't understand.
It's one of those things where it's like you need to. It's good to understand the ideal and to work towards the ideal, but it's unhealthy to assume that simply wanting it hard enough or believing it hard enough is the correct course of action. It's not. There is work to be done. You can't just pretend that everything's okay and then everything's okay. It's not. You can be like, well, ideally people shouldn't have a broken leg, so I'm just gonna act like nobody has a broken leg. But then when somebody shows up with a broken leg, you go, okay, why? Their response, like, the problem is that a lot of people's response to that is to blame the person with the broken leg for having a broken leg. Like, you should know better. This is not, your leg shouldn't be broken. Are you kidding me? Are you dumb? Are you evil? Like,
So projection culture is what fucked up society. That's what you're saying.
I mean, yeah. A lot of it is well, it's just one of those things where it's like one of my ever burning questions. Like, I think about stuff a lot, and I'm usually pretty good at figuring it out. But one question that I've never managed to figure out is, how do you make people have empathy? How do you instill empathy in another human being? It just, it's really hard to figure out, because the only way that I've ever found that people have discovered empathy is by
real struggle. We're dealing with shit, being exposed to miserable experiences, and learning, hey, you know what, that felt shit. I probably shouldn't be doing this to this person.
Yeah, it's like yeah, they learned empathy by interacting with those who don't have it. Yeah. And it's like, how do you instill that into people when they don't want to be empathetic? Alright, I'm just gonna stand here and let these guys kill me. This has gone on long enough.
It's gone for a hot minute.
Jesus Christ,
true, though,
so long.
Naturally speaking, right? Fuck, that trail is very long. Naturally speaking, Skull, you're right. We should be opposed to empathy because it offers no. Why are they just dying?
Why can't they hurt me?
They're not even touching you.
What is happening?
You become God? What is this bullshit? Just die.
None may touch me. Alright, I've set my controller down. There you go.
Let's see how far this fucking thing goes, because what the fuck? You're not even dodging. They're just not getting to you.
Yeah, they're just not touching me. Yeah.
Okay, the leech might touch you.
Yeah, I'm hoping that the leech can get over here and touch me.
Yeah, but why is shit so far away from you taking damage? Look at that.
Oh, I've got lightning fire as my elements.
No, but the leech is not on fire. It was taking damage a moment ago. Now it's... See? What the fuck?
Whoa! Okay, I think we figured out how to kill me. We just stand still until the wall hits me.
And that's effective. All right, that is the weirdest thing I've seen in a hot minute. Yeah, they're not even getting to you. They're just ceasing to exist out of your shirt.
I have a force field.
I was gonna say you have a massive donger, and that's why they can't get to you. But yeah, force field. That's better.
Well, this is silly. Cavan is too strong.
Yeah,
I'm not
it's
gonna-
keys.
I'm not gonna herd the
Mark the
mana beast. Fuck those mana beasts.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
something touched
maybe
me.
the booby guys.
Oh, what's touching me?
Managed to touch me. The leech. I think the leech.
Oh, it's the
finally
leeches are
managed to
doing
get
it?
to you. Yes, the leech are finally getting to you. Well, they're kind of trying.
The
Yeah, see,
explodey
the
boy
problem is
should get
everything
me.
is getting sucked away. Everything is getting buddy blocked.
It's okay. They should be dissolving. Yeah, the leeches are big enough, and these guys are big enough.
You see, you're starting to dodge. Okay, there you go. Bums. Ah, come on.
There we
So
go.
let's go back to your how the fuck do we teach empathy to people? I genuinely think that empathy is not something. It's empathy is not a survival skill. You don't need it for survival. You need it for societal communion. You need it to exist with other beings. And the only way you learn empathy is through eating shit. That's how you learn not to make others eat shit.
Yeah, but
And it makes
at the same time, though, it's like, I mean, sorry. Go ahead. Make your point. I'll just.
right. So
Yeah.
the only real way that that through a sensible mean is the only way you can teach people empathy is through, if obviously you're not going to force people to have a bad time because that would be, unethical to, have, for example, kids go through like forcefully horrible times just to teach them empathy. Right? That would be horrendous. That would be abusive. But I guess the way we teach people empathy is not by mindlessly shielding them from like the bad things that happen in life, but like instead of shielding them from exposure to this when bad things happen in life, helping the person navigate this, right? And the feelings that are evoked when you deal with shit. Because unavoidably, some people will be bullied, or some people will have a bad time because they just, had to repeat a grade, or their pet hamster died, or oh my god, dad accidentally fucking poisoned the pet hamster. Oh my god, oops, right? Anything, right?
Well-
Whatever it is.
Well, I mean, let me think about this for a minute. So
Now you can't die.
you
Okay,
have,
what the fuck?
I'm damn near immortal. It's crazy. But
There we go.
you so you say that we can't have kids, we don't want to purposely have kids have a bad time because obviously unethical.
Yeah.
But if you can control the environment that kids are in to the point where you literally prevent them from having the experiences necessary to develop empathy, then at a certain point, doing nothing suddenly becomes an action that causes them to have a bad time. So
Yes.
you have to wonder if it's better. Okay, so let me put up a scenario. It's found that when somebody breaks a bone, I mean this isn't true, but I'm saying just hypothetically, right? Somebody say that they the Mouse Utopia experiment glitch is actually a that was a poorly done experiment. I'll explain that in a second. But say that they find that it's beneficial for a kid to break their arm, whatever. Now most kids break their arm at some point, in this world that we're creating.
Yeah.
But they eventually find a way to make it so that it's super, super safe and kids aren't hurting themselves anymore. Is it better to try to keep your hands off and hope that they break their arm? Or is it better to put them, like, literally put them into a situation where it's more likely that they can break their arm? Or is it better to just break their arm yourself?
I am going to flip the script on you, and I'm going to take the C option. I think we should have never got into the position where things are that safe. Because one thing that I've learned with my kids is you teach them fear. Yes, we are fearful of understandable things, like dark, or like big predatory animals. But kids are not naturally fearful of like high places, for example. We are fucking mammals. We're goddamn descendants of monkeys, for fuck's sake. We are. You have the tools to climb, opposable thumbs and shit, and high upper torso strength. Kids will love to climb on all sorts of random shit, and us adults tend to really teach fear to kids by like, oh, please be careful, get down from there, you can fall and break an arm. Well, by generating such a safe hermetic environment, we are already taking the action that is going to have a negative outcome. By not teaching this person that there are consequences to some actions. So, my solution to that scenario is we should improve the quality and improve the living conditions of people, but we should not have an environment that's devoid of consequences. Every action should always have a reaction, whether positive or negative. And yes, some of these reactions should be dangerous to oneself, because when beings learn that they can do things without having consequences, they develop a toxic trait, and they think that everything can and should be done to their will.
Yeah, and I mean,
And
and
I've
this
seen
is
this happen with other kids for sure.
yeah.
And
I mean,
this is right.
yeah, kids can get spoiled super easily, but it says got to control that there are consequences, but
It
that
actually goes.
they can also
Sorry,
fail
go ahead.
safely. Yeah.
Yeah, but it actually goes beyond spoiling. So I've seen this with kids from like friends and other acquaintances and stuff. It actually goes beyond spoiling. When you teach a kid that there are no consequences to some things or most things that they do, they also develop a lack of concern or interest in life. Like things, no, it's the right way to describe it. They lose passion for stuff. Things are
Yeah, because there's no
interesting.
challenge.
Yeah, exactly. Things are no longer interesting, and they sort of devolve into a perpetual dopamine chasing cycle, essentially. Because it's the only thing that makes them feel anything. So it goes beyond spoiling and beyond bad behavior or like nasty attitude, and it actually devoids into people quite literally being unable to feel passionate or care for stuff. And I see this with some of my friends' kids that you talk to them and they're like, oh, did you see that something that most kids should in theory feel at least some excitement about, like new game coming out or their favorite show having a rerun or something like that, and they're like, yeah, it's whatever, I don't care, meh. They will continue to go on your phone, and then hey, you got a failing grade here, but like, yeah, whatever, still gonna pass, no kid left behind type shit. So
Yeah, doesn't matter.
yeah, it doesn't matter. You remove the meaning of existence from people at a very early age when you remove consequences and actions. Because one thing that consequences teach you is that sometimes you can fuck up and ouch, it's gonna hurt like a bitch because you broke your arm. Sometimes though, you learn how to fucking climb. And now you can go ahead and climb on mountains. Hell, now you can go ahead and do the monkey bar. Oh shit, you have the skills to become a gymnast. Consequences not always have to be negative. There are consequences that are positive.
Right.
Like,
But the main issue that I've been having is how do you create an environment that is both safe? Because I mean, there are simple, what is it? There are simple situations like you're talking about, like climbing and breaking your arm, where you can put them in a situation where there is a possibility for failure, but it is a safe, it's a safe possibility.
so
But when you're talking about like the teaching somebody empathy, then it's like that is an incredibly difficult thing to teach because you have to damage them to a certain degree, and the question just becomes, how do you damage somebody in a controlled manner?
So this is why I don't like the fact that you use the word safe. I don't think it's a safe environment. I think it's a controlled environment, a controlled outcome environment. Meaning, you know, there's always a potential when you're climbing a tree because you're being a rambunctious little kid and you want to climb the fucking tree because kids will do things you tell them not to, and they will if they want to do it. Right? Kids' mind work in a different way. There's always a potential to land on your head, sever your neck, and die. That is 100% something that can always happen. Or, at a lesser, you know, severity, you can just break your arm, shatter your clavicle, maybe just get a fucking concussion. So I think instead of creating a safe environment, because I generally don't think life and existence can be safe, and it shouldn't be safe. It should be controlled. We should be minimizing risks, meaning the environment should still allow you to break your fucking arm if you're not being careful or if you're not listening to what you're being told. But we shouldn't kill you, right?
Right.
Falling from the fucking tree shouldn't kill you.
And that's where the problem is, you know, how do you
How do you get there?
How do you get there? It's like yeah, I want to be able to, like, speaking now more specifically, if you have an environment where, because I want 100% of people to have empathy. I want everyone to have empathy. And so it's like, okay, well, you have your, what is it? It's like, okay, well, you take people, how do you take a child and damage them enough to have empathy without damaging to the point where it's a permanent, you know, a permanent issue? Somebody who, you know, how do you break a kid's arm enough to show them that it's dangerous to climb, but still make sure that they learn how to climb?
I'm gonna challenge that want with my own set of ideals. I personally don't think that it is achievable to accomplish 100% of empathy for everybody, because one thing that you need to develop empathy is also people that don't have empathy.
Yeah, empathy without permanent trauma. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, right. But in a way, empathy itself is a permanent change and a permanent trauma for you. I'll go back and dig some of my on my own chest of things. One of the things that taught me empathy early on is I was an immigrant, right? So very early on in my life, I was always subject to like a bunch of fucking nasty ass comments and shit. And that's when I started to learn, like, maybe I shouldn't judge people by their color, right? Maybe, you know, people are more than, you know, their origin. Maybe people are more than what they, you know, were born without their consent choosing from. So, like, just like, this fucker is an immigrant, call ICE now! So I think realistically we can pursue a maybe 95% of all people to have empathy.
I mean, that's fine.
Always need a small amount.
I mean, there will be a small amount of fucked up people who just never get it, because some people just aren't wired. I know, right? I'm sitting here, but there's a certain amount of people who are, you know, they're I can't even say broken. They're different in a way where they can't, there we go. Finally, fuck's sake. They're different. They're different in a way that they will never be able to understand empathy. But I'm trying for, like, the most,
the maximum.
Yeah, the maximum amount
capacity. Yeah.
But it's like, how do you build a system, even a basic system, that will teach empathy without permanent trauma? But you're right. Empathy, to an extent, is a result of permanent trauma. But how do you minimize the impact? Because having empathy is a huge buff. It's a huge bonus.
Yeah.
But,
absolutely.
You know, how do you get that huge bonus with the minimum amount of negatives that go with it? And it's like, I've never personally figured out what activity you need to do to make the two meet.
I have a dystopian proposal, but, like, extrapolating the whole, not a safe environment, but a control one is you observe and control every interaction from any individual and interject when the interaction is taking a curse of potential permanent damage in the negative outcome. So you are controlling the outcome that you want, just enough damage, just enough broken arms that the person learns the lesson, but not enough that they become fucking, murderers or absolutely completely disjointed from society. Like they lose all capacity for empathy and or they develop hatred for another group of people, right?
Right.
So though, again, it's just a dystopian proposal, right? I don't have the answer to that, but I think one path or one course of action that you could have for this situation or as a resolution to this is slowly but gradually keep on and keep on and keep on controlling outcome and interjecting, right? Stopping it before it becomes too bad and teaching a lesson at that point.
But that's one of the things, though, is it's like at a two parts. First off, that's really hard to do because, like, if you're talking about, like, how much can you bend a bone before it breaks? That's a very easy, obvious thing. But, I mean, to an extent, functionally. But if you also are controlling the environment too strictly and you keep stopping before any actual, like, harm is done, then the worry about it and the lesson that comes out of it might be lost by the fact that they think, oh, I'm always going to be safe, so I don't have to worry about this. This is just some nonsense that they have to put me through. And it's like, I don't know. It's almost like as a parent, it feels like part of a parent's responsibility is to bully their kids. It's just like, which is a terrible thing to say. Where you're like, well, the kid needs to feel safe at home, obviously. But at the same time, you also need to just bully them just enough for them to be like, oh, okay, I don't like feeling that way. And then once they get the lesson, then you say, okay, well, I didn't like having to do that. Please try to understand that I was trying to teach you this lesson and see if, something like that, where you have like a communication at a certain point where it's like, I know that what you went through sucked, and I was the one who put you through that, but it was necessary for you to understand how other people feel. And it's like, I don't know if we can, if that's a gap that can be bridged, or even should be bridged. I don't know.
I think that gap only exists, Skull, because we, as humans, we try to, bestow ethics and morale to things. Because you can see this in the animal kingdom with other social animals like fucking apes and shit. More often than not, parents of little monkeys will go ahead and actively reject their monkey when something about the monkey performance or the little monkey attitude, or because it's not conforming to the societal norms of the group, are not okay. They will actively reject the little monkey. I am reminded of this one monkey that became famous because his mom was like, "Yeah, fuck you," and he ended up having like a little stuffed
Oh yeah, no,
animal
no, no.
monkey as a companion.
I know the one you're talking about, and Punch, was his name Punch? I think.
Yes, Punch. Oh, Punch is so cute. Punch is
Yeah,
Punch.
his mother died. She didn't reject
Yeah.
him. Yeah, she died.
Yeah, no. She didn't, but the rest of the group was like, "Yeah, fuck you."
Yeah, the rest of the group didn't like him. Yeah.
Yeah, because his mother died, so he would become a liability for the group. Yeah, makes sense. So from a purely animal perspective, we are the only real animal that concerns themselves with like, yeah, maybe bullying our kids is not a great idea, and it's not. Let's be clear, that's
it's not a good idea, but it's like, the it becomes the question.
Yeah. At what point would it do?
Actually, but one thing, because I'm wrapping up stream here. But I wanted to talk about one thing here, which is what Glitch brought up earlier about the Mouse Utopia. So the Mouse Utopia is actually a very famous experiment where uh, a researcher was like, what happens if you take mice and you put them into an environment where they are given everything they could ever want? Anything. They have all the food that they could want, all the space that they could want, whatever. And what they found, and I think they even allowed them to have drugs. I think they even had drugs for the mice to take, if they wanted to. It was like drugged water or something. Yeah.
Yep.
Hold on one sec. Sorry, I'm just taking. Oh no, I don't have any water. Whatever. I'll just decide that. Anyway, so what ended up happening was the mice all got addicted to drugs. Their society broke down. They had an initial population spike, but then they just stopped caring. The mother stopped caring for the babies. The rats or the mice started eating each other. Even though they had plenty of food, they would kill and eat each other just because. And it just ended up devolving into these little tribes, and eventually the entire place just died out. And they were like, this is a indicator. Their idea was that this is an indicator for how humans would react if they were given everything that they could possibly want and not challenged. Well, another scientist went back and said, I think there is a singular problem with it, which was the mice weren't given anything to do. They had nothing to do, and they went mad with boredom, was his theory. So he set up the same experiment, got all the mice together, did the same thing, but instead of just leaving them in an open box, he gave them enrichment activities. And whereas in the group that was in the pen, basically, the enclosure with no entertainment, they immediately turned to drugs. But when these other mice were given the ability to exercise and do things and actually have some enrichment, their percentage of mice that were going for the drugged water was almost nothing. It was like it was roundly rejected, and they just drank the regular water, and none of them got addicted, and it was fine. There was nothing crazy about it. But then it's like, okay, well, how does that reflect on humanity? It's like, if humans are a similar way, then having our basic needs taken care of isn't enough. You need to have more, but the more that you need doesn't necessarily need to be suffering. It can be having fun, doing something entertaining. Boredom is the evil there. But yeah, so the you need stimulus. Yeah, Glitch, you're right. So
yeah, but,
that was the problem with the Mouse Utopia experiment that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, I think it's not so much doing entertainment; it's more so having anything that challenges you in any capacity. Because
it's stimulus, like Glitch was saying.
Yeah, and anything that's is stimulating in any way, physical, mentally, creatively, spatially, whatever it is. And I think that goes back to what you were saying, Skull. Creating such a positive environment, such a safe environment, in unavoidably the hard things in life, the bad things, the sad moments, are what teaches you to really appreciate the good ones.
Yeah,
I think that's the key takeaway, right? When you experience bad things, they come along. Good things are far and few in between. But when you experience bad things, it actually really teaches you to appreciate the good parts of life.
Yeah, and a lot of it is also very relative. If the negatives that you had are so minor, again, this is where Dees was saying the spoiled rich kid syndrome. When the negatives in your life have been so minor that anything beyond absurdity, you might say is, oh, that's horrible, awful. You're persecuting me, and it's like, we just told you to pay a parking ticket, my guy. Like, that you parked in a wrong spot. You're not being persecuted. This isn't Nazi Germany. This is just, what are you doing?
That's you've never struggled any shows.
Yeah.
Kind of attitude.
And then, you have the other group of people where everything has been so utterly shit, where they're like, I get to eat twice today? It's like, it's like, you need to have
my birthday.
Yeah, it's like, is it my birthday? You need to have,
find the good spot though. But yeah, again, it's all relative. That's actually I have a well. Don't worry about that. That's another story for another day. But I've talked my throat out. My throat is trying to fail me. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it. So thank you all for coming out. And of course, thank you to Sparkle for joining me. It was lovely as always, and it was fun talking with everybody. You know, I know I do a lot of this talky stuff, randomly about things. It's one of the few. I was thinking about it today because it's like, you know, we always talk in we talk more in terms of what we know than what we don't. So this is one of the areas where I've learned a lot and read a lot and done a lot of self-reflection. So I like talking about stuff like this, but I just often don't find the opportunity to. But yeah, I should be back Friday, sometime around 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. Keep an eye on the Discord if you want to know exactly when I go live. But otherwise, you guys have a great rest of your night. And I'll catch you all later. Bye-bye, everybody.
Booby bye.
Don't booby bye.
I said bye bye. No
Oh, I
booby,
say
bye
booby
bye.
bye. Okay.